done and restart it. Boom. Timer resumed. Let's go. Let's go. Alright. Now we live. Now we actually live. The preparations over. Let's go. Oh, let's go. So that also is we almost at a full 3 days over. So that means 72 already hours, and pretty much. Wait, no. Yeah, that three. Okay. Yeah, it is almost 72 plus some on the timer already, so that will be 80. No problemos, pretty much. So tomorrow, like I would do the instant noodles today stuff, but like I already, friend got me, the insane amazing burger breakfast there. What happened to yesterday's VOD on Twitch? Wait, what happened with it? Oh, wait a second. Whoa. That's actually a good point that you mentioned. That happened because Twitch, I think one of the, maybe not even one. Yeah, unpublished. Yeah, that's why. Published. That good that you mentioned, because I turned the settings back on to keep publishing my shit. But the problem is, yeah, it should be back now. It's I think like that in the duck game or something, some of those lo-fi tracks, Twitch just detects them as copyrighted. Detects them as copyrighted, so it mutes them, which is whatever, right? Don't really care about that part of the stream really being muted. Not much going on there anyway. But it also automatically turns off your VOD publishing. It's kind of like the safety measure, which is kind of a good one, kind of smart one, but at the same time it's kind of a good one, because it like turns the VOD publishing off. And well, in my case at least, most of the time it's just because some game soundtrack or something is false, sometimes not super false, identified as copyrighted stuff, basically. That's pretty much it. So they like automatically switch to manual publishing. So instead of automatically being on there, they kind of unpublish and you need to manually allow them. But yeah, I did change the setting yesterday, but I guess the VOD that already like got switched, that got affected anyway. Now I publish it. Thank you for mentioning. Would notice it like way later probably otherwise. So now it should be good. But yeah, like, it's most likely, usually, like, I think Heroes 4 soundtrack also has the same stuff sometimes. Like, if I gotta listen to the same part of the soundtrack, like, for 2 streams, it just kind of, like, or for too long, I guess, it just kind of identifies, like, that we muted too much of your stream because of some copyrighted kind of stuff. So we're gonna prevent you from publishing stuff automatically. You can resume. So I would say it's kind of cool feature, but yeah, it's interesting one. All right, what is this? The Mega Mop there. So enemy has 3 castles. We have 1 castle. Monica is. That's gonna be an interesting one, I guess. Get the bird gear. So the 5 headway would be to book it there. We have the 3 dwarves actually, which is also really good, huh? And these guys gonna join us. Maybe worth actually getting the spells still. On the mine, totally not the spell that's gonna, do a massive impact on this. Oh wait, you can't recruit here, I guess. Okay, not afford. Oh shit, 100 short. The pile of free stuff looks sus. Well, yeah, but look at the mob, though. No? Everything's sus here. Okay, wait. No. We need to do it differently. I mean, I don't know if we will need to min-max it that much here. Fine, let's try not to min-max it too much. Might need to restart if it's gonna get too dank. I think because the dwarves are our friends here, this mission gonna get super good. Okay, increase the land mobility. Good. I think I'm gonna just try to level this guy up fast. And another one, gonna be collecting everything. For the buildings and such. Dog shit. I mean, like, you know what? I'm gonna go diplomacy here. I might get some big gold supplies here. And then with diplomacy, maybe we'll get more people that can join our cause. Yes, sir. That's how we gonna win then. Get more dwarves, I say. That's gonna be the firehead game plan here then. We'll get these guys also on board. Gonna get the statue just to get more monies then. Port on 3 engine? I'm not so sure exactly. I think this is like, it's the recreation of the engine. Like, that's how it says. There is the complete port, actually. I'm not sure if this is the one. I thought the complete port is a little different. This, I think, is some sort of like open source, you know, like a recreation of the engine. I might be wrong, though. I might be wrong on this one. Like, how exactly did they do it? But I think that's actually like the custom engine on its own, because a lot of things kind of like seeming still 2. I think port 3 was a little different. Like I've seen port 3 and that looked kind of different, but maybe I'm wrong though. Maybe I'm wrong. I also seen it last time like years ago, so things could change since then, of course. Give them hobbits then. Foundry required. Come on. Hey, Yamuga, hello. Good morning. How we doing? How are you doing? There they are already. Yes, sir. Alright, more free guys. Okay, but this is the dwarf army. Holy shit, 90 dwarves. Okay, I think we just kind of like gotta win. But very fast. Come here. Are you done? You are done for. Enough monies. Nice, Abuga, nice. Doing good, doing good. Got the breakfast. Amazing burger for breakfast. Life is good. Oh, we're gonna upgrade our guys here too. Are you stealing my hobbits? Is there? And more dwarves too. Yeah, I think that this map is gonna get like completely demolished by us. No chances. The dwarfsons there, but nah. I think we good. No point pumping too much stuff. More resources required. Library is good though, at least. Number 8 now, no, number 8 is Might and Magic. Number 2 here is Heroes of Might and Magic. The spin-off. And Might and Magic 2 is probably like something that would be very dank nowadays. Omega Orcs. It's only 19 of them, but still. Okay, let's get the vision. Hello. I take a rest too. Alright, so we need to deal with the castle then. Ooh, double dwarf army there. Yes, yeah, but guys see. Yep, 3 is the most classical one indeed. The most classic one. Alright, this one we're gonna get some free dwarves too, and we can clear the mob faster that way. Man, that mission with dwarves, that's actually like really cool thing they did here. Like in this one. I guess this one was still kind of a little more connected to like the Might and Magic series in a way. I mean, technically, right? It still uses the same. Like you have Archibald, you have Roland, you know. So you kind of do have more connection, and it kind of handles the game, the campaign and stuff also, you know, like a little more RPG way. Like so one mission you could go like the side track on the mission. Finish the side quest sorta, and now you have dwarves helping you in every next mission, looks like. Or you could just keep and go like forward to the main line. And I guess then you don't get anything. I don't know what's the benefit of actually kind of like skipping the side mission and going for only main stuff. Not so sure. Not so sure, but we did the side thing and we got the help of the dwarves. Then we also got the option to just like revert, I guess, to the evil campaign now by being offered to join the evil boys. So instead of this mission, I could do the evil one, and we would have 3 castles versus 1 castle. And I'm not sure what happens next. Like, how you going to like... I think you just basically kind of like go into the evil campaign, just starting from like mission 5 or something this way. So you can turn the sides there. Hey sheep, hello. How we doing? Trees are even more popular in Eastern Europe. Yep, it's insane there. It's still competitive scene and everything. You can just go to like the Twitch category and there's gonna be probably like 2,000 viewers or something watching Heroes 3. Absolutely. Absolutely. Like I wish more people would know about it really, because like whenever I do stream it, like a lot of people are like, oh man, this game. We didn't expect to see it on Twitch and stuff, you know. Or when I remember I was on the front page of Twitch with like 12,000 people watching Heroes of Magic 3, and there was like a bunch... There wasn't actually a bunch of people again, as I explained before. Twitch front page is kind of scamaz. Kinda not as good as people think it is. So there was still a few people turning in like, what the fuck? Heroes of Might and Magic 3 on the front page? Didn't expect it at all. But yeah, there is actually still people, and some of them even like still raking in like thousands of viewers just playing Heroes of Might and Magic 3 competitively and stuff. With championships and everything. A nice ship, nice. Some interesting card games. Like the tabletop stuff. What kind? What kind? Sounds interesting. Yeah, later in the second half of the day, I might kind of... I don't know how I will do it, really. Maybe I'll do a little bit of a break or something. I don't know when exactly, though. That's the thing, because time zones still. But yeah, friend said he... My friend's birthday today. So he said he's gonna, on the second half of the day, he's gonna go get some... Like, he lived here already before in 22-23. And there was like the Jewish restaurant nearby that has all the like the pork stuff there too, which is kind of interesting because I think for like the Jewish, people, for at least religious ones, it's also kind of not something that religion allows. I guess maybe it's not as strict as in Muslim country, because well, this is Muslim country, right? But yeah, apparently they have some salo there too, and they have some like the horseradish tincture, so like kind of like the booze, like the vodka moonshine on the horseradish. I never tried that, so I kind of want to. I don't really drink strong alcohol, but that I kind of want to try. So I guess I'll do like the second half later. I mean, second half of the day is already kind of close here, so it's like 3 p.m. soon. Horseradish vodka, yeah. I mean, technically you can make alcohol, like the booze, moonshine, out of any organics, really, right? So you could literally make it out of horseradish if you really want. But no, this I think is just basically vodka or moonshine, and then I think you just pretty much just get some horseradish root, whatever, just like dropping it in for some time. Let it kind of, blend in the taste and stuff. And there it is. Get fucked up on just about anything that has traces of sugar, yep. But no, this is like after tincture, So it I think it's just the regular, like, like sugar-based, potato-based, something like that, like very basic alcohol, moonshine. And then you just kind of like make a tincture out of that. And that's it. Some of those are interesting, like the hot pepper vodka, for example, like Persovka and stuff. That shit is dank. Hey, Vulcanico, good morning. And that stuff is kind of interesting. So horseradish I haven't tried, so I guess I'll try today a little. Strong alcohol I don't like, but yeah, out of curiosity, I'll do some. Yes, ship, I see. Interesting. Oh, it's like with the actual decks, and then interesting. All right. That's some doing stuff. All right. Interesting. Just with a regular deck. Huh. Some dink stuff. Could try to rush here to get these two guys. Or instead we can go up and get some of these here. Because I think with all these like free dwarves we can destroy everything. Oh, the Hughes. Increase the population, but with 98 dwarves we should destroy everything here. Yep. And then we get even more dwarves. Didn't even build much, brother. Do you really need the marketplace here when you don't have any troops? Didn't have money to get some goblins there even. 1 sulfur per day. We have 20 dwarves here, so what if I send you down here? Should get 3 hobbits there. That'll be easy win too. Fireball. Get some resources. Collect these dwarves and then we're destroying for sure. Huh? $154 dwarves. Yep, that mission is secure now. So some free Medusi there. I don't think that's gonna help you though. This one suddenly also got a bunch of dwarves, yeah? That side quest and this mission actually doing a lot of work. Taking over all their resources. Alright, destroy. Easy life. This one even did build a bunch of stuff here. But not gonna work. The dungeon doing. Oh, then we can make some mega income in this one. That's kinda cool. Sounds kinda strong to me. Fire elementals. Fire elementals here are still kinda like the walk-in ones. Alright.
Seer informs me that you have turned down an offer to betray me. Once again, it seems I am in your debt. You may rest assured that when all this is over, your service will not go unrewarded. I have received a request for aid from the sorceresses of Norriston. Their public declaration for me has made them the object of Archibald's wrath. Archibald has sent a large army to make an example of them. They must be defended if we are to maintain our diplomatic credibility. I am sending Lord Halton to assist you in your efforts to rally the sorceresses. And once again, thank you.
Alright, the War with Alliance continues. And what are we gonna get here? The choice also what we're gonna get, I guess. A mirror image, summon Earth. And the Resurrect. That's the Scuffed Resurrect. Yes, until end of combat, so that's kinda eh. Mirror image also not sure. The Earth Elementals could be kinda good. It'll take a while though until we will be able to do it. Let's see. All enemy castles to win and don't lose another stone, or you lose the scenario. Hint. There is an enemy castle on an island in the ocean. I see. See the message from the guild. Thank God you arrived. Now the siege from 2 enemies from the north and 1 from across the sea. Please save us, your only hope. Lord Halton. With some artifacts there. And genies. That's good. So this one needs to stay. Oh, that's a lot of spells, huh? I have a spellbook already, even. No, this one doesn't have the... So you got the elementals? Yeah, you got it. Okay, I see. It was like good morning. Good morning. How we doing, man? What you doing? But actually, like, don't use... If you go in full binge sessions, don't use like over the ear, like the narrow headphones, dude. When you plan to sit in them for like 16 hours a day for multiple days, do not recommend. Like yesterday, I removed them and I realized like my ear fucking hurts, dude. Now I just got like the earplugs instead. Only left one actually too. I guess maybe they were like yesterday just sitting not very well there. So now I'm with the earbuds there. Could do like with speakers, I guess. That's like that's why I kind of see why like Triza I think usually just uses speakers instead of any headphones and stuff. I can see that, but you only don't leave alone. That's a little more annoying, I guess. A little more annoying. Doing good, man. Sounds good. Sounds good. The headset always hurts the ears, I see. I mean, to be honest, in-ears for a while also kind of annoying. I don't know how these will be. Like, the thing is, like, these are kind of like they are not like the deep in-ears. They kind of like hold in your ear with the whole device here. Like, they don't go deep there. Like, they kind of like sit in like on the outside of the ear pretty much, and gets like fixed by all this like rubber thingy that repeats the shape of your ear, sorta. So these actually are kind of like less annoying. Like no pressure whatsoever, no pressure like inside the ear, no pressure anywhere. Yeah, or go for the big ones, yeah, so they kind of like cover the ear completely. That would be the best probably. I agree. That's what I was using before all the time. That I was buying and using, but yeah, since the last ones... right when I was leaving, you know, my home, and I was just already, you know, like full of luggage and everything, and I was like, oh shit, headphones and stuff. Alright, I'm just gonna put them over like this. And I was doing everything fast because already, like, you know, car, like my friend's dad already waiting down there for us and stuff to drive us to airport. So I'm like fast, I'm like trying to put them on, and then just like kind of click, and they fucking break. They're already kind of like old and somewhat breaking. That was the Audio-Technica ATH. Man, I forgot exactly which one was that. But yeah, the wireless ones. And they broke. So I was buying something, like looking for something in Armenia, and couldn't really, like, the tech stores and everything. Not very good, in Gyumri, especially in the small town. So I found some JBL ones. Ended up being overpriced also, apparently, to their regular price. But yeah, they kind of small, so they pressure on your ears. Usually it's fine though, but yeah, not when you wear them, like, you know, all the time except for when you sleep. She mad. But let's see, I had to do this better. But finding could be alright here. I can get this one here too. Easy gold, then. Here. Not you. Actually, no, not you for sure. And some pet finding or something could be kind of okay, I guess. I need the 700 XP for everyone. If I get this one, can wait some. Nearby paladin to fight. Alright, paladin got destroyed now. Bracelet of magic. I actually need to get you in town probably. Get the spells from the guild. What do you give here? Scouting basic. Alright. Kinda low key in some way I kinda do like the approach here to the campaign. Because you don't have the same min-maxing kinda like it goes in Heroes 3, as in like you kinda want to pump the hero as much as possible before going to the next mission. Before you go into the next mission. So there's no this like chase to get everything on the map. With all the heroes that you're taking with you, level them up as much as possible, give them the best skills possible, artifacts. Well, artifacts usually don't carry over. You just kind of like do the mission the way you want, and then next mission you have everything new. Hey, Dorks, hello. How we doing? How are you doing? And also, in this one, it's like the abilities are really like making an impact a lot. Actually quite a lot. Like the leveling of heroes is not as crazy impactful as artifacts, for example, and abilities that they have. And the levels themselves don't feel like that's super crazy. I missed the Smork statue. I get the spell. Okay, we can get the boat. And you actually have the advanced navigation there, eh? That would be kinda good. That would be kinda good, and I'll get some scouting, I guess, first. Castle, get stuff, buy the boat, and this one off the sail. Notorious necromancer Wyrm been sighted to the northeast. Monka is... Army XP. Boat, let's go. On Medusi. Legendary Sandro there. I mean, gonna get him though. The hero's camera, then. I want to go home with all of them. With all of them. I mean, if you have time and everything, why not? You really feel creative there. I guess. I guess. A map, yes. So one in the castle. Well, there's something here. Yeah, this one. So I already had like 3 boats parked in there. Okay, so we need to go there and either try to prevent them from even going anywhere. A best case. No, they already go in the way. Ah, Rodden. Pussy. Where the legendary Virum you mentioned, we here somewhere. Barbarian Castle lies to the south. We know. Ooh. Could be kinda dank. They can't really sail fast though, but still. Well, I do have the spells. With fire elementals, maybe. Let's try. I think it should be fine. More resources to pick up, I guess. You give me the guy with that. It's something good. Like to recruit. These are all slow as shit. The way to drink music is there, yeah. No. Oh, you just Sudoku, bro. I mean, alright, I guess. Not bad. That was a good one. Okay, then you're gonna keep coming at me though there. And she probably wasted all mana. 11 out of 40, yeah. This should be easy still. Well, another option, let me see. Man, it's day 7 though, so it's gonna be now the... Hideous Bosk. Let's try, this might be a bit yellow there. Ashcraft though. How we doing? This one gun. No problems. Archery is not too bad. That's my castle, brother. The dwarves are all AoE ice shooters. I see, I see. And they be countering you. I see. The ice is something, and they chunk you also. They chunk. Can't you just like kill them before they even do anything? You can go for ghouls or whatever too, right? And just for memes actually. I just like it that way. Alright, waiting mana. Ooh, logistics. That's pretty good, huh? Guess we go kill some of these guys too. Going full rush mode actually is kinda going pretty good in this mission, looks like. Oh, we have dwarves also to join us. Well, shit, they all kinda gone now. Basically, ooh, a lot of dwarves here. We are victorious pretty much here, I feel. The whites, yeah. Turn it back to the base unit. I think it does transform. I don't remember actually, was it? I think it was. I think it does. I don't remember if it's multiple times or once, how exactly it works, but like it was pretty silly. Dude. It was pretty silly to use, that's for sure. That's for sure. Stonka continues. Gonna get some leeches there, so but I think I'm gonna attack anyway. Probably because of the lack of mana. Yeah, taking the castle, not gonna work. Okay, fine. Well, the thing what we can't do, not sure if it's a good idea to do it that way though. I doubt there's a well here in the desert. Doesn't sound like it. You could just not land here and just keep collecting all the stuff in the sea. And then at some point return. I think we have this here. Like if she would be full mana, we would win this no problem. Okay, fine. It's not gonna attack. If they attack, we can defend, whatever. This guy like nothing really to do though. Yeah, he's gonna get the XP later. Let's just take the castle away. Here comes the dwarf army. Welcome back, Nick. Stock 5 and decrease it to the ground. Yeah, I had like stock a few of them, and that was actually really strong. That was indeed very strong. Like Necromancer, like the music is in general kind of like different way here. I don't know. It doesn't sound that ominous here, you know. Kind of kicks in later though, like takes a turn, but still. Like in the Might and Magic also, Necromancers are not really like something, you know, like super crazy bad or some stuff. They kind of antagonists in a way, but they're not like super necessarily inherently evil there. And then it drops. Daily drops. Get a banana. Daily drops, eh? De muzikus. Bizonto. Let's go in ham. I can't wait for old Nira. The randomest pyramid one, they're true. Yeah, I think they kind of stopped with bobbies though in the next heroes. Like in 3 for sure. Mummies were kind of like a neutral unit instead. In 4, don't remember. I don't think they were there. Everything else more or less the same though. Skilly, zombos, liches, liches rather, vampires, bone dragons. Let's see, the USA. We basically got what? In 3 we got ghosts and we got dead knights. Totally better setup. I like it more. Even though vampires in 3, especially unupgraded ones, were kind of scuffed. Like local vampires more. In 2, they look dank. I have some liches here still. And also defending castles is super easy. This guy wants to take my shit. Well, there's nothing to take here really, so feel free, bro. Feel free to take this. Scouting I could get for free from the house. The wisdom. Let's head over to the other castles. Gotta take everything we can. Oh man, I have like super PPG idea. Not sure that's gonna work though. Can actually attack me now. And that's not gonna end well. We'll see, maybe a load material. You can get some money. I can kill him on defense. Here comes the Mega Dwarf army. $73 Giga Dwarves, let's go. Are they gonna show him? I didn't load in the song instantly from the previous one. It should drop faster then. resolution run in the game. 720. I think it's 720 basically. Yeah. 1280 to 720. You can change it, no problems here. I just kind of look, you know, not that good, you know. A little zoom out. Even though I guess like some people don't mind, but the UI and everything for ends kinda little. There's the regular also, and there's the bigger one. Try bigger one. Actually, probably not even gonna work here. It does. Yep. A game for ends, dude. Let's go. Let's go. When you're so wide, you still get like the skips just because there is nothing to stretch anymore in the map already. Okay, that's the Mega Necromancer there. Oh, it is, yeah, but it doesn't seem that mega. Let's put it that way. Like if I get defenses in the castle, he's gone. I think I'll go take this guy too. I'm taking that ass. Did you bait him into attacking then? Thieves Guild you need for this, let's see. Alright, he didn't attack me yet. I'm taking your load, brother. Don't touch me. I was thinking about the maneuver, like if he leaves with no guards in the castle to retake this, I can just like, you know, on the boat, land there. And then he will be forced to attack me to get back in the castle. The problem is he might actually kill though, because still not enough mana. If I would have 30 mana, we would just already attack and destroy probably. So I guess I'm gonna go travel a little. Get some power. Collect this. The peasant's dying. That's fine. Not sure how archers died, but I guess. Alright, he's not that fast. What are you doing, dude? I think he's kind of like very confident. I would say I was way too confident, brother. Not gonna have that much now to go get his ass, though. More money, there. Actually, no, we're good. Come here. Time for peasant army to go. A yellow gun. He's got vision. How about we catch you then? Polar Romero with insane music is dude. In olden era heroes, he will be there too. Feels good. And red is gone too. Well, now we just basically need to get this guy. Which we will. But gonna travel around a little first. Because I need to get more power. Like, I could finish this already. If I had a little more mana now, there was a well here maybe. We would be done already. Immune to holy spells, huh? I think we get the resources. Maybe go... Oh yeah, I could go here, for example. I'm not sure what else is there. There's some artifacts here. Get more Medusi, more reinforcements. Extra gold every day. Fight Cyclops for the artifact. Sure. Alright guys, I need a well. A well and that's it. And we're good. Okay, but the goblins returned. You better get out. I'll catch you. Reinforce stuff and go kill more shit. Typo turned you into a weeb. Yep. Self-snitch, man. Self-snitch there. Actually, I guess everyone's self-snitching who understood what that type of means and stuff. Oh, hello. 3 griffins. I like how griffins also went from like warlocks in this game to, you know, like the castle, the knights ones. And actually in Might and Magic they also like part of the, at least in 7, they are kind of part. In 6 I think there were no griffins, right? I don't remember griffins there. In 7 they already were part of, well, the Griffin Heart and stuff, so... In the Rathia they already were a part of the good guys, They're actually trying to yank the resources, brother. I'm pumping all the heroes. So technically, I mean, he should be able to build the boat again. Remember, you're not allowed to do that. So you're not running away from that. Medusi. You don't even have the spell book. Got a ball. Trying to run. Oh, you instantly run. Didn't even collect anything, bro. Come on, you can at least do that. You can't run away anyway. Not from me. I could get this too, actually, but whatever. I need some troops for this guy, eh? And some mana. Hey, Niccolo, how are you doing? What are you doing? There goes the Medusi. They're paralyzing the zombos. I think a 3 that wouldn't cut, if I remember correct. Hit points left 5. That's not the hit points we like to see. No cure. That was strong. Some strong pixies. Not visited, no. Resources going to waste. Damn the stash. Stash guy is slow. For his Skeleton. 66 killies. Bonkers. 2 extra spell points per day to the hero. That's good, huh? You get a lot of spells there. Haste and slow though. That's good stuff. Archers want to join, alright. Freebies, huh? Get the free XP. Some troops though. I mean, not necessarily though. The race morale mechanic in this game, yep. It is. I don't know if it explains properly here. Yeah, advanced leadership +2. This one... yeah, some undead in the army -1. But I think they undead all unaffected by morale whatsoever. And no modifiers. Yeah, if you have multiple different ones, you should have it, right? Yeah, basic leadership +1, troops of 3 alignments and -1. Doesn't seem like 3 alignments, 3 castles, I guess. Alignments are kind of 2 here, I guess, good and evil mostly. A week of the rut. We can get you some archers then. They're not even upgraded still. I'll get you a refill, brother, a little bit. The guy's strong, so... Not sure if you're gonna get a lot of work to do though. Mega gold time.
I love you guys.
Oh shit, Jane Gold. Thank you, sir. Thank you, man. Thank you, thank you. The gifties. Appreciate it a lot. Appreciate it, man.
I love you guys.
How we doing, Jane Gold? How's life?
I love you guys.
Come on, Kentland. If I spend another turn trolling around collecting stuff, then gotta min-max the lending. A waste of
I love
time.
you guys.
A waste of turns. Thank you, Jane Gold. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. How are you doing?
I love you guys.
More Medusi. More estates. Pathfinding is good. Good morning, man. Good morning. How are you, man? So very generous of you. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Get some reinforcement there, I guess. They don't have the port there or something. Because they're not making a new boat there. A bit sick last week, but fine now. That's good to hear, man. That's
Love
good
you
to
guys.
hear. Nice that you are back to normal then. Yeah, Traxo, welcome back to the dungeon. Thank you, sir. Thank you, man. Thank you, thank you. There's a lot of buns. There's a lot of buns already. A whole a lot of them. How are we doing, sir? That means what? Like we're gonna be already at 84? At 84 soon? No, not 84. Are we gonna be at... No, it is 84, yeah. At 84 subs soon already. People gonna start hitting that. Insane. Insane. On the speed of this guy's average 4. Weed patch. What a name for the castle
I
there.
love you guys.
What the name? Jingle with the resub too. Thank you, man. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate it. Appreciate it a lot. I have 83 months. Yep, 84 next month basically. 3rd of March. 3rd of March already. Gonna be 7 years, dude. Got to be 7 years. Will this up? Well, they should upgrade those guys, I think, right? Spiked helm. That's a dink one. The real fun for being subbed from the start. A little short, and actually not that many of the first day ones. So, I mean, after 7 years, dude. Surprised you still see the names that you remember from back then. That already is impressive. That already is impressive on its own. the last of the 6 monthly subs. Let's see. Huh? Well, the next Twitch promo probably gonna be already in September then, I assume. I doubt they're gonna do anything earlier. Doubt it, doubt it. Yeah, you already got a notification. Feels bad, man. Feels bad. Got to pass some archers there. Here I say, huh? The flicks, the flicks. Ogres, orcs, and dwarves. Alright. This one maybe upgrade someone else, but not so sure. What the Twitch chat is all about. I mean, in a way, I guess. Immune to curse. Showing out that you're old, yeah. Could even do a little more in the distance. About works. Pipiega is not following me. Feels bad, man. Never a lucky dude. Didn't deserve the love of Pipiega. It's like all the characters and stuff called Pipiega, and it's not even following me. Yeah, Remakes, good morning. How we doing? Hey, at Wes. Good morning, guys. Good morning. Also wish you were older. I do be old, I do be older. Wait, the nation alert thing is... let me see, let me see, let me see. I did it through this one, I allotted manually. Sure, man. I think it should work. Maybe their alerts are... Maybe there was some like update I needed to do that I didn't update on their end. No, it doesn't show it here. Like, I think it should work though. Maybe it just didn't get through yet. It doesn't show. Does show like this the subs and gifties. Doesn't show donos yet, at least. Maybe just take some time. Maybe just take some time. It's the nation alerts. That's the different one. That's the secondary one. The secondary donation service thingy. So we'll see. Hope it will. Hopefully it will go through, man. Especially if it already like charged you and stuff. Hopefully it will. I don't think there's any like notifications that I needed to change something. Oh. Oh. I see. Thank you, ship. Thank you, sir. Test, nice. That's the stream elements though. This one is stream elements there, right? Yeah, I think so. But that's probably the one.
Gang up.
Just.
Insanity, alright. Everyone's testing now. Thank you, thank you. Did it actually add on ships? Don't know, because I don't see it in alerts actually. What is the sneaky one? What is the sneaky one there? It doesn't show in OBS there. Thank you guys, thank you. Actually, I guess it did show, so it did show in the chat bot, so it shoot on to the total too. Thank you guys, thank you. I didn't actually charge. Maybe some delay or something. Does not donation. No, donation is shoot on. Donations, this one shoot on. It does not raid. This one does not raid only. It doesn't add donations through donation alerts that Sami is trying to use. There's like a secondary link there in donations. Like if you don't have PayPal and stuff, you can use donation alerts, like my old service that I was using when I didn't have my things set up right. You can use that one, but yeah, I don't know. I guess maybe it didn't take some time. Well, at least it didn't charge you though. That's the important part. So hopefully, yeah, it could be just delayed. It could be just delayed. Like I don't know how they operate nowadays, even the nation alerts thingy, because they changed the owner and stuff. Like it was working just fine before though, so we'll see. Hopefully, it should be fine. They killed one. Damn, son. Might be Doozy. Do the Halo Marathon remix? I see, yeah. The whole marathon back to back of all of them? Oh, you need to be really into it, dude. Sounds like something, you know, like very, very similar-ish. Just to grind. The grind it is. I see, I see. I mean, not like it's a bad thing. But yeah, just kind of like the same, too samey of games. Sometimes kind of feel not that crazy, Pog. But if you're in the mood for some, why not? Why not? Time to attack lots of nomads there. Well, soon. Medusa's gone. No more rock hard for you. It's over. HP drain. The mega vampires. Yeah, some of the upgrades are just basically, you know, different color. That's the super one now. $15.20 for 1 to 3, I see. Yeah? Game show the resources. This way. Let's click on this window and then switches the view. Well, and in castles and stuff where it actually kind of matters and show the year. But on the map you need to click. On the map you need to click. Get some XP. More logistics seems good. Need to get her mana back, then we would demolish and destroy everything. Completely. You should start working on that, to be honest. Just go and win. Sounds like a plan. Okay, Phoenix is... Just need another hero with a navigation, so we can travel faster through all this water here. Guys just got stuck. So like they can't get the... Oh, you said some? Thank you, Doxel, thank you. They just can't get the boat, or it should be possible to build the shipyard. Too many wood gear, I guess. And then they need more wood to get the boat, actually, too. But that's why they're just waiting there until they can save enough to build the boat. Could be that, could be that. Could be that, I guess. Alright, 1 second, I see it. And then Freimeza. Alright. Very tiny into the hero list, yeah, that would be dank. That would be quite the way to do it. Would be quite the way. Do that. I muted your system sounds. Why are you back again? Dude, this part of Windows is insane. Like, you have something muted for all the time. Then, like, basically, I think it's just because I have to use the different... Instead of my headphones, I just use the earbuds, so it unmuted itself. I muted it again, and it's muted right now. But some sounds still go zero. The Windows sound system is a mystery, dude. massive mystery. Mint. Alright, change this.
I love you guys.
Oh, shit. Thank you. Thank you, Doxel. The gifties. Appreciate it, appreciate it. Sound already did even the test dodo there. And you gifted the sub too. Feels good. Thank you, Doxel. Thank you. And welcome to the dungeon, Zantu. Appreciate it. Thank you for the dodos, Zantu and the sheepo. Thank you. Alright, a little more. Alright, that should do one. Alright, should do, I guess. Should do. Okay, does alright, I guess. Thank you, Dorisel. Thank you. How's it going, Jory? How's your day going? The Hello Kitty Island adventure. Nobody got time for that, man. Ain't nobody got time for that. Here you go, hello. And the part of the mob there, yeah. That's the plan, that's the plan. Just woke up. And boiling the okayig, I see. Oh, the slow start. I mean, why not? Sounds good, eh? Perfect Sunday. Sounds like perfect Sunday to me. Not enough time for a Hello Kitty. We're gonna have some way to day gaming going though. You guys already unlocked that with the length of the Subathon, so are we gonna get that? Are we gonna get that going? I'm not sure when to do it though. Like, should I do that? I probably should do it tomorrow, I guess, even though it's like RPG Monday, but it's not like I'm gonna be doing the whole Subathon, you know, 16-hour stream of Might and Magic anyway. That would be too dank. So maybe we'll get some way to dank gaming tomorrow then. Need to download some demos that also gonna fit into the category. The Weep Sheet board game and gold today. Yes, that's the plan. That's the plan. We'll see when exactly though. But that's the plan. And tomorrow maybe we'll do some way to dank gaming then. Maybe. It's gonna be returned to some of the games that I haven't finished. That are dank, very dank, and some of the new ones too. Well, new old ones, and completely new ones, I guess. It's gonna have a little bit of everything. Alright, we kinda just need to win this one, you know. That's all there is left, really. I'm stalling. Storta. AWL, hello. We just need to win. Can't leave a magic buka there. Lucy doing work. Actually, no, you also go down there. There we go. Send all the troops in. So we can quickly win. Oh, guys moving. One case. The boat coming in. Ja, Levis. Come on. We walking, talking hello. What? Don't like you sell some Medusi? All the Nero, please be good. True. Got the Medusi, the Boner Dragons, a little bit of everything. Send them all in. Time to sail towards the victory, finally. It happened already way earlier, but I didn't have enough money, I didn't have enough troops. Actually, I guess we already had that anyway. Time to send the fleet in. Well, there is a well here, I guess. Fine. Get Sabona. I'm sending you down there too, maybe. see. Ship's now gonna be even more poga. Now I get mana, then we get troops and send you into. These guys join into, alright, sure. Find the Boner Dragon. Boner Dragon gun. I go faster. Just win. Lol. More Medusi. Gotta open the boat here too. Clean defense. A bunch of dwarves them soon. They do have some defenses now. Should go for archery early there. Gonna have 2 heroes for that now. Send them in. Massive Birdson. No peak season, but that's fine. Yes, fine. That's already me a god army. And now we're bringing even more. There's full artifact stock there. Insane. I'm getting you here, but whatever. Alright, first you go in. You probably lose, huh? Can lose way too hard, to be honest. Oh, I guess 16 trollgears and stuff does the work. A lot of trolling. Son. Troll is bidding there. Yeah, fine. Go in. I wonder if my secondary hero will be able to get rid of this. Didn't even get one troll there. Man, it's so annoying. The boat is actually way better here. The second one compared to third. Alright, Leatherman. Can you do it though? That's a good question. I think I might need to wait for this one. Actually, it's not like we need to wait long. And the Giga Sailor. Yeah, you're gonna just give her artifacts. And she will show them who's the boss. So what we could use them. Power and knowledge. Then the Mikolash cage. Wandering armies from joining the hero. Where would you have that even? Not sure. Spell power. I wonder how much can we ramp up with that. Effectiveness of summoning spells. That's kind of good, huh? Them. Now, lady, it's time to show the boss of this gym. A nice ballistas, man, every time. Have the power on that. Not bad. My tower decide to attack the ward. Like, who cares about him? They can't even shoot here. They can't even get there. There's walls. And these walls gonna stay quite long because the ballista is trash. Berg is suffering. Not that bad though. Thank you. 3 damage. Ooh, double 3 damage. Wish I had like some bliss or something. Will that mean? And they really hate dwarves, don't they? They're trying to remove all the shooting guys. Got the hole there. Got the Phoenix. Don't have any like resurrection or something here yet. Oh hell no. Scamosa.
I love you guys.
Oh shit, Cholet. Welcome back to the dungeon. Thank you, sir. Thank you, man. Thank you. I appreciate it a lot. How are you, man? Bella in there. What you doing, man? Vivon.
The sorceresses send their regards for your aid and promise to make available their best practitioners while you remain in my service. My good general, I require your counsel. The time draws near when we must prepare and launch an attack against my evil brother. My advisors have given me mixed advice. Half say that I should send you to gather troops for the attack against the lords that remain loyal to Archibald, while the other half tell me to send you on a quest through the travel gates to find the fabled ultimate crown. What say you?
The ultimate crown. I got the Sorcerer's Guild there. Sister Elisa can be hired during scenarios. Crown before Archibald's heroes find it. Herald will need the crown for the final battle against Archibald. I think that's kind of like the one with the artifact digging with the obelisks and stuff. That could be kind of cool. As large an army as possible and capture the enemy castle within 8 weeks. Opposed by only one enemy, but must travel a long way to get to the enemy castle. Any troops you have in your army at the end of this scenario will be with you in the final battle. 8 weeks, dude. You can get like so much shit there, but the crown sounds fun though. Crown sounds fun. On the road since Friday? Damn, where you roading? Where you traveling there? Just wandering around there the whole weekend. See how it is, Pick wizard, get titans, easy win. Not false, not false. Well, the problem is getting titans here especially is... I think I only got the giants. Did I get the titans? I don't remember. I think I got the giants one so far. It's like it's expensive as shit, especially all the upgrades and stuff. But yeah, I mean I do like the Wizardos, man. The Titans are fun. I do agree. Sorcerers we kinda technically did. Yeah, this one we do have still a bunch of dwarves, but that's fine. Night is boring. So yeah, I guess we do a wizard for a little bit of diversity there. Then yeah, let's try to get the crown. Archibald also sent an army to find the crown. They must find it first or all is lost. Monka is. Yes, now we can hire you on diplomacy, pathfinding, mysticism, wisdom, navigation expert. With knowledge and stuff, pretty good stats there. I wonder what's in your spellbook there. Can check how many bless, alright. Only bless, not that bogey, but still. Super boars. And I hope you'll get some rest during Sunday then. Hopefully. Sunday is for the resting, man. Shall we see? Let's do this. Group it. Get smaller there. There we go. So let's get some coffee then, because it's almost time to get the weekly gaming news recap. But I also kinda want to get some of that coffee, I guess. So let's get that going and get some grind real quick, and then it's gonna be time for the gaming news recap. Let's see. So yeah, More. We'll see. Maybe not tomorrow. Maybe on Tuesday. Some on Tuesday probably. Yeah, on morning. On Tuesday morning. Maybe some tomorrow too. We'll see. But on Tuesday, 100, almost 100%. We'll see. Tuesday's gonna be the KCD day already. Already KCD 1, not 2. 2 is gonna need to wait. 2 is gonna need to wait. Are we doing the spoiler free with the first game instead of second? Boom. The explosion. Okay, let's see. One moment. Just gonna start the camera stuff. Whoop. Real quick. Go get the coffee. Alright, let's go. Are you in the same network? Looks like. A level of battery handle the row already. So, alright, let's see. Gonna get the charge going. Gonna get some charging going. One moment. Connected. Set it up. If I wanted hello. How we doing? Tell me he's gonna be PPG again. See how it is every time. Every time. Still feeling alive. I mean, so far, no problems whatsoever. No problems whatsoever. I will see. Maybe after, like, if you do it for months and stuff. But for now, I don't see a problem. One moment, just restart the connection here. Connected. Start the server. Boom. Now it works. Good. At least I know. Learning how to troubleshoot the most common things with this. Alright, this here. Works. Alright. Good. Alright, one moment. Update the categories. Get some coffee real quick. Alright, microphone. Got a loaf of bread bacon. Smelling good so far. Feels good. Damn, the bread bacon even. Insane. That sounds nice. That sounds nice. Alright. Okay, one moment. Just go to the bathroom then, and let's start the cooking in. The cooking, the coffee rather. Like friend brought like the breakfast burger today, so no cooking in today. For now, I'm still full, eh? Still full for now, eh? Okay, so music is for a while. One moment, we're back. Let's go. Alright, we good? Should be good. Time for more ASMR. Time for that coffee ASMR. Let me open the shot. The nice VOD. Whoop. Give the shot. And there's the shot. All right. There we go. He writing hello. How we doing, man? How are you doing? Okay. Let's get that coffee going. Whoop. A bit of that coffee. Let's see. Get this stuff here. The grind. The real grind. The real grind time. Alright, this here, this here. All devices. Down it goes. Hey Axel, good morning. Don't need this though. I only need these. Oh, did this. Let's go, Huxer. Right on time indeed. Right on time. Good enough. Good enough. Alright, got it here. Now, now, this all done. Now we grind down. Gonna grind real well for this one. It's a bunch of water. I'll take some time to heat up. There we go. Ferrari press is way less. Ferrari press is way less grinding. For this you need... someone got lost there. For this you need a big grind there. Hey Chris, hello. A very big one. Got them. Got them. Get the tea. Oh, the kettle. But the kettle and not the tea. Yeah, I think, Chris, I think so. I think so. I think it was. Of the hero one. Was it actually? Well, actually even like say the name of the brand anywhere, but yeah. Been a while since I got one. I think it was on the Crazy Shark's recommendation back in the day. There we go. Hey Olaf, hello. Nice, Chris, nice. Yeah, that was pretty nice and affordable from the Glorious AliExpress. Same as well, actually no, not the price I got in another store. but the expansion kit for Nanopress I got from AliExpress, which they weren't actually shipping to Armenia for some reason, that specifically. So I shipped it back home, and then my brother sent it to me by mail with a bunch of other stuff. It's kind of weird with their like shipping policies thingies. It looks complicated. I mean, it's not that bad. Takes time. Takes time. Takes a little bit of time, but nothing crazy. Like Duello, the coffee grinder sponsor, true. It's actually funny, I was approached by the sponsor back in the day, a few years ago. Like a while ago actually, I guess, before 2022 probably. But that was a kind of weird one. I don't know who works on like the targeting. I guess it kind of makes sense a little. No, not Modernist. Modernist actually would make sense at least, right? Because it's beans. But I got approached. I don't remember the name. I think I was also approached on the Instagram, if I remember correct. Even I don't even post like this stuff on Instagram. Basically, it's like, or maybe that's why they just like were approaching a bunch of content creators. I don't know who have Instagram. I don't remember the company, but basically they're making the coffee concentrates, I guess, or something. So it's kind of like maybe new replacement, or maybe like the replacement that didn't happen for instant coffee. So it's like the bottles, like flasks, I guess, of like some sort of like, you know, super concentrated like the coffee like extract or whatever, I don't know. It's just like super strong concentrated coffee that you after that can like mix with water, you know, mix with like milk if you want, sort of like that, kind of like the extra powerful, extra concentrated espresso or some shit, I guess. And like, why would I use that when I'm like, you know, grinding and making the proper coffee? Why would I use your concentrates and stuff? And I was like, I mean, sure, guys, you can like send me the testing, like what it is even about. Like, sounds interesting. You can send me some, I'll test it. But then it ended up being the fact that they only work with NA content creators, so that didn't work. Just like there was a few more also who were like, oh, yo, we have like a sponsorship proposition, and then like, oh, yeah, it's only North America and stuff. Well, shit, nice. Not to mention, if you mention something like, you know, Georgia, or like, well, if you mention Georgia, at least they're gonna think that you're from North America, you know. But if you mention like Armenia or Uzbekistan, they just go kind of like, who? It's interesting how a lot of companies are still kind of bigger with that stuff. Like even with review keys, sometimes you see it. Like, oh, you don't fulfill one of the requirements. Like, you are not from, you know, like US or EU. I'm like, bro. Like, why even give a shit where, you know, the content creator is from, really? If they stream in English. Like, as long as they stream for the audience that is in EU and US, then why would you care? You know? You care about your clients, not who really like advertises for your clients, where they are, you know? As long as they're not, you know, in the country that is not very poor nowadays, I guess. Oh shit, Joe. Come back to the dungeon. Thank you, sir. Thank you, man. Thank you. Appreciate it a lot. Thank you, sir. How are you doing, man? He's on prayer. Hey, Oak Warrior. Hello, hello. And right. Get that coffee. Doing good, Joe, doing good. So far, so good. Thank you, Sora. So far, so good. Alright, time to juice just the water first. Give it here. 1 second. Tighten the tripod. There we go. Got all the accessories for the espresso machine there. Thickness SC. I got some actual inside espresso machine there. I'll warm it up. No, this is not a grinder already. This is the device. This is the nano presso. And that is actually pressing you stuff. It does depict a microphone though, indeed. That is true. Pump through some hot water to get it warmed up before. It doesn't help, man. Not always, not always. Now coffee goes in. We need more water. More water. Go back here. Much. A bit too much is not a problem, but it starts getting the very hot water spilling a bit, and usually on your hands. Not very pleasant. There we go. Oh, 1 second, the glass is there. The glass. The mega glass. Now we're juicing that coffee in. Right. Double espresso acquired. There we go on. Wash all this stuff. Can't beat the bike. Try harder, man. I gotta try harder. Get that bike. The fuck is in that pond? Well, I mean, looking at Trees' magnet fishing, you know, that sounds like a Swedish average pond there, with multiple bikes in. Alright. I'll wash it. Now the e-scooters, like the rental ones. I know the feel. Those e-scooters, the rental ones were like all over the place. Back when they just appeared also, like holy. That shit was everywhere. Still kinda is probably back home. It's kinda less here. Interesting enough, less of that here. They do have them here, but not really use that much. Not sure why. Not sure why exactly. Like climate here is kinda better for that because you know no ice. Almost no ice, almost no snow. Oh, right now none. It was a little bit. So like they would function here better, they would function here longer. No humidity almost. Good weather most of the time. But for some reason not that popular here. Maybe just too expensive, I guess. Hey, Fix. Pumping it up, pumping it up. Yeah, the coffee machine is not really convenient to take with you, for sure. Do you move it? Well, like 3 times, 4 times? The question is, did I stop? And that I did not. In past 1.5 years. Alright, done with this. Get back to the PC. There we go. But there we go. Back to wood, yeah. 1 second, turn the light off. Back to my insane corner, my insane VIP gaming chair. Let's go. And the super microphone setup. Using the sideways chair by luggage. Feels good. There we go. There we go. We are back. It's nice. It's nice. Not bad, I guess, considering I'm sitting on it already for over a year. All day, every day. Not bad. And even through a 32-hour stream. Oh, it was nice. It was nice. Alright. Done with this. Done with this. And turn it off. Cool. So yeah, I would recommend. It's quite good. First kinda painful. Sorta getting used to it. Kinda hard to sit on it for the prolonged periods of times. But after some time, it's nice, it's nice. I would say it's kind of good probably to have it in turns, you know. Do some chair and do some fitable. We can add some standing in the rotation, probably even better. That probably is completely great. But yeah, standing tables are a little already more annoying and expensive, I guess. Alright, you already have a good one, man. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for resubbing. Great day, sir. And the insane gaming chair. I mean, to be honest, it's really practical and nice. Like, that shit was like, what, 15 bucks or something, this fitball. And this shit already traveled to... been already to 3 countries. With no problem. Being, you know, deflated, inflated again. Takes no space in the luggage. Weighs nothing. Almost. A negligible amount. And in any place you arrive, you don't really care about, like, chairs and stuff. As long as you can put, you know, the fitball in place, you're good. These chairs and tables in our line of life is what painful. Chairs usually aren't that big of a deal, though. Tables are the most part. For the most part. Even though I so far was mostly lucky. Only in Armenia needed to, like, order the table. In Georgia, there was a table that I could use. In Uzbekistan here, also the table I can use, massive one. So actually not too bad. Sometimes lucky. Sometimes lucky. But yeah, quite often you still need some. Like, friend was already ordering table here, which here actually was pretty fast and simple. They have, like, local kind of Lidl, Amazon. And that was pretty fast to get. Oh, the chair optimization stress, yeah. It is actually quite good. And good for you and for your back too, so why not? Big sit, big sit. Standing one would be nice too. But yeah, like, streaming setup and stuff is a little annoying though to travel with and to set up everywhere. I was kind of thinking even about, like, working on it some more to optimize, like, the actual devices and stuff. This microphone is amazing, for example, but boy, the microphone itself, and then, like, the holder, the arm, the microphone arm, right? And then, like, the preamp, the amp, all the cables for it. Like, dude, that probably is total, like, easily like 5 kilos, I would assume. Bank accounts? Well, I'm now an expert on how to get the bank accounts in multiple different countries. So I have bank accounts now in 4 countries, basically, at this point. And no car. Airplanes. Airplanes, dude. Sadly, so by car would be kind of dink, I guess, to travel here. Car would be cool with between, like, Armenia and Georgia. I would love that, actually. There are, like, so many places you could visit also then. But that would be kind of expensive to just get it and then just ditch it, for example. The full streaming setup, basically 2 big 20 kilo suitcases and 1 10 kilo suitcase and backpack. So usually one of my friends, you know, taking one of my suitcases. Usually. And that's pretty much all the gear. Like, my clothes are pretty much like... All my clothes are on me right now. Hoodie, thermal wear, t-shirt, tank top, pants, thermal underwear, 1 pair of socks. Like, I have like 3 more pair of socks, you know, 3 more pair of underpants, 4 more shorts. That's pretty much it, I think. Well, and the jacket that replaces, like, you know, not the jacket, but the vest that replaces the jacket. Like, if I would be traveling only with clothes, that would be probably like 1 bag there, you know. Everything else is... I mean, I have the whole PC with me. A small one, but still. I just built a small boy for 10 kilo. On the 10 kilo small boy. I wonder if 5070 will fit, actually. Thank you, Fex. Thank you, sir. On double espresso, so it's nice. It's powerful. Hope your day will be good too, man. But yeah, it's nice. Traveling is actually kind of cool, man. That part I like. That part I like. With uncertainty, I don't like. I don't like the uncertainty, though, with your plans and stuff. And the fact that I might need to go home also. Soon. Gonna have some fika. Feels good, man. Well, gonna have some fika sorta too, I guess, since my friend's birthday. So I'll need to go try some horseradish moonshine. And that will be my fika there. With some brine pork fat, probably. A little bit of the birthday shot there. A little bit. The double caffeine, man. Indeed. Alright, so let's get to the gaming news recap. It is time. One moment, let me open the browsers. With all the tabs. Man, that's a lot of tabs today. Holy shit. Wait. Can you fit all the tabs? I think the first time I hit the amount of tabs that it can't actually fit. Nah, no way. No way. Really? No, I think it should be fine. Yeah, I think it has all of them. Alright, just kind of tricky to navigate them. Alright, good. They have some espresso as well. Nice, nice. Had some morning burger today for breakfast. Friend went swimming here. Decided to go here to the swimming pool, which I would also go, but we'll see. If I don't need to go anywhere and the Subathon will be over, maybe I'll go some too, but we'll see. We'll see. But yeah, went to the swimming pool and the way back I guess decided to celebrate the birthday a little with getting some burger. So I had some quality breakfast today. Quality breakfast. Damn, you home roasting also, Chris. Holy. The giga chadding. Now that's dedication. Now that's dedication. That would be cool. I was actually kinda looking into it back then. Like, if I could arrange some sort of, like, roasting also at home. But yeah, 2022, you know, kind of made a lot of changes in the plans for streaming and for living, so... I sadly kind of couldn't. It would be nice to continue, you know, experiments with the home brewing. I needed to give everything away to my mom's husband, basically. Even though he's not brewing beer, he's moonshining. But, I mean, he probably will find a use for some of my gear that I was brewing beer in. It would be nice to get back to that, man. Brew some stuff, you know, all that. Roasting at home is toast, yeah. Not even. You'd be roasting some, I guess frying rather than roasting here. Some Uzbekistan stuff. Some quality breadgies and everything they have here. You can buy in the freezer, a freezer version, and then just make it at home. I like it. Not the good things, man. I wish I could stay here longer. I mean, we could really, but yeah, summer gonna be brutal, and yeah, my friend needs to go to Armenia already because 6 months limit for the right of abode, so can't be away from the country for more than 6 months. So we're gonna be going in May back. Back there in May. Otherwise, I would mind staying some longer, maybe. Maybe. It's nice here. Alright, Musicus on. Update the scenes. The categories. Alright. Alright, let's go. Diablo 2 music is amazing, yeah. It's really good. I love it. Alright, let's go. Whoop. Here it is. Let's see what's on Steam stores. Get into the news. The usual Sunday activities. Let's check it out. Oh yeah, Enshrouded got some big updates there, right? Got some update in there. Then the new Twitch drops. Pog. Early access roadmap. 2025 anniversary trailer. Ongoing improvements and development. It's kind of like not really the roadmap, that's just kind of like, you know, like the Trello board. Just screenshot it. A 1.0 release planned in spring 2026. I see. Console launch along with creative mode and more user-generated content features. Doing it wrong, guys. You need to do like the space engineers. You just release creative mode first and then do everything else later. And I thought like, why? But I think it actually kind of worked for them though, didn't it? Didn't it work actually for them? Well, it's not unpopular completely. But I think reviews were kind of alright initially. Yep. See, just creative mode with no content actually works, man. Actually works, man, it looks like. Like, there is literally nothing else. Yeah, current alpha version, players can dive into creative mode, one of the most loved features. Plenty of space to build, experiment, and bring their ideas to life from the start. Creative mode is just the beginning. So yeah, there's literally like nothing. Like mods later. Well, mods way later. Planets in survival gonna be added later. Water later. Like everything later. Multiplayer is not even in there. Like it's literally just creative mode in space, and like, well, there you go. People love it. Actually, 80% are very positive, so I guess some people are. Feels a bit too empty to me, at least right now. Can't recommend unless you like the first part. Huh? Based on provided screenshots, it looks like a whole lot has improved, but truthfully it has not. Just looks smoother. The game itself is literally exactly the same. I mean, well, actually, yeah, it's 2. It's not like a remaster or something. Let's see, let's see. Ah, so maybe they just know their audience that well. Could be, could be. It is Cafelo. That could be the case, true. Maybe that's what their audience wants, really. I kind of thought it was more like another, you know, like multiplayer survival game that people want to play. One second, I remove the hoodie. A bit warm, actually. A rare thing for me to say, but kind of warm. Oh, now I moved it, it feels kind of cold. Well, I guess we'll wait a bit. Cool down after the grind and after the coffee, I guess. Let's put stuff on charger while I'm at it. Gotta min-max the charging. Usually I do everything off-stream. But now off-stream I sleep, so... need to have the charging and stuff going too. So I don't end up having something that I need that is not charged. Alright. Scoot. Assistive sale. Dying Light franchise sale. Contraband police. Rusty's retirement. There it is. Dude, I hope it was already... It probably was already on sale, right, Doxel? Would you gifted it to me? Probably. That would be kinda sad if it would just go on sale after you did. And that would be sad. That would be sad. Will not comment on that, I see. I'll see how it is. Dark Souls 3 Deluxe still 32 bucks, dude. That's region. No, actually, I think they removed the regional pricing, so yeah, I guess it's the full price basically. How much is fucking Elden Ring then? 40 bucks with no sale. Wait, really? The Elden Ring with no sale, right? Or is it on sale right now? It is not. Nah. What's with the Dark Souls price then, dude? Elden Ring has the regional price, and Dark Souls 3 doesn't have regional price, I guess, or something. Feels weird, man. Clearly a better game, yeah. I see, Jordy, I see. Did that with some games and did that before. Dude, Red Dead Redemption for 14 bucks here. That's a good price, man. That's a good price. Still taking 40 bucks for Red Dead Redemption? Wait, do they? No, it's this one. Well, for the first one, yeah. First Red Dead Redemption actually is insanely expensive. Was it here? I thought it was there somewhere. Yeah, the first game is too expensive. I agree. I agree. Yeah, I see, Jordy. I see. How old is that game now? Oh, dude. That game is from like really, really good times. When we just like sitting in the summer house with the friends and just playing it in turns on console. I remember that. Just passing the gamepad whenever someone dies. Those were good times, man. Just the whole summer of just like, you know, guys being dudes. Sitting and sleeping and living in one room and just playing fucking video games. And every once in a while just doing some barbecue, drinking some beer and going to sauna. Like, oof, man. And we thought, you know, that it's just, you know, kind of like the beginning of the good stuff in life. It's gonna get better after that. Yeah. Not really. I can get in the second one. I played the second one. I streamed the second one for like a week. And in the same time, in that week, I didn't progress anywhere. The only progress I did, I think, is to get to the poker and everything, so you can play some cards. That's the only way. The only reason I did a little bit of progress there. Other than that, I was just hunting and doing a bunch of other stuff, which was good though. I did enjoy it. Like, so that was money well spent for me anyway. Can smell the room. That room was all right. That room was way to think when there was more people visiting. Because at some point I remember, like, so it's like it's one room. There was like 2 of us on one bed, 2 on the floor, and 1 on another bed. I think it was 5 people in that room at some point. After some drinking and stuff. And that one was dank already. I think at that bed actually, at some point we had 3 people there, even maybe potentially. That was a massive one. So yeah, that was some dank shit. Man, take me back, dude. That was nice. The times where you can actually, like, you know, gather the people easily. Like, we were living there, 3 of us, like all summer pretty much. And every weekend there was just a bunch of people just visiting us, you know, like to already like barbecue, sauna and stuff. Like, dude, that was good. We were working from there too, so you know, those were the good times, man. Those were the good times. The beginning of the freelancer self-employed era, dude. I think I told already this story, how we started working with websites. That was the way to think, man. When, you know, you finish the college and get in the university and realize that, you know, you have time because university, you don't really go there to lectures, and that university, you just need to go pass exams and stuff. So you're kind of supposed to work, but then for a year you can't find any fucking job with your college diploma because no one wants you with no experience. And the only places that do needed like commute for like 40 minutes, I think. And we're paying like, you know, $200 for that. So that's when the freelancing arc started. And that arc started with me basically taking the first money to get the hosting and domain names for the website I got for us by securing the job where we needed to go to a bunch of porn forums and make accounts there. So the person who, you know, was paying for it could connect all those accounts to his spam machine and just post a bunch of, like, you know, like, how would it call, like, deposit files, remember those and stuff like that? They were paying per download. So that guy had just a bunch of fucking porn and stuff on all those websites, and he just needed to promote that thing on a bunch of different porn forums, which are basically kind of like were just a bunch of like promotion. That's it. Like, so it wasn't anything like, you know, like spamming some, you know, like school forum or something with that. That was actually forums dedicated for that. But to get there, you needed to kind of like go through the CAPTCHA and everything, right? And they didn't have time for that when you can pay some hobos who just out of college, you know, to do that. So basically, it was 2 of us. Like, I remember sitting at home, like, with my laptop, you know, in the corner, basically, so no one sees where the fuck I am, because there's just, like, some, you know, like, BDSM enjoyer forum. And then there's, like, you know, like, the Pipiega69 guy making that account, so there might be some porn being sent there. That's how we got, like, first $20, I think, or something. Doing it for some time. And then with that $20 was already a hosting bot, and then it was the domain name bot. And then with that we already started doing something proper, you know. Something proper. How's going, next gen? How's life? Hilton graduated around 2008? 2009 I graduated, yeah. In 2009. But nothing changed though. That's the fun part. Like, no matter when, no matter what, everything is the same. Everything is the same. The only way was basically to just, like, you know, show up your expectations, your pride, everything up your ass as far as you can, and just go work whatever shitty job you can get. That was the only way to do it, really. And then hope you can climb from there. I instead just made my own job, and that was working for a while. And then streaming, and that so far kind of works too. Don't want to jinx it, you know. So far. Let's see, what should I say? Graduating at the worst time of the century. Nothing changed, dude, really. Like, my brother also, like, graduated recently. And for a year, he also was just looking for stuff when, like, he just ended up going to the manufactory to work. And now he's actually happy because work ended up being kind of decent, you know, and the pay is okay. And, like, I mean, yeah, ain't IT that he wanted to go for. Ain't his university diploma relevant there. But at least the pay is decent, you know. So that's already something. And I probably should take that job offer that I had there. That was a long commute, but I had a car. It was a shitty pay, but I didn't really, like, need that much, right? Like, parents would support back then and everything if needed, but that would be enough for me anyway. And I would get, you know, the experience. And to be honest, it was like the system administrator, like the network administrator job. And, like, that's the first thing I see when I was visiting their, like, office and stuff. They have, like, the piece of paper on the wall that has, like, you know, like, number of frags and everything from Unreal Tournament watch. Like, that would be probably kind of nice, to be honest. Even though that was in the how you translate that? So it was basically the Scientific Institute of Leaf 3. That was how was it translated, dude? Physical, technical, radio measurements. Like, it basically was the research institution on physics, you know, radio stuff and all that shit. So they were doing, like, some, you know, kind of like military-oriented things too. Because, for example, my grandfather, even that job, by the way, that I mentioned now, right, for $200 with 40 minutes commute, that was thanks to my grandfather who was working there. Even that, only that way I could secure maybe. And those guys, when I brought my diploma, and there was, like, you know, we have like 1 to 3 rating in terms of grades and stuff, right? I had 1, I think, 3 there in diploma. And they were like, man, yeah, that kinda is, like, not perfect. I'm like, bro, you fucking asking for perfect diploma also for your, like, $200 job? Like, what the fuck, man? Relax. Hey, Window. How you doing, man? Yeah, the funny part, like, my grandfather, who at that point he was already retired because he was a firefighter. And firefighters, at least back in the day in Russia, they were all military. Like, everyone has ranks and stuff. He was colonel. He was a retired colonel. And he was working in that institution as kind of like security person. And when I was visiting with him for this job thingy, right, he, like, meeting some guy, and my grandfather, colonel, right, he basically just kind of, like, you know, like, gives the salute to that dude. So, like, and that's some dude working there. So, like, a lot of people who work there, they, like, even more dank in terms of ranking and everything. So probably having that on my list of resume in current times would make things harder, you know, to travel and to open bank accounts and do all this stuff and to stream and everything. So maybe it wasn't a bad thing that I wasn't working there in the end. Maybe it wasn't a bad thing. I wouldn't be traveling much, I guess. Let's put it that way. Yeah, let's put it that way. Overall, maybe wasn't too bad. Baby. Manufacturing завод, yeah, basically, Karakul, I guess. I guess you could say so. Yeah, actually, yeah. Yeah, one of the offers they got me there was the like, because they knew that I was kind of like, you know, sort of in IT, right, with networking, but I also had, like, the courses of coding, which, I mean, I suck at, of course, right, but still I had some knowledge and experience, and they did offer me something to work on, like, some sort of development and stuff for shit on submarines and everything. But that was like literally instantly, you know, like secret like stamp and stuff, and that's goodbye everything. So I was like, nope. I ain't planning. Even back then in 2009, I already wasn't planning to stay back there, to be honest, you know. Like I kinda already, even back then, I knew that at some point I might need to go somewhere. And it would be nice actually to go somewhere, so I didn't go for any of those. Didn't go for any of those. Nope. Nope. Rather not. Rather not. True, window, true. Well, to be honest, what I got from those courses back then, at least, what is actually good, is that I wasn't really like learning any like... Well, I mean, we did learn Pascal, right? And then we did learn C before even plus and everything. Kind of was becoming a thing. Well, I mean, it was already a thing, I think, but we still were doing the classic Borland C. But it mostly was just the fact that they were teaching us, like, you know, all this, like, the boring stuff, you know, teaching all the... what was the name? The diagrams and stuff, the logical, you know, side of things. Which later down the line is actually kind of good, though, because now when I kind of return... Whenever I return to this, like, game dev arc again, right? And looking into some engines and new languages and stuff, I at least kind of have an idea how it's supposed to work, right? Maybe I don't know some, like, of the syntaxes and everything there, but at least I kind of have the general idea somewhat. Not even that good, of course. But somewhat, that kind of helps. That kind of helps. Yeah, it's the same, Rev. It's the same stuff. It's the same stuff. I think it's pretty much everywhere. A lot of parents were just like, no, dude, you need education. That's what happened with my brother. Like, I told my parents back then, like, he was, like, when you finish 9 classes and then 11 classes, right? After 9, you can already kind of be free. Get, like, basic school education certificate, and you can start working, or you can go into, like, you know, kind of like, I think you have that concept too also, right? How it's called in Germany, I forgot. Like, we call them colleges, actually. Before we used to call them Technikum. So I think you have that too in Germany. I forgot the name of that one. Yeah. Probably that. Kind of like professional school, sort of. So after 9 years, you can go to like 3 more years or something to another school, which already gives you profession pretty much. And then you kind of get the profession. Like, cook, you know, mechanic for the car service, car mechanic, you know, like a bunch of that stuff. So, like, I was telling, like, parents, like, yo, you should probably send him there. No. You should only high education, only need high education. That's all garbage. So he ended up, like, suffering 2 more years in regular school, then ended up, like, not passing to any university because there was too many people. Like, he did get good results on exams, but there were so many people with good exam results that he didn't get any free spot in the university, so only for money. So they ended up paying 4 years of education also, when in the last year he wanted to drop out. He was like, just went to parents like, yo guys, I just can't anymore. I don't want anymore, I can't anymore. So they got lucky that there was one, like, professor or someone who kind of took him in as kind of like, you know, like the diploma consultant, whatever, like his diploma, like, superior sorta, and was kind of like a really just nice person in general. Looks like they gave him kind of motivation to finish this last year pretty much, right? And so he finished it also. They paid money. He spent 4 years on that, and he couldn't find for a year anything that relevant to his diploma, and ended up, like, working on the manufacturer, which he would already be doing probably for, like, at least, like, 3 years if he did with this another route, basically. He would already have, like, 3 years of experience, different diploma, maybe a bit worse, right? Not like a university, but still. Some diploma, some profession, some experience, some money, and, like, in general, probably better mental state. Let's see, Aquarius. See. Well, the thing is, like, I was in college, like, my university degree is kind of trash. Like, my university actually matches your, like, high education hype. like when we finished the college, right? So how it was supposed to go, like a bit of as usual, a bit of a tangent, right? Like 11 years I studied in school. I was in the year where the baby boom was, so there was a lot of people. So even though I wasn't complete PPG, when I went to the exams, and back when I was studying, there was different format. Like school exams didn't matter at all. How you finish school, no one gives a shit. You go to the university, and the university, they have their own inner exams where they test you. They have completely different level of math there that you need to separately study and stuff. Like, they don't teach you in school that shit. Like, you need a completely higher level of shit just to pass those exams. So I kind of like went in, math, I kind of passed, physics, I failed. And like, I still suck at physics hard. Like, I don't remember, well, obviously now I don't remember on top of that, but even back then, I really sucked at physics and stuff. So math, I passed, physics, I failed, and I couldn't get in university. So I was like, well, this university has the college faculty that kind of takes like people with less, you know, like basically it's paid. You have two options. Either you pay for it and study, but you pay less than for university because university pay was insane back then. Like my parents couldn't handle it. I obviously didn't have anything, wasn't working. So and this one had option one. You study as network engineer and you pay for it. And the pay back then was like, ooh, how much was it? Like, actually, now that if you think about it, that wasn't even like that great. Actually, I guess it was like still kind of like $1,000 a year, I guess, or something around that probably. Actually, no, a bit less, probably like more like $500 per year. So it was manageable, kind of. Or another option was you work during the day on the microelectronics facility. Like my part of Moscow is basically kind of was like in Soviet times, my part of Moscow was created as like Silicon Valley alternative answer, you know, Soviet answer to Silicon Valley. So it's like a separate city outside of Moscow. And it's all fully focused on electronics, microelectronics, you know, they were making and still do many factories that produce, you know, crystals, all that stuff, silicon, all that shit. So the second option was to work there on the microelectronics factory, and in the evening after work, you study. And the factory pays you salary and pays for your education. But after you finish education, you are obligated to work like for 2 years at their place or something. So I was like, well, I failed university, let's go to college. I'm gonna work already, you know, they're gonna pay for me. Sounds good. So I went to exams, passed exams like with flying colors, and like the deaconess of that college called me like, yo guy, like, do you really need to work with this microelectronical stuff? Like, you passed exams really good. Like, you can go with IT things and everything. I'm like, well, you need to pay for that though. Well, yeah, but you know, it's better, more perspectives. I'm like, Mom, can we handle that? All right, fine, go there. So we're supposed to study there for 3 years in college. It's the same building, same teachers, same professors, everything is the same. So basically we're like the same students, but like kind of like tier lower, you know, like low settings students basically in the university. Like we had the university program kind of adjusted to us. And you know, some professors were kind of like, well guys, you're kind of supposed to get like the easier stuff here, but I'm also going to teach you this stuff because it's cool. So I'm going to teach you that. Like we had the physics professor who was just like showing us like some dang shit all the time on lectures. Like we loved him. And sometimes after lectures we were going, he was doing like a special like lesson that no one is needed to go. Like it's just free. He just goes in this huge lecture room and just shows a bunch of experiments and a bunch of other stuff. And like you can just attend and watch. Like you don't need to, you're done already, but you can. And we were going after like lectures, instead of going home, we were going to his stuff and just watching all those fucking experiments, you know, like things fucking flying, exploding and stuff like that. That was so cool. So we were kind of like supposed to study there for 3 years. And after that, finishing college, we were supposed to continue in the university already for the second diploma, right? With a shorter program and with a bunch of like disciplines to be kind of like recounted. So we didn't need to put some exams and stuff in because we already studied that in the college. So we were supposed to get like 6 years in total and get 2 diplomas. But after year 2, our current president was like, nah, that's kind of shit, guys. Like this program is bad. Like cancel that. So after 3 years of studies, we were kind of like just graduating, and if we want to continue to study somewhere, we just continue on the rights of the regular school kids. And the problem is, while we were studying in college, the whole system changed. So instead of like exams, how we were doing exams, everyone was doing different kind of exams, which we obviously never were prepared for. Now they're doing some testing there, basically. And everyone is for 2 years being like prepared for those testings, and we never even did that. So we kind of like, well, shit. We can't attend anything now. So what we're gonna do? And that's where we found the commercial shit university, basically, that you just pay money and appear only on exams, pass the exams, do that for like 4 years, get the diploma, and there you go. So it doesn't give you really that much knowledge, to be honest. It just gives you the diploma, sorta. You just attend, pass the exams. Well, if you PPG, you don't pass the exams, of course, but you need to be complete PPGs to don't pass the exams there. So college was the main thing when I was getting that education, and I was supposed to be network engineer, right? But the thing is, like, we had 1 year when we were doing 2 hours of actual, like, network work, like with our hands and everything, with servers and stuff, with the PCs and everything. That was 1 year, 2 hours a week. Everything else, 2 more years, and all the hours, the rest in the week, we were doing everything but things related to networks. We were studying microelectronics, we were studying philosophy, ethics, psychology, economy. What else was there? Binary logics, binary mathematics. That was actually kind of fun and cool, though. I love that shit. What else was there? Well, obviously, like physical, you know, like physical culture, as we call it, right? For a year, you just go regularly to the stadium and stuff, running and all that stuff, too. Literature. What else was there out of the dank ones? Like, I think trading equipment we studies there too, even. They had a really cool professor, though, like, was really nice. Like, we studied everything. I made integrated circuits with my hands. I had it somewhere, dude. I wanted to find it so hard. I can't. Like, it lost somewhere. Like, it's integrated circuit that I made myself. Like, I basically painted on the textilit, like the topology of integrated circuit. Then I was doing all this like dipping in the acids and everything just to kind of like metallize everything. That was cool, man. I fucking lost it somewhere. Like, it was in my wallet somewhere, like as a memoria thingy, memorabilia. That is lost somewhere, dude. We did all of that, but didn't like learn the actual, you know, like job thing. I'm still thankful for that, though, because like I do completely different thing now, right? And all those things that we were studying and everything, even though you forget about them, but you still kind of, I don't know, it just makes you kind of like more like wise, I guess, or something. Like, you kind of like more interested in different things, have some sort of basic foundation of knowledge in some things, I guess. I don't know. It's cool for someone just as a person, you know, to talk and everything. But as a job candidate, you suck, dude. Yeah, Levis, hello. Hey, as Lorga. Network engineering, one of the favorite subjects in university. I see. Oh, we had the coding there too, by the way, also, and website coding. And that's why I went into websites after to do the freelance thing in websites, because we did a little bit of like PHP, HTML, CSS in college. So I just picked up from there and like got the, you know, fucking WordPress and stuff. And there you go. There you have it, man. That's like the Soviet education shit. I mean, it did have some kind of like good things to it, for example, because like my dad is an engineer, right? And he studied engineering, and out of everyone who like studied with him, like pretty much only him, the only one who works in actual engineering, in like the water treatment engineering and water supply engineering. Like my mom, who was studying in the same place, she first became fire guard. No, first she was selling, like she was working as a seller in a consultant in the art store with engineering diploma. Then she was working as a fire guard. She actually has like the rank and everything. I don't remember. Did they give her? I think she got major in the end, actually. Like, she has major rank. And then she retired by age. As military, you retire early, right? And fire guard considered military. So she got into retirement, and now in the retirement, she works in the like the energy, like the electrical network, kind of like as the dispatch officer, sort of. So like, and she's engineer also by diploma. Then that is the only one who does the engineering actually. Everyone else got all that education that covers like a bunch of other things, and everyone just went whoever they want. A lot of people doing business already, you know. No one actually does the engineering. The science stuff was meant to broaden your horizons, kinda. And how was it? We had some like the PhD students who were kind of like teaching us on some lectures. Like it's kind of part of like the PhD requirement. Like you need to read lectures. Like kind of teaching is part of your like minimum for the PhD. So some of them were teaching us. We're kind of college students, right? So they were kind of like dedicating some professors were like, oh, yo, you kind of want a PhD? Like go teach those guys. So they were like teaching us things. And that was kind of interesting because, you know, it's like your teacher, your professor is like, you know, just a few years older than you and in the same kind of boat as you. They still study sort of, right? So you can just like talk with them about like how all this stuff goes, like, you know, a few years from now, what are our perspectives and stuff. And they all were like, yo, guys, you want like IT? You will need to study yourself. You want coding? Dude, they never teach you this shit here. They're gonna give you basics, you're gonna learn some Pascal or something, but you want something good? Do it yourself, basically. The free education being trash. I mean, I wouldn't even say it's trash. It's just kind of like, yeah, it's not specialized, at least back home. Not to mention that, as I said, for example, one of the lectures, like for a year, I think even, we were studying. Man, I don't remember the name of that one, actually, how it was called. But basically, we were studying, like I remember one of the things we were getting there, we were drawing the electrical diagrams on different ports and connections on the PC. So like, you know, USB port and everything, how the diagram looks there. There was fucking LPT port and stuff there. And we were like asking the teacher, who also was, I think, PhD student dude, like a bit older than us. We were asking him like, yo, bro, like, why are we studying LPT port, dude? Like, we don't even have it at home already, those LPT ports. In our PCs, there is not a single LPT port. It's in the past already. Why are we studying this? Well, because that's the program. The program was, you know, like, signed, like, 10 years ago. And to sign the new program, refreshed one, you need, like, years to get through all those, like, you know, like, bureaucracy, all those paper pushers. Then it's gonna get signed, and you can study it already, the new stuff. So... yeah, what's an LPT port? Yep. Remember old printers? This like massive thingy with those like screws on the side. That's the LPT port. Even though that guy, he also was like proving us that LPT port is still relevant because he's doing microelectronics and he is a programmer for for some of the chips that actually is connected through the LPT port. Because fucking programmer is so outdated, it only has the LPT port. So we need to know that. Hey, Booyaga, hello. Yeah, programs for something, like, the thing is, like, some, back home especially, like, the whole system is so rigid. Like, it's good for, like, maths, right? It's good for, like, philosophy or something. It's good for some fundamental things because, you know, like, obviously, like, the core of, like, math or something, or physics, it's still the same, right? Like, it doesn't change. So you can have those programs, like, you know, like, outdated as shit and they still relevant. Like maybe some newer movements in like physics or in the math or something, they may be not covered. Sure, but like at least you get the core and that's already good enough. But if you, you know, want to do something that is mobile, agile, that evolves every like year or two, like IT, for example, right? You can take like decade to just like update the program or something, right? Not to mention like the lack of finances and stuff. Like, dude, we were doing network engineering. We used the Microsoft server that was already out of service, and that's why we're using it, because university didn't want to buy us actual license for the modern one. So they were just using the outdated server, Microsoft server, because it was already free to use, you know. That's the university for you. And the PCs that we got to tinker with, that was basically all the like the garbage that was laying on their warehouses already, like, you know, like removed from the lists. That's what we were using. Which, I mean, at least wasn't kind of like what we were doing, for example, like for a year, for half a year. At least that our teacher there wasn't actually teacher. It was actually like main network guy of the whole university who had like some free time. So he was like teaching us. And he like, for example, for half a year, we were just like doing the technical service of PCs and everything. And he, for example, he gave us like how to mix, because they work on the low budget, right? How to mix the lube for fans, cooler fans. Like the actual recipe, what you need to mix to get the lube in the fans, because they don't replace fans, it's expensive. So we were disassembling the fans actually, cleaning them, lubing them all up, assembling back again, putting it back again too. That's how they work there. Didn't see a PC for a year. Well, PCs were at least kind of seen. That we did. But we also did see a lot of other stuff that we probably rather not see, you know. Like, my favorite was, like, psychology, philosophy, ethics. Like, dude, I had the Palm Top back then that my grandfather gifted me because he got one from work, and he was like, how the fuck you use this shit? Like, I don't need it. Like, here you go. Can play games on it. Alright, nice. So I was just, like, sitting there and playing lines while listening to System of a Down, pretty much. Like, it was a really good device, man. You can listen to music, and you can play lines on it in the same time. And the philosophy, psychology was going super smooth. Like, I'm sitting playing, you know, guy across the line, he's just like sleeping because he had a night shift, you know, and someone is just like playing, you know, like some well, not tic-tac-toe, but something like in their textbooks and stuff, you know. Someone's just drawing. And the throwback, yeah. Because of the regulations. What's MBO next gen? I won't be IT guru in several fields today. Yep, you want. Like my friend, for example, like who works on like big dick IT. Like whenever he has a vacation, like part of the things he's doing, he actually just goes to job interviews. Like because of vacation. Like, he has some free time, he goes to job interviews. Like, he has a really good job and everything, but he's like, I just go into job interviews just to see if I'm, you know, kind of up to date, if I need to kind of, like, you know, improve in some other field, and maybe I will secure something better, you know. So that's his vacation experience, usually. Just go into job interviews. But you need to grind, man. Like, dude actually is like, he was on the grind so hard that he was in the hospital multiple times already. Like, and I think now he kind of calmed down a little bit. That's the guy who managed to retire at 30 because of the crypto and everything. But then he returned because he just couldn't sit home and do nothing. So he returned to continue the grind. Yeah, he got in the hospital first already with some health issues. And because of working too hard. Now he's a bit more chill, I think, but he's still going ham. But he's like really passionate about IT stuff. Like I always, like, I mean, I also loved it, but I was too lazy for that stuff. And he's just kind of like always on the move, always on the grind, always everywhere, doing everything. And he manages to kind of stay afloat. He went from like going basically to people's apartments to reinstall Windows into becoming like the outsourced network administrator, right? And then got already like into some company like on the permanent contract, and then I think he went into DevOps already, and I'm not sure. I think he became system analyst. That was the last thing when the last time we met in like 2022 basically, before I left. Because I'm not sure he also planned to leave. I don't know. Like he's a really like secretive guy. Like we still don't know even where he is. Is he back home? Is he in another country? What happens with him? We know he reads the messages in the group chat at least, but like he's silent. I don't know. But he was system analyst in the end, I think. No, I see next gen. I see. All right. How to enter the practical field, alright. It's more important than have education, yeah. Like he like we after college we went to university, right, to get university diplomas, to be like kind of like to have the fancy paper. I have it with me, I showed it already, like it never was used by me. But he never went for to the university. I think he went for one semester, and then after that he just kind of like stopped going there. And his college diploma he lost. Like when we were celebrating after graduating, apparently he got too fucking drunk and he lost it somehow. Told parents that I have it, like it's at my place and he will take it at some point later, which was, you know, in 2009, right? And he never needed it once. Like he has like certificates, you know, Microsoft, you know, Oracle, everything. Like he has like the stack of them basically. Like he was going to all the courses he could basically. He has the stack of certificates. No one asked him for any diploma. He has college diploma, but no one asked him for one. Like he doesn't need that. Points into int and 0 into luck, yeah. I don't know how he even managed though. Like, I think I went home to put the diploma back and then went drinking, and I guess he went like straight up with us. I don't remember actually. Like it might be somewhere else. I'm not so sure. Maybe he never picked it even. So yeah, like all the certificates, all the experience he got, that shit is like the what's making him all the bread basically. All the education, diplomas like mean nothing. There's only one guy who basically, like, he finished college with us. With diploma, he got in the governmental job. The stuff that Sok loves to promote, right? Get some government chill job, you know. He went to the government chill job that was paying, like, $300, basically, and was working there for a long time as just pretty much, you know, like, replace the cartridge in the printer, you know, all that stuff. And then in 2022, right, when the war started and everything and people started leaving, they suddenly realized, oh boy, we kind of need, you know, like people who kind of can do stuff with computers. So he suddenly, you know, like, whoop, the growth is insane. That at least kind of paid off, you know, in the end. But that was literally like 13 years or something of just like the support grind, you know. And then they, when people started leaving, they finally started, you know, appreciating him. How long to get one of the certificates? Ooh, it depends. It depends. There are different levels. Like some of the certificates take a while. Now you can check like Microsoft IT Academy, I think, unless they change some like names and stuff. It used to be Microsoft IT Academy. They have like a different like abbreviation of different types of certificates, and you can like find like they usually standardized education, standardized certificates. So it's every country, everywhere internationally, it's the same, you know, format basically. So you go, you don't even need to study really, you can just go, I think, and pass the certification if you have knowledge, right? You can just go, pass the tests, get the certificate, and there you go. With that certificate, you already can try to like look for something. Yeah, Azure certificate, like a bunch of stuff, yeah. I would assume nowadays they also kind of like already becoming, you know, like the certificate inflation sort of in a way. Like again, for example, back home right now, they like kicking out a bunch of IT people. Like in 22, they like in panic started like hiring everyone with high salaries because, you know, people leaving country and stuff. And now, you know, 2 years, 3 years almost already, actually this month is gonna be, people started returning, companies started already adapting, and now they're just fucking kicking everyone out slowly. Diplomas are very useful. I mean, they're still useful. Yeah, they can help. It depends on the place. Like I've seen that less in IT, but in some fields, diplomas might be important still. In IT, if it's a government or something, they still probably will want some diplomas from you because government usually is kind of like very bureaucratic in that sense, right? They want like the statuses sort of. Like for example, like my mom's husband was working in like the electrical networks, like, you know, electricity for the city basically, right? All his life, like since, I don't know, since he like graduated in like end of 80s basically, he started working in the networks, electrical networks, and all the way until now, obviously, right? So like he started going like some career growth there eventually after like 15 years, by the way. I think like end of 80s he started working. I think his like big progress started 12 years later, I think, when they kind of were like, you know, you can go into some kind of like managerial position, something kind of more high tier. Like you skilled, you do good, like we can get you, but you only have college, you don't have university. So you need university to be in managerial position. So he just literally went to like the little university that you also kind of just like pay for like paid university, private university, where you only appear for the exams. Like pass the exams for like few years, get the diploma. He didn't even get the diploma. He got like 3 years in, you get like unfinished high education status, and that was already enough for them to like increase his status in the company. Just a formality, but like, yeah, they need that shit. They need like to report that, yeah, without this manager guy, yeah, he's, you know, he's with high education. He deserves being here. Not like his actual skill, but which is skilled after all these years working there and stuff, right? But like the paper. They need the paper. Difference between economist and rambling hobo is the diploma. Quite often, not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Yeah, paper and the knowledge. Well, I mean, yeah, obviously. If you have an opportunity to get both, I would recommend. For sure. Just the knowledge you will need to confirm. And the problem is, like, you might not get to the confirm stage. Like, they might want to see first some papers, and then they will be, okay, fine, you can pass, like, the tests. But yeah, with my friend, again, as I mentioned, he just kind of, like, never showed any diploma. He still has certificates, so I guess they pass him to tests with certificates, and then he does the tests and pass them, and then it's all good. Yes, Yutan, I see. Didn't read a single book. Damn, what a guy. What a guy. I see, Nagin, I see. Yeah, that's actually kind of nice. That's actually kind of nice. At least something. I think more like this way. I also kind of like those certificates and like specific designated courses and stuff that they kind of they shorter and they more composed, and you already can see like some gradual progress as you study. Because university is kind of like, you know, commitment for a few years where you can get wrecked by some exams. Like for example, like one of my friends basically just the first exam session, he just kind of like pee-pooed from there completely. You know, you just like. The first exam session is in university where I had like college was kind of easy mode, but people who actually were studying in university there with us, but in actual university, they have like the mathematical analysis, you know, linear algebra and stuff like those like those two professors basically that everyone was fucking hating for like years. They were legendary because everyone who managed to, you know, attend the university, managed to get in on the very first exam sessions. Those two guys remove like 50% of people instantly. They just gone, you know, and never return. Let's see, portable. Let's see. Didn't really need to. Yeah, that actually also like a good example. Like my dad, for example, right? Like he never managed to finish PhD because, well, accidentally I happened, right? So he needed to kind of cancel his studies and go work 2 jobs because it was 90s in Russia, right? So he never finished the PhD. But he went working in the research university, and he was like kind of like observing others getting the PhD, being in like the jury and everything too. And first of all, he said like, dude, those are fucking idiots, man. Like the best example he gave me, and even I, person who doesn't have a shit of an idea pretty much with like ecology and wastewater treatment, even I understood how fucking dumb that was. So the PhD thesis, I don't remember exact fully application of that, right? But like the thesis was built upon, they took, I think it was before or right after the Olympic Games in Sochi or something. They took numbers of waste over the years in the city. So like, you know, like year, like 2010, that much waste, 2011, that much waste. They took like a bunch of years of data of amount of waste water and everything, and they made a formula on that And based on that formula, they were predicting the waste in like other years and stuff. Like, dude, like how? Like 1 year you have like, you know, like Olympic Games, right? A bunch of people arriving in the city, amount of waste like rising and everything, right? 1 year you have like huge touristic season because the weather is good, you have like the waste levels rising and stuff. Other year you have bad touristic season, it's down, and they basically just, well, yeah, we got the data for amount of years, boom, there's the formula. We just use this formula and we can calculate waste amount in every year. PhD, dude. And the thing is, like, yeah, like as Dad said, like that research university where he was working, there was a bunch of people who already, first of all, like really old people mostly, and they were just like, they're doing nothing. They are there just because they have like docent of the university, decaness of university, like a giga mega PhD 2 times back to back, you know, like they just have like all those scientific, you know, like regalias, and they just keep them around just because, like, for example, like back home to still have the status of like research university, you need to have like 100 PhDs in your like staff roster, right? So they just like keep them there. While the actual work is done by people who don't have all those statuses, they just keep those guys just like, yo, guys, you just stay here. We're going to pay you like half the salary, but you just like come here once in a while, drink some tea, you know, relax. That's it. That's pretty much how it is. So yeah, if you have some of those like status papers, you might be kind of having a bunch of like secure job places pretty much for yourself, no matter what. Yeah, as you mentioned, yeah, chemical engineer, some company needs to have like some sort of like position, like for example, labor safety, labor security. We have such thing usually on any manufacturer, any company, any big company, like labor security. Dude, you have some education in the field that can be kind of, you know, dragged under the category, you're good. You're just gonna be sitting there like, you know, like inspecting something every once in a while. Yeah, this lamp is kind of like too strong, we need to replace this part or something like that, basically. Or like my grandfather ended up in the end, like he's with the history degree, and then he was working in wastewater. Like I'm from the dynasty of, you know, like wastewater treatment people, pretty much. Everyone was working with shit, so, you know, I feel in Twitch chat, I feel, you know, kind of like a fish in the water. So basically he was ended up working as civil defense officer, he was in the end. So like what he was doing, I don't know. I literally don't know. I only know that he had access to the sauna with all the people working there. So every Friday he was taking me, and we were going with all the boys from the wastewater treatment. No, it was like the pipe service team, pretty much. Like all the Moscow has like separate district. Every district has its own base of operations for the people who work with all the pipes and stuff, fix all the wastewater and water stuff, right? And he was working as civil defense guy there. So and every of those like bases has its own sauna with swimming pool and stuff. Really cool saunas, man. I love that shit. So every Friday we were just going there with the boys, the sauna, me as a kid in the swimming pool and the sauna too. And what he was doing whenever I was visiting his job, I had no fucking idea. He just had like a bunch of like all those like, you know, like papers that explain like evacuation methods, you know. He had access to the storage where you can get like the gas masks and all those things. And he like all he was doing, he was just taking me, showing all that stuff. Oh, you want a gas mask? Yeah, you can take one. We have plenty of that shit here. I was playing with gas masks and a bunch of other stuff. That was glorious childhood, dude. Just because he had like education that was kind of fitting and experience that was kind of fitting, they were just, okay, just sit there. Because he was actually kind of having some pretty good position in the company, but he loved to drink. So at some point in the very big, you know, accident, when he went with commission there, and instead of fixing that stuff, he just got fucking shit-faced with a bunch of workers. So when the higher tier commission went to check what is wrong and why it's not fixed yet, they found him being fucking shit-faced with the workers. So they just fucking fired. Well, they didn't fire him. They didn't want like the noise around it. They just basically moved him into like some position that kind of, you know, like that. Okay, fine. You sit in the company, still get paid, but like sit there, you know, relax, basically. So they just fucking removed him there. And the guy who was sitting with him in one room, because I remember visiting him at the workplace, I remember his last name and stuff, which now I actually kind of, I think, forgot a bit. But he was sitting in the same room. That guy is the head of the water thing in Moscow. So like how he could maybe get there if not fucking booze, dude. Never drink, guys. Or do it very, very controlled, eh? Totally don't drink at work. Never ends well. And never do game dev, you actually have to work. Teach game dev, man. That's better. That's probably better. Or you can become the analyst, you know. Analyze the market, the gaming market. Give some insane advice. Sounds firehead too. Yeah, the indie game dev, dude, that would be dink. That would be way too much. That's risky, dude. That's some scary stuff. Riskier and scarier than streaming, so I'd rather not. I'd rather not. Hobby stuff I would try. Hobby stuff I would try, but still, when to find time? When to find time, man? All the previous attempts were fun, but then the time. Always something releases, and you kinda just like, man... I want to play that now too. Where to find time? Game dev is more kind of art, I would say. If you indie game dev, that's more into art field already, rather than like, you know, the job and stuff. Craft, I guess. And just forgo playing for deving. That would be kind of radical, man. That would be kind of radical. It's all about finding the balance, I guess. Would be nice to balance that. Tell that to Bavarians beer at work is normal. Well, I mean, if it's limited amounts, maybe. I'd rather not, man. Art is doing hard things well unpaid. Yeah, I would say so. At least it feels like it. You know what? I'm kinda actually like recently started kind of leaning forward. Like if I will actually try to go for it, I would actually probably go and try to make some fucking little RPG or some shit. I don't care. It will take forever. It's still probably never gonna happen. But at least I would probably be doing something I would love doing. Not just trying to do something just to kind of like make something, but actually to try something. Like it's not gonna be, you know, something that actually will happen most likely, but at least it's gonna be fun to do. At least it'll be something that I would enjoy doing. Probably. Instead of trying to come up with something like super small scope that I would be able to do just to finish it. I mean, why? Like those small ideas, they just kind of like flash too much. You know, they just constantly, oh, this would be cool, this would be cool. And it's still not good at all, right? To do something like super fast. If I would be like, you know, in the skill level of all the like the game jam enjoyers, right? Then maybe making some like small ones quick would be kind of cool. That would be kind of cool. But since I can't, and I still need to kind of like, you know, get everything from the get-go, from the basics, then I don't know. Super unmotivating. Well, maybe if you can pump them up like super fast and super good, then why not? If you have knowledge for that. $5 little game every 4 months to check the grounds. Hey, if you can do it that fast, if you like, I see some people doing like game jams. I'm impressed, dude. Like someone just joins and like in 2 days, like boom, there is already like something that is kind of like pretty much already standalone game. Just add like more like meat on the bones, but it's already there. That's impressive. Like if I could do that, I probably would also do something small scope and everything. But if you kind of like can't, if you're a noob, and then the learning, I feel like doing something small scope and trying to do something big will be pretty much probably kind of like close, I feel. Every 4 months, small game turns into 2 years of despair, I see. Do multiplayer stuff today? I mean, we'll do OG with golf today, I guess. Sure. Good return. A big tangent there. Big tangent. Not a noob because you have many diplomas. True. Still would be cool. Still would be cool. Gotta find time for that, man. Gotta find time. One day, one day. True, Rev, true. But I feel kind of like maybe the commitment and everything would kind of work that way, you know. Like having some idea that actually excites you and actually kind of, you know, like doing it, and then you kind of, well, you know, I already like started, might as well, instead of just jumping around all the time. Imagine, Salpo, imagine. Hello, sir, hello. How are you doing? You would at least put the goal first to make some sort of like, you know, like prototype sort of demo, I guess, first, and see how that goes. But that still already will need all the systems and stuff implemented. Paying rent, for example, yeah. Well, I mean, in this way, I'm kind of, you know, a little bit, like, I wouldn't be probably doing it for, like, any income even, because, like, thankfully, again, don't want to jinx that, I still kind of can live off of streaming, right? And I hope that will continue for a bit longer. So I could at least kind of just do it, you know, for funsies and stuff without expecting anything. And then who knows, but I kind of wouldn't really care. Let's put it that way. Just something interesting, hopefully. But we'll see, we'll see. Would be interesting, would be interesting. "24-hour stream the deving with a muted microphone," yeah. No, a little too radical, I feel. Maybe, maybe. Game dev at school, man. I mean, that's why I even picked IT in the first place back then. I'm just kind of a little happy that I get to, you know, like, kind of like interact with developers, you know, like cover the games that developers make, having developers around to just, like, you know, chill and chat and everything. Kind of like being sort of in the industry, maybe from the different direction, I guess, but at least kind of, you know, still feel that I'm kind of a little bit of a part of it. Sorta. That also feels good. I always dreamed about it back then. That's why I went IT in the first place. I wanted to study coding and stuff. And I did on the courses for a while, for 3 years. But then university stuff was, you know, kind of making some adjustments to my plans in the end. And then the life kicked in. You know, things went a little different ways. But still would be kind of cool, though. The little game for chat engagement. That's a good thing, actually. Yeah, that's a good idea. I told Ton he should do some. You know. Hang out with cool Bitcoin chads, yeah. Not all about the body, man. Who cares? If I can get some, you know, some saw to eat, that is good enough. Pay the rent. That's the tricky part. If the life didn't go PP go back home, that would be nice though. So at least you wouldn't need to pay rent at least then, you know. Just as long as you can put food on the table, you're fine. I could also keep renting out my apartment and just live in the summer house or something. That was the plan, actually. That was the plan. A summer house, or like replace summer house with like a little cabin that is a little more insulated and stuff, so I can live there and rent out my apartment. So I live in some shit conditions while the actual apartment is being rented out to provide some, you know, like income, so I can pursue my other interests in life with without being too worried, I guess, about them making money. That's basically the plan. That's my perfect plan in the end, you know. Don't need some, like, fucking, you know, sniffing cocaine from hookers' asses or some stuff, right? Don't need to, like, live in some, like, mega hotels or some shit, or, like, I don't know, like, upgrading with the top tier hardware, like, regularly whenever it's out or something. I just want to make enough to survive and do what I like doing. That's it. That's it. Yes, operator, that is part of the problem, I guess, yeah. It's doable, though. It's doable. With the technology nowadays, I would say that would be doable. And you can find some places like outside of towns and everything that still kind of have some solid connection, but it's tricky, though. I mean, with inflation and stuff, Slavic, you're not gonna be able to afford them, though, you know. You wouldn't be able to afford them. That's the problem, too. Demox or them, the game plan. You do it already. The rent do be about the money, yeah? And yeah, I would be just sitting in that cabin somewhere there, dude. That would be nice. That would be nice. Now that you like, now you even appreciate that idea even more after all this shit right now. That would be nice if there would be a chance to return to that. One day, I hope. I hope. There, let's get back. We got a bit of a tangent there. But now we also have a lot of time, so you know, why not? Why not? Can keep going on them dungeons, man. It's fun. We have the time. They would hire him. I mean, I think. Well, actually, yeah. Nowadays, I guess currently finding the job would be hard, but I think it would be possible though for Ultan. Probably. Things will work out, yeah. We'll get there. We'll get there, man. Gotta help Paradox to make more DLCs, eh? The employment like that is kind of like the... I mean, like, if there will be some company, as I mentioned, right? Like the Songs of Conquest devs, when they were looking for community people, I applied instantly. And I even would be good for them, but yeah, since I'm not the EU citizen, that wouldn't work, sadly. Sadly. Like, if there would be some, like, dream thing like that, I would probably hope on the option. Maybe. Hard to say. Like, back then when I was applying, it was kind of like way more, you know, question mark, right? It was like 2022. I didn't know what's gonna be happening, you know, like the paychecks not happening. Donos weren't working yet, right? And I was just kind of like sitting there with my savings only and thinking like, what's gonna fucking happen now, dude? Where are we going? Where I will be? So how about we go and apply for that job? Now when the, you know, the old methods, the old ways are kind of working somehow, the paychecks going. I'm in different countries. That kind of a little bit more seems a little more viable, you know, to continue doing what it is as long as it works. As long as it works, I'll continue. Some dream stuff, maybe I would still consider though. Maybe. But I would rather just continue doing this and maybe like doing some stuff on the side, kind of hobby thing, like with the game dev and stuff. But time, I don't know how to manage that, dude. I don't know how to manage to get everything on time there. That would be a tricky part, a tricky one. Discord community manager for the good pay for the game I would love and everything, I would. Otherwise, like, no. Volunteer moderation, I did enough, dude. While Twitch is fine, Discord I would never touch with this stick, dude. Now the pay, if it's like actual job and everything and you get paid for it, like, okay, and it's the game and community you like, I probably maybe would have pretty good experience, kind of like being decent at that, I guess, let's put it that way. But yeah, I'd still rather, if possible, Discord I'd rather not. Like Twitch chat is like, it is nothing. Like especially when like Ella back in the day used to kind of meme about, you know, like how bad it is, how hard it is to be like, you know, like how dank it is to be like a Twitch mod and stuff. Like, no, dude. Twitch mod is easy. I mean, his community is good too, though, right? Like, if you will actually decide to go like to the cesspit, like, you know, like some like Forsen's channel or something, and try to do actual moderation there, that probably is also hard. Let's put it that way. But if the community is good, it's actually easy. But Discord, no. Rather not. Rather not. Babysitting gamers. To be honest, like even like dealing with PPGs is not that hard. Dealing with PPGs themselves is not that bad. The main part is dealing with the drama between PPGs. That's the hard part. Like, it's not even like, you know, like actually like problems between like community and like subject and object of community, right? Like someone like streamer, for example, and their viewers and stuff. That's usually not even the problem. It's usually like those PPGs like with between each other. That's where the main problem is. That is the main management issue. Like all the cliques forming, you know, all those like dramas, infighting, and that stuff. Like that's a tricky one. And I would assume if you kind of like the paid community manager, you most likely have kind of like, you know, carte blanche on dealing with everything because you kind of paid manager, right? It's your job. You just kind of like, all right, guys, I'm doing this, this, and this. All right, yes, do it. And then like if you can do whatever you want, that's like easy. Because when you volunteer, especially for streamers and stuff, you kind of like can't really like step the foot, right? It's not your community. It's not your like channel, right? Not your not your place to do that. Like when you moderate, right? You just can't. Like it's not you. Unless it depends. Some streamers probably maybe give such, you know, things that, yeah, guys, you can go ham. You do what you think you need to do. Usually that never happens. So you kind of like, you know, you kind of hold back because it's not your place to decide what's right, what's wrong. So you kind of need to manage to kind of like, you know, do it all carefully without, you know, overdoing, without stepping too far, but in the same time actually doing something. That's tricky. But I think if it's like actual, you know, paid position, you probably just like company doesn't really care, right? They just like, oh, if someone said something you don't like, just like ban them, whatever. Which is a good approach in my opinion. Because like as I learned from years of experience, like trying to, you know, like the full diplomacy mode with PPGs and with PPGs doing PPG stuff between each other, it's impossible, man. It just never works. It just never works. Easier when someone blatantly breaking established rules. Yeah. That, as I said, like dealing with like the gamers, it wouldn't even be like that bad. It's bad when it's actually, you know, like actual like community people, like regulars and stuff, you know, and they start some sort of petty fucking drama between each other. Like that's the worst thing. Because then there's no like actual rule breaking. They don't really do anything against or like, you know, like against the streamer or like, you know, company or something. They kind of like do thing on their own, but that thing on their own basically drags like the whole fucking server in, all the moderators in, and sometimes it already starts like, you know, getting to streamer too. Like we've been there already back when I was a moderator. Yeah, I think last thing of those when it actually like, you know, like in the middle of the night you just get a DM, you know, from the streamer you mod for, like, yo bro, what the fuck am I supposed to do with this shit? And you like, and that was literally like 5 a.m. I think or something, and you kind of like, well, shit, I don't know, man. Like it's your community, but I guess you kind of need to do that. I think it's time for us to do that, and he did. And that's when I also kind of, after that, I also realized that this Fiesta will like never probably stop. So I probably would be also on the chopping block at some point too, when people wouldn't like something about me. So and drama would try to find someone else. I just decided that it's time to stop this stuff. Not gonna be a part of it anymore. Time to focus on my own community. Don't have enough nerves left to be to wake up at like 5 a.m. to deal with shit. And just because someone, you know, like robbed another person the wrong way. Clopping with the real life now, yeah. Happy for clapping, true. All the busy real life endures, man. A decent chunk to wake up at 5 to deal with petty drama, yeah. Well, I dealt it because I like community. Because Zell is my friend, I like his community. I mean, still do, right? I'm just kind of like not really actively on Twitch in general, so I'm not sure how much of a part of the community I am. Probably not much, but still a friend though. So while I was doing it. But yeah, that was already getting a bit too much there. A bit too dank. Have real life you safe? Let's see. So yeah, I do think that the like professional paid moderation and everything is actually kind of different level. First of all, you get paid, right? And second of all, yeah, it's kind of like you don't do it because of like the love for the place you are and the people you are with, but you do it for money. Like it's a job. It's like serious approach, right? You don't have your kind of like bias there, you know. You don't have the stake in the game. You just kind of like you're doing your job. Like this guy is talking shit, but this guy is like, you know, like 100 months sub, and he's like active on Discord for like years and stuff, and everyone loves him. So like, you know, you can't really just remove the problem by banning this guy, because then there's gonna be a fucking riot there. So you need to kind of like go full diplomacy mode, you know, trying to like settle some sort of like pipiega squabble they have there with the least blood. And then they still gonna just like, you know, like scatter into some sort of like sub community, sub Discord servers, and keep like shitting all over each other and being passive aggressive towards each other, and keeping like, you know, the atmosphere in the server kind of weird because of that. And when you paid, you just like, all right, this guy is doing some shit, banned. Like I don't care how long you hear and everything, you know, how many hours you played the game and stuff. Get out. Keeping lookout makes hanging out in chat more tense. That's why I stopped, I feel, to be honest, partially on Twitch. Like whenever like I was even like already told Ella, like, yo guy, yo brother, I'm kind of like, you know, we're gonna be busy with my own shit now, so I can't be around that much anymore and everything. So I'm gonna be like, you know, just the spank mode and stuff. And he was like, yeah, sure, understandable, man, no problems. Then that's when he started like already, you know, like looking for some more mods and everything. And after that, I was still kind of watching and stuff, but I just couldn't. Like, I'm sitting in, like, I'm opening the chat. I'm just gonna be there looking at the chat all the time. Even though I'm kind of like decided to kind of like step out, I just can't. You just like constantly sit, you know, fully immersed, you know, and seeing all that stuff. Maybe you're not even acting on that, but you're still kind of noticing that all the time already. Like, just, you know, the muscle memory sort of in a way. So I just kind of like can't. I just can't. And the weather's immune. Yeah, applies in many cases, but yeah, I think like with streaming and stuff, that's like super hard, because like, yeah, sometimes some people just kind of like, all right, this guy is like, you know, kind of pipiega, but this guy is, you know, like around a lot and like brings in the dough, so I can't really do anything about him, you know. So we kind of just need to tolerate that and stuff. That happens. So as I said, like being the paid community manager would be better, because you just kind of like, you abstract from that. Like some guys, like, you know, too feeling too important there. I mean, you don't give a shit. You're not here for like this insane amazing family feeling or something. You're here because you're getting paid, man. So you're breaking the rules, get out. Simple as. Streamer told not the time to mouth for spoilers. I see. That sounds weird. And now man is cool. Don't worry. That's also the scary part. Not the scary, but like annoying part of like being like the community moderator, not like the paid community manager, but the actual just the moderator and stuff. Because it's hard. Like you don't have like some sort of like proper set rules and stuff in place that the owner of community sets up. So yeah, it's always kind of this like you just kind of do something and thinking, okay, is it too much? Is it not too much? Like, should I do this? Should I not do this? Like you put some sort of like many cases, right? Like people start posting something, someone turns like some sort of sub only mode or something. She goes, nah, bro, don't turn it off. I never asked for it. Don't do that. They were doing that. That's fine. Don't worry about it. All right, I guess, sure. And then you kind of like did something too much. You feel like an idiot, and all that stuff. A maggot. Dark white or milk chocolate. Hard to say, hard to say. Milk, probably. Someone asking where the community manager of Claymore's day one. Damn, son. Don't have the community managers that all the time. Shaking my SMH. The amateur stuff there. Time to get some. Dark is healthier. I mean, it is, yeah. All good, it's all good, yeah. It's all good. Yeah, I usually do prefer the milk one, I guess. White chocolate is also good. I mean, all kinds of chocolate are good. I think dark chocolate is more contextual for me, personally. Like, sometimes nice, sometimes you kind of don't want the milk chocolate always goes for me, I would say. Especially with some hazelnut or something. Let's go. And down. Could be a little more than humiliate, Ella. That meta I'm not a big fan, to be honest. I'm not a big fan of that meta. I'm not a big fan. And in general, don't like that like dynamic with like, the shitting all over the content creators and everything. It's fun. It's fun. Like whoever likes doing that, whatever. I just feel like from the moderator perspective, as someone who was doing that for years, right? I just kind of like see where it's going usually. Between banter and cheating on someone, exactly. No one knows that line. Like the more you kind of get that, the deeper it goes, and the more people who actually shit on you get there. So that I don't like. Laughing at phobias. Well, I mean, there are some lines. I think that's not the worst one, at least, right? Especially since like Ella also kind of like instigates that kind of stuff too. But like overall, like Ella is not even like that much of the like he doesn't have that much of it with the chat and the mods humiliating him. I don't think he does that too far. Like there are streamers who just like literally like build it upon like chat just kind of donking on them all the time. Happens. Nice, alright. Do it, Otan, do it. Yeah, some people kind of do with that. Some people do that. Some people build upon like the whole persona and stuff upon that. Just people donking on the streamers and stuff. Because I guess you feel better when you shit on the billionaire and everything or something, right? And some of the big streamers. But the problem is, yeah, you kind of like start toiling the line there. Whereas the actual, like banter, and when there's people who already kind of just, like being hateful and everything. And that line kind of becomes more blurry and kind of like moves towards the actually people shitting more. And then sometimes you kind of like, you know, get like actually bad situation, bad mood or something, right? When you just don't want to deal with that stuff and someone just like keeps, you know, like going at it. And then some people just kind of like, you know, break, go ham, like banning people and everything. Like even remember the infamous like the feels weird man incident in Forsen's, for example, when you would think it's like the most unmoderated chat on Twitch and stuff, and he just at some point just kind of like, you know, snapped and just like started and just banned the emote and everyone who was posting it, for example. Like, yeah, that's not the best one. If you do things long term, that's probably not the best one, because you just kind of lose that line. You just kind of like have some sort of like, you know, negative kind of like a vibe going around, when it's like in some days it's kind of fine, on other days you're just gonna feeling kind of low, and then people kind of trying to get you feel even lower, and it's just like, why? You just don't like, they don't enjoy the streaming then. And you never know like how long you will be trying to do it, and you never know where it's gonna get you, and you never know like, you know, how you're gonna be and how you're gonna feel about that like years down the line. And a lot of people already at this point doing it more than 10 years, so you change as a person, you know, you get older, you grow up, different priorities, interests, and then at some point you maybe just don't want to like deal with that stuff anymore, right? Like with being a clown and something, you just kind of want to like, you know, to be more serious about it or some stuff, and then you need to do some drastic changes, like to moderation, to community, and when you have something established and then you suddenly do like a big changes, that always goes, you know, pretty painfully. So I do feel it's kind of like nice to not even get to that situation, honestly, if possible. And Sailor has a pretty good grasp on it. Yeah, I don't think it would. In case of Ella, it's like that bad in that sense. Like I don't think so. I don't think so. But yeah, that's the thing. Like some people just, it's not even about, I guess, the Ella. Like Ella knows what he's doing. It's more about like some people, you know, just kind of like also like, you know, like lightheartedly beep about the fear of like deep stuff and everything. And there's probably already like plenty of people who are just like, oh dude, what a fucking soy loser, afraid of the deep. Ah, such a loser, man. And then when there will be like some other situation, for example, that kind of, you know, like that kind of like predisposition of them towards, you know, kind of like disliking or something, that gonna, you know, manifest itself in some other form that will be a little more kind of like annoying, I guess. You will have to care. I mean, like in a way, yes. In a way, I agree, and a lot of people probably don't. Like I don't know. It's. I don't think it's like that good in the long term, though. I don't think it's that good. Like if you want to kind of actually like, you know, have like sustainable thing, I think it's nice to kind of like try to do it in moderation and really like carefully. I see, sick. I see. Yeah, no problems, man. No problems. He enjoys torturing himself. Yeah, pretty much. Well, I mean, that's why he plays all the horror games, right, and stuff. Exactly. I'm doing permadeath randomizers and speedruns, true. Going with some insane tangents today, dude. But I mean, now it's scaled, right? Now the streams are massive, so the tangents also becoming massive. The tangents are also becoming massive, dude. The answer is content. Yeah, true. Usually, most of the time it is. Damn, Sims 1 Legacy Collection. Ah, this one is for free. That's why there's so many reviews. Holy. I'm like, why is this one like very positive? 162,000. And then there is this. Wait, no free, probably. Yeah, it's still with monies there. How did this one got that many reviews? Is it because they bundled some of the games already? Okay, which reviews are you gonna show here? I assume it's from The Sims 4 then, right? Yeah, because all these reviews are kind of very small there. 160,000. 162. Yes, it probably shows, yeah, the bundled reviews from all the stuff. Yeah, they are Sims 4 reviews, basically. So good, Sig, don't worry. It's all good. Milking 20-year-old game, yeah. Imagine. The bundle is 30 there. The two separately 30. I assume they don't have regional pricing, so... People didn't get that, didn't receive this that well, I guess. We would do the 1 or 2 instead of 4. I don't know. Maybe some nostalgia for people, maybe. Brings nostalgia, yeah. State of game is, I don't think I can recommend this game until they fix the crash issue. Okay. Every time my dog coming back from work, it always crashes the game. Then dog coming back from work. Game crashed out too many times. Still 32 bits in 2025. Wait, really? The game will crash as soon as it uses 4 gigabytes RAM. Hey, Nodless, hello. How we doing? How are you doing? So a bunch of crashes there, it seems like. Doing good, Nodless, doing good. We chillin'. Running with no issues. That works perfectly fine on Steam Deck. Some people have no issues. Some people have all the issues. Sure, Sig, sure. So, like, basically nostalgia, I guess. That's kind of the only thing. What is the first one, though? Where is the first one, though? No, this Legacy, I guess. Alright. The original game you know and love. That also is farming some bigs there. Scale UI and ensure the game did not crash every 15-20 minutes. Clearly not much testing was done at all, I see. But Slaughter to Prevail? Oh, no idea, man. I haven't heard. I really like... Not really change, like, not really going to explore like a lot of music, to be honest, in general. Like, if all things I mostly listen to is pretty much some System of a Down from the old times, you know. And out of the new things, it's mostly some sort of like electronic stuff that is also kind of, to be honest, quite a lot of it's pretty old stuff. You know, the new things is mostly like whatever sprawled out of System of a Down. So like Scars on Broadway and Serge Duncan. That's pretty much it. see what I say. Exactly, next gen, exactly. You know it. You know it. Citizen Sleeper 2. That one's out. To get the first one. Need to do the first one. That one's farming good. Fantastic book. Yeah, that's the good review there. Need to get to the first one. Nice, nice. First one I have. First one maybe will do. Maybe will do kind of soonish even. We'll see. Fly Knight. Damn, this one is farming there. This one's farming. Explore, fight, loot, and fish. Damn, fishing is there. Solar and co-op mode in this old school first-person dungeon crawler. Earn your knighthood as you oppose the evil witch Ludamoth. Stop her curse which prevents everyone from growing wings. This seems kinda dank there. This seems dank. Let's see, remote, I see. Fly Knight blowing up hard. I mean, it does look dank indeed. Expanded version of a game that was made in 16 days, I see. So they got the game jam version, decided to continue working on it. That seems nice, that seems nice. The RuneScape devs. Nah, not really. Doesn't seem like it. Doesn't seem like it. And even the insane fishing there. Interesting, alright. Oh, the co-op and stuff too. Damn, son. Even got the co-op in. Sub with a friend. Need the full game, please. Wait, is it still not fully really there? I guess kinda extended and everything, so... I see, Steve, I see. The limb-based combat. Farming good. Still short around 3 hours, alright, I see. I see. Dark Souls for buggy furies. Quite a description there, alright. Quite description. Headliners. What was this one? Oh, is this? Oh yeah, this is the another co-op thingy. Moramogus likes. It's interesting that this one kind of actually like took off a little, but then the same as from the Boss's studio last week, that one went like completely tanked there. That one like completely tanked. Alright, one moment. Soundtrack there. Guess kinda did the Unreal Tournament already. Alright, fine, let's keep this one going. Sure. Sure. Alright. You know, there's the Hello Kitty, man. The cozy simulation. There you go. Also farming some dink reviews there. At the Hello Kitty, yeah. I guess the bunny, hello. How we doing? Better than the World of Warcraft. Miss the grind a little bit, a little bit. So they decided to make their own cozy gaming now. Eternal Strands doing alright too. How was it in the end? Seems like it was quite good though. Seems like it was quite good. Seems like it. I didn't like Eternal Strands window, I see. This game is out now, yeah. This game is out. And it's like Carnage was playing it a bunch. So I assume should be kinda decent stuff there. It's on the Game Pass too, yeah. True. Make walk. The whole physics thing. It's okay, I say. Extremely janky. 0.1 hours on record. Dude, how? How? How do you even do that? Yeah, I see 500, I see. Looks a bit too tedious, I see. Great exploration action. Let's go back to Star Tracker, damn son. I mean, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. Maybe they changed something there already, you know. Maybe they changed something. Tales of Iron 2 also. But this one doing well too, huh? Actually kinda like barely and very positive though. A near carbon copy of the original. Same flaws intact. Let's see, what do I say? I like how it's like, you know, like carbon copy of the original, same flaws. Everything you love from Tales of Iron 1 is back. So someone just wanted the same stuff. Someone didn't like that it's the same stuff. So yeah. Exegate. Recently mixed. I assume went out from the early access, I say. Sprawling facility underground. Recruit diverse group of specialists from around the globe and explore mysterious new worlds through the Exegate. That's the mixed one though. That kind of barely, close to mostly positive too. 3 or 4 separate bugs within an hour. Kept getting stuck, not sleeping or eating, or being eternally stuck in the medbay unless I manually remove them from it. Tutorial is also terrible and poorly paced. Found at early access launch, now revisiting after 1.0, it's just not good enough, I see. The interesting concept has some significant issues. Super snow-based, alright, I see. And the concept-wise seems kinda interesting, though. Seems kinda interesting. And the Ninja Gaiden. Still going there. Alright, let's see what's an upcoming. Oh, the Blood Bar Tycoon. That demo was alrighty. That demo was kinda nice. That demo was kinda nice. Gonna be out soon. We'll see, maybe. It's a pretty nice little tycoon. Got some, you know, a little fresh take on it a little bit. Wouldn't say it was like super crazy innovative, but at least something was a bit different. It wasn't too bad. There's the KCD already. KCD got, so this one releases 4th of February, alright, 2 days. Well, actually, yeah, everything's 4th of February, really. Kingdom Come also. Nothing from 3rd of February. Empty day. Well done, quickly release. Something. That seemed like some dang stuff there. Investigation secret film studio underneath their school. Let 3 students down as a strangled rabbit hole. The fixed camera is your weapon. Shine a light on the truth and save your friends. There's some weighted dankness there. No reviews. Why didn't they drop the review codes already way earlier? And just the mop update. Weren't there already some reviews and stuff, especially the tech stuff? There are no journalist reviews, I see. Some proper people already, alright, I see. Under award, then. Another co-op one, alright. Then there's gonna be like soon, you know, the Abogus-like inflation going. Abogus-like and like 4 people co-op inflation there. Hey, Corsad, hello. How we doing? Can see reviews on both PC Gamer and IGN, I see. I see, Portable, I see. Yeah, my friend is still molding also constantly about the saves and everything and losing a bunch of progress all the time. Now, there's no scoring written reviews. Okay, so that's probably like how they handle the embargo and stuff. Like, they do it sometimes. Like, Who Did the Horse, for example, does that a lot. Like, you're allowed to, like, stream just, like, raw gameplay and everything. Or just, like, record the raw gameplay and everything. But you're not allowed to kind of do some sort of, like, you know, actual, like, review. Not allowed to kind of, like, grade it and stuff. True race is true. Looks. 2 hours when they did the first impression. Well, I mean, the first impression also kind of like is viable, right? Like kind of like the first couple of hours is basically what like people see, you know, before they kind of decide if they refund or not. So first impression is nice, but it should be kind of separating too. Like if you want to go proper review, that shouldn't be 2 hours, I guess. Let's see, portable. Let's see. The horror puzzle platformer. Set in the puppet show, features new type of puzzle. Their son inventing new puzzles. The evil doesn't chase the puppet as it usually does in platformers. It chases a you. Monka is B. More comedians will complain about opinions after 100 hours, yeah. Yeah, I saw that. Just playing for like 100 hours, man. You can't even review the game. Come on. I think any experience you had, even if you played for 5 minutes, you can already like, you know, this is my review of the first 5 minutes. You just need to kind of like, you know, state that. Disclose that is just, you know, well, that's, you know, my opinion after 5 minutes. That's it. Might change after 5 hours, you know. Come back after 2k hours. Yeah, and that's why I think like some of the long, you know, short rather opinions are also kind of nice to have. Might change after 6 minutes though. It's kind of the same like with Final Fantasy, right? Like with 14, when people are like, "No, bro, you need to just continue, just keep going, man. Like after first 100 hours, it's gonna be good, man. You just need to like go through the 100 hours. Just wait." And it does, sure, but like I think it's kind of viable to say like, bro, if you don't want to waste that 100 hours, well, I mean 100 hours, I guess at this point already over exaggeration, right? It's kind of like I think they lowered that already. I don't remember how much it took me to go through all the filler segment. But, like, in the mini games, I think it's still kind of viable, you know? If it's like first hours are kind of trash, then, like, do you want to go through it? Maybe you want to just play something else. A game changed drastically once you get out of the leveling phase. Yes, true, but, like, I think it's also kind of, like, viable to just post your opinion on that leveling phase, for example, right? Like, if you didn't have fun in the first couple of hours, then like, is it really worth even like checking and trying to go? You might kind of overpower and go like some games do, like Pillars 1, for example, for Pillars of Eternity, right? Like if I wouldn't be streaming it, wouldn't be committed to do it, I would probably just like flush it most likely, because it was like kind of like, you know, I just started it. I was playing it and it was just like not getting me whatsoever. It was just kind of like, man, I just don't feel it yet. But like 15 hours or something in, probably, when you get a grasp on all the like kind of like, you know, setting, you know, story and everything, gameplay kind of becomes more clear. You already kind of like, that actually is kind of nice. I dig it now, all right. And then it was like a lot of hours in the end that I didn't fully enjoy. Which, as I said, if I wouldn't be streaming, would I want to commit that many hours to try to get into something? I don't know, man. I don't know. The honeymoon phases and stuff, yeah. I mean, if anything, nowadays, I feel with MMOs, they do focus on, like, this early experience a little too much. Sometimes. I mean, like, everyone was cheating on Shadowlands, for example, right? In World of Warcraft, if I remember correct. But I remember, like, I was still kind of, like, actively watching, like, Twitch back when it was just releasing. And was watching like people playing it when it was just out and stuff. And I remember everyone was like, man, this is so good. This is so good. This story and everything. Everything's so good. Amazing, amazing. And then like few days passes when everyone like got out of all this like, you know, kind of like story playthrough sorta. And everyone is slowly, you know, starting to shit all over it. Tyranny short? Tyranny I think is kind of short though. Yeah, I think Tyranny is kind of short. I need to play that one actually, and that's also somewhere there in the list. Tyranny I do want to play. Maybe we'll be even trying this one. We'll see. Might happen, might happen. Let's see, no, did I say? They got a lot of stuff there, alright. Let's see, alright. Yeah, just remember that the early experiences nowadays quite often are really all cool and stuff. But then people are kind of like, well, man, now we got to the end game and now it sucks. Let's see, no, did I say? Kitchen Wars appetizer. Oh, some PvP stuff. 2 to 8 players, fast-paced party game. I see. 4 minute, 4 minute. Are ready for some wells next week? Yeah, I'll need to get on that too, hopefully. Hopefully. Gotta download and everything. I mean, it's still, if Subathon will survive and continue, then, I mean, we'll have time at least to do everything. So probably. Gotta get them all going. Yeah, the PvP overcook, I guess. A Valkyrie squad. Siege Breakers. Who'd that be? Exhilarating top-down shooter survival game. The Vampire Survivors. My favorite type of animation there, I see. And the DLSS 4 will save well performance. I guess for those who have the DLSS 4 though. Let's see what I see. The Pogi Wogi streamer content. The epic boss battles, intense showdowns. We'll see on that one will go. Yeah, I'm checking. When I see some of it on Twitter, they post. I do check some. Wouldn't say I'm like really looking into it super deeply, but yeah, whenever it like appears in the timeline, I do be checking some. Not super closely, but I saw some. Stray Path. Oh, the Yogscast Games publishing. Yes, Emperor, yeah. Well, technically, devs from... where were they? Serbia, Uzbekistan, actually, too. I wonder if they have like the proper office here or just like some of the devs movie here. I think Armenia too. And DLSS you have wait, 3 I think, right? I think 4 is only on the 5th series. On 4th series you have 3. Oh, 3.5, alright. Four is currently 5th series only, yeah. The frame gen part is only for 50, I see. Well, I'm not sure outside of... I mean, it's still gonna be like patches and improvements, of course, yeah, but still. Would it be that massive of an improvement though, without having the 5th series? The Border Pioneer. That's some dank looking shit. Also Yogscast then. The Yogscast releasing some dankness there. Releasing some dankness. It's quite a lot of these defenses games nowadays still. You can notice, you can notice. Border Pioneer 6 also a Synduality. Can't view it for some reason. Why though? Already released, yeah. The PvPv extraction shooter. Oh, I'm not sure. I don't really think so. Like I barely played really. I was 1.6 enjoyer, you know. Back in the day, even before Steam really. And like LAN cafes and everything, so barely played after. Let's see, course, how I say. The studio name. Now the Game Studio Inc. True. Back in my time when there was no skins. And it was very poke to have your own sprays and stuff uploaded there. CSGO finance the large part of your Steam library. I see, I see. I see. Yeah, those are people who like farmed a bunch with like CS and with PUBG, I think too. A lot of people did. Yeah, this one is farming mix though. Weighs 41% actually. What the fuck? Here because in duality noir and expect a mech versus monster game, leave. Let's see. Game should more appropriately name the PvP players versus PvE players. No true co-op, or rather it's meant to lure you into a false sense of security. 1.6 in the computer salons, yeah. Net cafes and stuff, LAN cafes. Computer club, as we had them. No, the first was beta 6.5. The very first time, my very first interaction with CS, I even remember because it was like after school, me and like 3 of my friends basically who heard about all those LAN cafes and this Counter-Strike thing just went to that LAN cafe, got like 1 spot I think, which they also like threw a bunch of people out later because it's everyone's supposed to have one and not all to one. And I think it was I think it was Delta Assault. I remember the very first mob. Probably still one of like Assault, still probably one of my most favorite from back then. I love that one. You know, the additions, not just the regular Assault, I like the most because they added like more like detail to the map there. Maybe less balance, but still. I love that shit. That was the beginning of the era. I bet the 6.5 and then through all of them. Then like in 1.0, I think I remember they started adding like some new stuff when they just like added the shield and everything. Added the Berettas with like 5.7, don't remember in which one exactly was that already. That was also Poge. That was also Poge. Got a PS1 club in town, I see. Yeah, nowadays I see like there's a lot of clubs nowadays. Like here, in Georgia there was a lot. In Armenia there was a bunch too. And it's mostly consoles nowadays, yeah. And mostly consoles, and you see on you know like the arts and everything are all like FIFA and Call of Duty basically. So that's like the main target audience nowadays, I guess. Quake or Unreal Tournament player, I see. Some people did play some Quake. Rarely. Really rarely. Unreal Tournament and LAN Cafe I don't think I've seen. We played some classic Half-Life sometimes when we had like a bunch of people, like our group basically going with a bunch of people. So we could, you know, kind of just at least play ourselves and maybe some other people were joining. And I remember one of the battlefields, like the World War II battlefield. Like not the first one, it was Battlefield 1940 something. I forgot already. That one we also managed to play once, I think. No, there's plenty here. They just evolved and they're everywhere. Like back home they have some still. It's just now it's not, you know, like the only way for people to go play stuff together. It's more kind of like, you know, it's a cafe. Just with PCs. Like people don't go there because they don't have... Like, why I, for example, was going back then because there was no internet access at home, pretty much. So I was going to play with friends in the cafe. And as soon as everyone got like the PCs at home with the internet connection and everything, we just kind of like almost stopped. We actually were still doing sometimes on weekends when we got a lot of people. And we were still going. And just for the social experience sort of it. And I think that's how it goes nowadays. People just go, you know, to socialize that way. Yeah, 500, yep. Probably. That makes sense then. Monetization. Yeah, in-app purchases, so... Got some loot boxing going. That's why you can see it then. A game as 28th of January almost unplayable. Extraction points being camped by players that don't loot you after they kill you. Not about the loot or money, it's just to make it impossible to advance. Stuck with tier 1 stuff because I can never make enough money to material to rebuild to tier 2. Meanwhile, I'm getting one-shot by people in tier 3 or higher gear. What a beautiful game they made there. Balancing issues. Thanks to lack of PvE players, access to anti-cradle equipment. Performance, bad experience for PvE player. So they basically got mostly like that. That's kind of like the destiny of many games, I feel like, nowadays. They just end up, you know, like... having people who just want to some chill PvE, you know. True, I agree. Those were nice times, man. Those were nice times. There was a lot of grass touching. I do agree with you on that one. I mean, I did have a PC though, but there was no internet connection anyway. Games were kind of harder to come by and everything, so... Yeah, there was just... Yeah, I mean, parents also were just like not really allowing me to sit home all day. Plus, friends also were hanging out, so... until... post-graduation, like 2010 probably. That was like 21 and stuff. We still were like regularly hanging out. Like, then I think I moved to like kind of different districts sort of, so it was like a little further away, like by train. like 1 hour by train, but still you're not gonna just go on a train hour there, hour back just to like hang out outside with friends, right? Just like to stay around outside or something. Kind of not that optimal. So I think like 2010, 2011, I guess it already kind of started the cave dwellers sorta. We still were gathering, of course, but like rarely. No, not rarely, but like more rare. But before 10, 11, I think we were just like every evening pretty much, like after studies or something. Every evening, every day, depends on the time available, we were just outside. So still got some grass touching even with PC and stuff. Now let's see, any hidden gems there. Tokyo Extreme Racer, damn son. A very positive then. In early access. This one seems like farming quite good there. I lost all my save after resetting the PC. I'll wait for the updates. Well, I mean early access, I guess, but this one kind of farmed good, huh? New racing game on the block. The Ninja Gaiden. Well, I mean, saw that one before too already. Streamer Life Simulator. Poog. Another simulator to farm, man. Another simulator to farm. Another one. Insane reviews there. Yeah, really enjoyable, still in early access. Very good game. The very good game. Optimization. $30, $50 getting overheated on low settings. AI slope with terrible optimization. Damn, son. Game's too fun. Be careful. Accidentally played for 16 hours straight. All the bugs fixed. It'll be so good. One review. Now that's a review deserving translation, dude. It's a great and funny game. They tell us that we will feel ourselves the real streamers, but the developers don't know that the real streamers sit for years with 0 viewers and then go work on the manufacturing. That's a proper review there, brother. That's a good one. That's a good review. Yeah, he knows, man. He knows. Baby even tried. Baby even tried. Found the alt account. Yeah. Hey, Secret. The dinkness, dude. The dinkness. Now the Jotun Slayer. Saw that one before already. It's also farming pretty alright there. Them survivor likes, man. This one goes dink here. And the Jotun Slayer, yeah. That one is nice. That one is alright. Well, review is also good. Well, there's the Sin Duality, actually. In the queue. There it is. With actual mix there. Oh, that howl's still coming soon. Interesting recommendation. I mean, I saw the demo and stuff. Interesting recommendation. This is a nice one. Dokapon, another one. Saw that one also last week. Yeah, this one is nice. This one, we saw this one before, so I'm kind of skipping. But yeah, it's nice visuals, but yeah, like, you see this visual though? Huh? You like that, huh? I like that. I like that. I like that. Oh, you mean the Jotun Slayer? The Jotun Slayer is kind of nice. A Jotun Slayer is nice. The Survivor likes, man. The cards, dude. Under the Dokapon. We saw last week too. Game and again recommending the old games. See, there's like no new releases, dude. Come on. And it's like this like fear mongering from Old Thunder that there's too much games on the market. See? Like even showing the same stuff again for the second week. Clearly, there is not enough games. A Dream Core. The body count psychological horror game. Damn. Psychological horror game and Ella doesn't even have it? How did he miss that? Good luck signing that later this month, yeah. Ella played this already? Damn, and he's like secret hentai game account or something, I guess. Yeah, the demo could be. Even though, to be honest, like his main account is like the fucking hentai account at this point. He has actual games on different account probably. He plays the dank horror games. And this seems kinda dank too. Pretty interesting back rooms there, yeah. Well, these not only back rooms, they're taking it a little further there. The back rooms, like, yeah. Assassin's Creed Shadows. Damn, son. Nice recommendation. Man, like, no matter what's gonna be with this one, like, the Fiesta, dude. I already can imagine, you know, the discourse everyone about that. It's like, dude. But that I kind of don't really care because I'm, like, not really interested. Like, what I'm imagining another one is a WoW, dude. You see, like, you know, Obsidian nowadays, like, tweeting something about a WoW, and you see, like, instantly, you know, like, hundreds of replies on the tweet, and you're like, oh, man, I know what it is, dude. I know what's happening there. I know what you did. Yeah, Katsubaki, hello. Feel sorry for the people who actually will enjoy this, exactly, yeah. Same with the WoW too, like someone will just want to kind of go and play some of WoW, and there's just gonna be like a bunch of people just like shitting all over them for liking it, most likely. I would imagine that easily. Like, so today also, like, the tweet about, like, you know, the Veil Guard, devs being laid off and stuff, and, like, you opening, like, the replies. Well, I mean, obviously, replies are, like, were a complete fucking fiesta, but there was also, like, stuff going, like, oh, yeah, wow, this next, man. It's gonna be the same. And, like, dude, man, just at least wait until the game is out, yo. Like, wait for it. That every game nowadays, I don't think ever really, but like often. It's often. I see Nautilus, I see. Yeah, you enjoying, I see. So yeah, this one will be a fiesta. Like people who will, especially like streamers and stuff, who will decide to actually just play it for fun and stuff, and they will be not shitting on it and enjoying it. Like, bro, that's gonna be a ride for those. Like all the big streamers who will decide. And I bet they're gonna be sponsoring people, right, to do it. Like, oof. People gonna be, like, moderation gonna be in for a ride, most likely. Probably, Slavic, probably. Yeah, astronaut. Probably, man, probably. They'll seem extremely happy about the others losing the job, yep. Like, in general, like, feeling, you know, like, willing, like, you might not like something, but, like, why like, celebrating something, you know, like, Like, okay, you might celebrate, I guess, like the game, for example, like the thing, like in a way, like I could kind of like understand the position, like devs took like some sort of like turn for the franchise that everyone likes, and people don't like that turn, and they kind of like celebrating that the game didn't go that well, because that means that developers kind of will probably like reassess their decision, change the approach, act on the feedback and stuff. I can see that. Okay, fine. But like taking it already like towards like developers and everything, like personally, that is already just, dude. Come on, man. But he ever says games about Rome are historical and accurate. Probably no one cared enough to just like dig through every little detail. Seriously, let's see. They'll care way too much, don't have lives. Yes, yes. I mean that is like one of the things that now I heard recently. Like it was already like for a while I was talking, right? Like all this like kind of shitting on things is basically like kind of like the way for people to get the feel of like a sense of belonging and everything, right? Like a lot of people just like it's easier basically to like shit on things and become a part of something, sort of, right? Like you just kind of like one of us, basically, right? One of them. If you just kind of like criticize things, because like if you need to say something good, you can't just say like something good that easy. Like you can just, like shitting on something, like you just like throw shit and disappear in the mist. If you kind of like want to say something's good, you need to be prepared to kind of like defend that sort of in a way. It's just easier to be belonging to people who kind of like criticize something. But like the thing is, like it's a kind of tribalism in a way, right? First things first, and second, yeah, like recently there was like this all this like discussion about like the epidemic of like loneliness and everything, right? So like a lot of people just kind of like looking for quite the dank views on things, quite extreme views on things, because it's just kind of they want to feel a part of something, that they're part of some community, that they're part of like some idea and everything. I guess that kind of also plays into it in a way too, because enjoying something, is more high energy, high time consumption and everything too, right? To enjoy something, because to enjoy something, you most likely need to play it at least, right? Cheat on something, you don't need to, and that's not a requirement. Care greatly about questioning motives of certain decisions that are made in entertainment media and do in fact have a life. Damn, sure, it nice. Well, then you are kinda probably not in the majority there, but still, 10% someone had digged through every little detail. There was plenty of people, absolutely. Like the thing is, like no one was like like going ham about it when some other like games were like doing something else historically incorrect. Because I like that before they were absolutely correct in their games, right? Like no one was calling them out. No one was like going ham about it. No one was digging into like a bunch of like info to say like, nah, guy, you see this like fresque into some like in some Roman temple. That fresque is like already like from the fall of like the Roman Empire times. It's like it's not fitting for your game timeline. Like no one went with that. People went with that with shadows. But that is also another thing. Also, like sure, it has like kind of like this conversation brings another point, right? So like if you bring some actual valid concerns and criticism about things, right? Nowadays it gets quite often dismissed because you are one of the chuds, you know, one of the bigots and stuff like that. Like, no, like you are allowed also to like criticize things without, you know, bringing that stuff into. So that's what I don't like about all this, like in general, like completely just shitting on it, because that shitting also is very, in my opinion, harmful for the games from like different perspectives, because it's just kind of like destroys the proper discourse. Like you just kind of like some game failed, and instead of like trying to figure out like why, what happened exactly, like they're just gonna go and say, well, that's because, you know, like the gamer bros don't like it. Like, not really. Like in all the failures, like even like in Concord and everything, like I don't think that was even like, you know, like it wasn't the main reason why it failed for sure. Like the gamer bros and like the game, the fact that the game is evoke and stuff, I don't think it was like the leading factor whatsoever in why it failed. Like at least one of the main factors was the fact that like, why would you buy something for that amount of money when you already have something like that for free that you can play? That is like already the main thing, basically. Not to mention all those like PlayStation accounts requirements and all that stuff. Like, why? It already just like commercially unviable product. Like, was it like woke or not woke? That's already a different story. That doesn't really matter. It's just a commercially unviable product, pretty much. So it already like was kind of destined to not perform well, and like other things already played into it, you know. But like you can't really like go into discussion about it, because like, yeah, like I'm pretty sure like developers just like explain it to shareholders like, yeah, that's just like the gamer bros, dude. In the same way from the opposite perspective too, like you try to kind of like, all right, how about like we talk about this aspect of, you know, the game being not very good for this reason, this and this reason, and then it just kind of gets dismissed that you like probably dislike it because it has like some like black character or something. I don't like it because it just destroys this like discourse completely. It's everything is like kind of like, and all the actual issues about the game gets piggybacked, like, you know, by the issue of like, yeah, like the woke and stuff. Like something succeeds that is considered woke, it's silence. Like no one is telling anything about it. Someone fails that is considered woke, everyone just yelling, that's because you go woke, you go broke. No one like looks into like some other problems the game has, and no one considers those problems, you know. So it's all about that nowadays. That I don't like. That I don't like. The least of the game's problems. Yeah, I haven't looked much into Shadows. Like, I don't really care about Assassin's Creed in general too much, so I didn't really look into it that much. What other problems there are. But I'm pretty sure, yeah, like just even the fact that it's Ubi is already like gonna be a big negative, and that people gonna be already like by default, it already sets the opinion about the game by default at negative. Like you kind of have like, you know, this like if some studios get like the bonus points right at the start when they release, and some companies get negative points, so they're gonna start from below. They need to kind of make something like completely great, basically, to just get to above zero, sorta. And you also never pretended to be historically accurate. True, yeah. Like, you know, when you claim that you are like, you know, like super realistic, super accurate, and everything, then like you kind of get put against, you know, like higher standards, of course. Like if you claim you're like a simulation or something, then yeah, you need to kind of act like one. A Butcher's Creek. Saw that one. Saw that one. Out now too from the Dusk developer. So also farming quite good there. Here, Jenna. How we doing, man? Short and sweet. Sea Sacred, I say. The Mark of the Deep. Yeah, mostly positive. Was this in early access or? No, it seems like full review, alright. Enjoy, Slavic, enjoy. Oh, what's the food there? Nice, Raja, nice. The Insanity. The 10th of January. Well, that already was obviously played by Ella. Alright, this one got the seal of approval. The seal of approval acquired already. The PPG is trying to teach you the bullshit they seen in the historically accurate game there. I see, I see. The UB games have sucked for a while. I mean, I'm not really playing a lot of their games, and to be honest, part of that is because they basically the same. That's pretty much it. That's pretty much it, kinda. Yeah, they still are in the same business plan. That's why I didn't really play a lot of their stuff. Out of the recent ones, I literally actually played Skull and Bones, which was kind of a little different to what they usually do, and that was actually kind of fun game. Like unimportant opinion, unimportant and unpopular opinion, but it was actually kind of good, except for the end game. The end game on releases sucked fucking balls. They started fixing it later, and maybe they did actually. I wasn't really following. But like it was actually kind of fun, except for the end game. When you get to the end game, that was becoming fucking tedious grind fest. Yetsu is auditore. And don't like it, don't buy it. Yeah, I agree with that one. I agree with that one. Yeah, because of the sci-fi elements in the game, I see. I did enjoy, like, what? Assassin's Creed 2 I played, and Brotherhood after. Like, I did play them. That was fun. I enjoyed my time with them. But, like, after that, I just kind of, like, whenever a new one was out, I was, like, looking at it and, like, just don't care, really. Don't want. I don't know. The Black Flag, I would probably play at some point just because of the setting, the theme. I would. Just because of that. Really just because of that. See, Sacred, I see. Let's see, portable. Yeah, I don't like that stuff. I like that shit. I really dislike. Like, dude, like someone plays the game you like dislike, just like don't watch. Like no one's forcing you, man. There is like a lot of other channels, and that's something like a lot of people on platform. I feel kind of like, well, I mean, and Twitch is also kind of bad with that shit, right? Like a lot of people just like sit in the same places all the time, and they just don't like. It's kind of like you turn the TV on, right, and you don't have like the like the remote or anything, and it's just kind of on the same channel. And, like the odds are there, some shit you don't like, it's still going there, and you just have it on the background, and it's still playing and playing and playing. But like you have always the remote here, dude. It's that simple. Just click it. Done. I came here to have a bad time. True. Yeah, and they all try to kind of like show that opinion to everyone else around. Like, dude, why? Kind of true next gen, actually. Now that you mention it, true. In a way, in a way. People molding about people molding, yeah. Imagine arguing about games. No, like it's not about like arguing about games is bad or something. No, 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 no. It's like it's always like a lot of people kind of like turn it that way, right? Like, oh, there's like no freedom of speech, man. The streamer like banning. Like, dude, if you just like go and like like someone said something and you just go like shit take. All right, dude. That's good argument, man. All right, I see how it is. Same kind of here, like someone's playing and it's like bad game, don't play it. That's not an argument, you know. That's not really having a conversation, an argument. And there's like Turtle Musk, for example, right? Who is like very opinionated about things, and we always have good discussions with him about different things because he just comes in and like genuinely like talks about like things from his perspective as an artist and stuff. And he quite often like disagrees with a lot of things, like I, for example, agree or like in chat too. And we still manage to have it like all civilized, right? And it's interesting to see the perspective of the person with kind of like different view on the thing. Even though some people, there was like literally one guy who like pieced out just because he molded out because like Third Musk had like some opinion, and he like just said, "You just contrarian, man. You just argue with everything," and that I'm out. I'm leaving. Well, I mean, goodbye. If you can't handle that, then goodbye. Some people can handle that shit. Like it's better just to kind of like just shit on things without anyone else kind of like having an argument about it or something. So now there is difference. Like discussion is right. Discussion is good. But discussion also should have like the right place and time, right? Like if someone is playing and enjoying the game, right? For example, and you just come in and like, yeah, dude, this game kind of shit. And like from that position, that's already kind of weird, right? Like dragging the mood down and stuff. Yeah, you could go in like, nah, I wasn't a fan of this thing. Oh, right. We can like discuss and like everyone can agree to disagree, for example, right? Like that's what's gonna happen most likely. Like in all those discussions, like that's the main thing I've seen. Like as a streamer for almost 7 years, as a moderator before that for years, like there's never anyone gonna change their mind. Never. It never fucking happens. It's like impossible to change someone's mind. So like why you even like try coming like person playing this game? Like if they not gonna like it, they're not gonna like it. What I do think part of the reason when it comes down to Twitch chat, right? Like coming in and creating all this negativity and stuff is basically kind of like subconsciously sort of make the streamer and the community like associate this negativity with this game, so they probably will less motivated to play the game because they know that there's gonna be this shit in the chat. So it's basically kind of like forcing the streamer to get this like to give that sort of confirmation that yeah, this guy now he also dislikes the game because I just kind of like made it more toxic and stuff, and chat was pretty shitty, and now he also dislikes the game, so it kind of confirms that I was right that the game is bad and I dislike it. Now I made someone else also dislike it, and they get this like the reinforcing of their opinion that it is bad because they just made someone dislike it too. So like yeah, like discussing is nice, like absolutely. If you can do like the proper chill discussion, that is amazing. I do think so. I do think so. And we have that. We have that absolutely. It's just like what right now, for example, right? We're just talking games, we're browsing games, like we can discuss that stuff. Just yupping out, right? That's fine. That's a good environment. If everyone's respectful, why not? We're discussing it already for a while, right? But like if I would be playing, for example, Assassin's Creed Shadows, and someone would just tune in and start like dunking on it and everything, and like kind of in a little bit of an aggressive way, like I would probably ask them to stop. And if it's someone that I don't really know, like someone out of nowhere just coming in and started doing it, they probably would just get banned and stuff because like why? just the best you can do with the opinions and stuff. I mean, it kind of depends. I feel kind of we always need to be open to the changes in the opinions also, especially over time and everything with this change of experience. Like there's nothing wrong with kind of, like changing your mind about things, in my opinion. Yes, you should. Let's say. I think that I think mostly kind of happens also when someone is just playing the game and someone starts the conversation. People will be just like, bro, just watch, or just leave. Sometimes, yeah, sometimes it could be kind of. But again, I think that when like the streamer is just playing and everything, then maybe it's not like the like I don't know. It's hard to say. It depends on the vibe, right? Like when you like super into the game, you're enjoying, like watching the stuff happening, reading the stuff happening, then kind of having on the side the conversation about like with someone like why they don't like in the game might be kind of not the best timing. Even though sometimes, for example, you like see something in the game, right, and you want to get this discussion going, like, oh, I like how they made this thing, and someone is like, oh, I kind of like this thing, or I dislike this thing, and you can kind of like go this conversation, that's fine. But yeah, like reading the room, and I mean, some of the people who gonna be like, weirding you for doing it, they also maybe misread the room because someone also can see that, and like that's I think also again also why all this like negativity ruins the stuff, because like any criticism is seen as like hating and stuff, and any conversation already kind of seems like, oh, someone is like trying to like start some shit or whatever. That I also don't like. Which is like kind of not baseless, because quite often like a lot of conversations do tend to completely devolve into just shit flinging. See, portable, let's see. Calibrating the block list there, alright. Have the time, energy, and give tuitions to discuss something over the internet. Yeah, true. I do agree also. Like I like having conversations kind of like in general a little bit about like the game design and stuff like that, right? When that happens, I love that stuff. Like when we have devs around, right? Then we can talk about all those things, or like in general, people just kind of like talking about like some cool things about games and everything. That I really like. Kind of like abstract from like some particular games, for example, just in general talking games. That's the best stuff. That's the best stuff, honestly. Because then there is less, kind of like bias, I guess, involved towards like people liking, disliking some games, some studios and stuff like this. Yeah, let's get the news part then going. Well, speaking of, more fuel there. Ubisoft lay off another 185 people and shuttered one of the studios behind Star Wars Outlaws and The Division 2. More restructuring for the restructuring gods. Another one. There it is. Yeah, you know that people gonna be like celebrating that stuff because, yeah, ale for Ubisoft and stuff. Division 2 does well. I'm not so sure actually. Like Division does. I don't know what it does, but it does apparently. It's still alive. Still there. How successful it is, I'm not so sure, but I mean, it's there. As part of our ongoing efforts to prioritize projects and reduce costs that ensure long-term stability at Ubisoft, we have announced targeted restructurings at Ubisoft Düsseldorf, Ubisoft Stockholm, and Ubisoft Reflections, and the permanent closure of Ubisoft Leamington site. That's a lot. Reads a statement sent to VGC. Unfortunately, this should impact 185 employees overall. I'm deeply grateful for their contributions and are committed to supporting them through this transition. The Skull and Bones actually kind of even doing. Skull and Bones is actually even alive. Surprise Division 2 is even afloat. They have a lot of games that are still kind of kicking. Like For Honor, for example, is still kind of going already. So, you know. But no, Skull and Bones actually is somewhat there, somewhat alive. And I mean, to be honest, it wasn't even like that bad. Like the end game was dog shit though. Like end game they ruined. But a lot of people, that's the thing. A lot of people who were kind of like molding about it, they didn't even get to end game. Well, I mean, they better like a lot of people molding haven't even played. Let's put it that way. First things first. And those who kind of did do reviews, they probably played for just a couple of hours. And they already kind of just went with the the general line, because that's also the thing that like generating the discourse about the game nowadays, which I also dislike a lot, is like you kind of need to like follow the the peer pressure sort of like you can't really like something that majority dislikes, because then you're gonna get shit on like 100%. Like people, which game was that? I forgot. I think Outlaws actually. I think actually it was Outlaws. When some people like previewed and said like, well, I enjoyed it, it was good, and like instantly like a whole bunch of people like, you got paid for that, it's trash, man, the fuck, it's sold out to Ubisoft, man. Like, come on, dude. How much do you need to play? You don't like that's the thing. Skull and Bones, you need to get out of the tutorial. You get out of the tutorial, you play for like a couple, like hour maybe or two more, and it's already kind of fun. Like, it's nice. It's the other way around. If you play it a lot, when you get to the end game, that's when it's bad. That's when it's bad. Because like, so you understand the game, the end game. Like, you have like a lot of things that are like events and stuff going on all over the place. There's like content is plenty. But all the end game was, until I think they fixed that already though, which I think is kind of already maybe a little too late. But like the end game was basically you go and capture a bunch of like manufactories that produce resources, and then every like, well, depending on like settings and stuff, how developed you are, every like 8 hours or so you log in, you just like sail around all those manufactories that you control, take one resource, load another resource, and then you also kind of like go spend the resource that you got from them into your progression. But also resource you put in is silvers or like gold, I don't remember already. You need to farm that because it doesn't appear from thin air, right? So you need to also like grind one resource to sail and put it all in those manufactories you have, and then go collect the resources there. So like you basically kind of like play fucking courier pretty much. Like most of your gameplay will be just like sailing around the dots on the map, and there's also like enemies spawning on the way, which are not like fun or interactive, to engage with. They just fucking annoying you because when they put you in the combat mode, you can't dock. So you kind of like, instead of just doing quickly your, routine as a courier, you actually need to also destroy those guys that chase you, and that's annoying because you're kind of trying to go fast, and they also somewhere trying to go fast. You need to hit them good in the weak spots to deal decent damage, which on distance is kind of hard, right? It's like if you can't get away from them and quit combat mode, you're just gonna be like kind of stuck in that battle. So you need to do this little battle that doesn't give you anything, just so you can dock and do your thing. And then you like undock and go to the next dot, and it spawns another one, and you again need to deal with the same shit. So you do all this routine every 8 hours, and then between those 8 hours routine rounds, you also need to farm that silver, so you have enough to put in all those manufactories. It was really tedious and super annoying. Like, you have all those cool activities around, but you don't do them because you just locked in all this, like, cycle to get that currency. Yeah, sure, when you get enough currency and you got everything, you can already enjoy the other content, right? But I couldn't be arsed, really. Like, at some point, I think we were moving countries or something, or some shit like that, and I just kind of, like, never returned to it. Like, whatever. But while I did play, it was kind of fun. And Ultan was actually, like, playing and closing the battle passes, I think, for a while, so, like... It's alright. The game is good. You just needed to give it a go, really. But yeah, the price wasn't good. The price wasn't good at all. And the default opinion was also the way that it's bad. So, like, you can't really, like, go against that default opinion. I mean, you can, but yeah, that's not what farms, so... That's not what farms you. Darkest Dungeon 2. Oh, wait. How is it mixed recently, huh? Huh? I hate the base game, but didn't have the energy to give negative review because I'm so done after the first few runs. As I put down the game, lo and behold, new game mode drops. I open it up again, and not to my surprise, Kingdom is just the same stuff, but more annoying now. So this time, I'm dropping a negative review. Congrats, a red hook. Damn, son. They got him. They got him to actually commit to the negative review this time. Season Darkest Dungeon is Slay the Spire. Okay, so it's basically kind of the same old. So they tried to make like a new mode, and it's still not the Darkest Dungeon 1. So people are molding round 2 or like round 3. Which round is that nowadays already? Hope it was worth it, yeah. That's on you, bud. You know. Got a stretch for that too also real well. If you're not a fan of the first game, want to try this out, go for it. And most likely you're going to be disappointed. 38 cloud emotes, damn. The farming. A sequel is too different. I mean, didn't they try to get like this kingdom mode kinda to make it like it's, you know, we kinda making something like the OG, no? Entirely new standalone game mode. Whole new game mode that is played independently. A standard confessions mode. Be aware that item unlocks. Okay, everything's reset. Skins stay, alright. So what is the actual stuff there? Spoilers, monkeys. Management features, but it's still driving around and clearing areas. Alright, I see. Well, losing heroes is not that big of a deal. Alright. The negative review will do, of Darkest Dungeon will make fanboys do cloud. I mean, that's with every game. That's also part of the peer pressure that I also dislike. Like, you just kind of like see the general, you know, vibe usually with the game. And you just kind of like, you know, you kind of need to go with it. You go against it, you farm clowns. You go with it, you know, you kind of farm views and stuff if you're content creator and everything. So it's kind of like, it already like sets up. It's kind of like, I forgot the name of the effect in psychology when, you know, like you kind of like hear about something before actually like seeing, trying whatever yourself, right? And you already kind of like predispose yourself to like act and think in the same direction as you kind of like heard before, sort of. It's kind of the same, but also for engagements and stuff, for like the like the opinion about the game and stuff. And it works the same with engagements and stuff because, like, you know, you didn't even like maybe play, or maybe you already did play, but you kind of still will probably lean towards, you know, the general opinion, or you kind of like either try to go like super, you know, like milquetoast, something like, you know, fence sitting neutral, or you kind of just go lean towards whatever the masses think, just because that farms. Like, people just wanted to get this confirmation, you know, the getting reaffirmation and stuff from their content creator. And they go for it, and the majority dislikes it, and majority probably didn't even play. They just saw that it's kind of bad, so they just go like, oh, he also dislikes it. Ah, feels good, man. I was right, man. That is kind of bad, in my opinion. That is kind of bad. And yeah, you go like against that. You go like, nah, everyone thinks it's bad. I say it's good. On one hand, that will probably maybe even farm for you in another way, because those people who also agree with you that it's good, they're gonna kind of like, you know, like, they're gonna respect you. They're gonna kind of like, you know, gather around your banner, I guess, also, because they also in the minority probably liking it, and everyone shits on it, and someone is liking it, so that also might work. But you also get like a whole fucking, you know, like barrage of shit at you, most likely, for liking it. It depends how big you are and stuff. Like for small content creators, I think it's like way less though. As small content creator, you can do all the opinions, which is actually kind of cool. Like you're not gonna get a lot of criticism for that because people kind of more aligned with you and your opinions in the community, so they already know what they expect from you most likely, right? Like you guys kind of like know what my preferences are in games and stuff. So what I'm gonna like and dislike, you most likely know already. So it's kind of already more in tune, I guess, So like if I'm gonna be like saying that something is good that others are disliking, then you either gonna be like, yeah, I also like it, or you're gonna be like, well, yeah, I kind of like not a huge fan, but it's fine. That was alright to watch streams. Like Fallout 76, like the best example, right? Everyone was shitting on it. I was just playing it. Didn't get any PV, I guess, except before the release there was one. Even before we learned that it's bad, actually, there was already one, like, like Doom saying that it will be bad. I mean, ended up kind of right, I guess you could say. But still was enjoying and everything it. And there was a bunch of people who kind of just like started tuning in, and some still around even, who were just like also like found me through that and were also enjoying it with me. It was nice. It was nice. The amount of tabs, yeah. Busy week kinda. A busy week indeed, eh? So yeah, it's kind of like with bigger content creator though, you're gonna have a lot of people coming with a very important opinion to mention to you that it's shit. I see you enjoying it. Well, you are wrong, dude. And objectively, I also agree in many cases that like what I enjoy might be shit. Like with Fallout 76, like dude, I can give you a whole fucking list why it's shit. For sure, like almost any MMO I played, like MMOs especially, I can give big lists of why shit. Like which reasons sometimes like didn't even like like voicing or like not voicing watching my stream when I play Ragnarok, when he also plays Ragnarok, right? He like I think was mostly kind of done with Subathon and just was not streaming for some time and just grinding Ragnarok, and he was having my stream on the background because we kind of were grinding together pretty much, right? And he's like, bro, I can't watch your stream. You just like constantly shit on the game, man. I just can't. You just like ruin my vibe with the game. I'm like enjoying it and having fun with it, and you just constantly shit on it and like talking about the negatives of the game. I'm like, I don't know. That's actually like the love towards the game, when you like know all the negatives, when you can like shit on it for hours, but you still play it and you still like it. That's like the true love, It's not when you kind of like praise the game. It's when you like shit on the game and you know all the little detail that is bad, but you still manage to enjoy it somehow. And you can see that in MMOs. MMOs like a perfect example. Like ask anyone who plays some MMO for like thousands of hours, they most likely gonna be like shitting all over it because they know every little detail about it. They know what's bad about it. But that's the thing. There is so much like good about it that they can't find anywhere else because there's nothing perfect. There's not a single perfect game, like especially with MMOs. So you just kind of find the one where the shittiness aligns with you the most, and then you enjoy it. '76 is objectively a terrible game. And Gastabani has a right to mention that too. He played already also for probably a few hundreds of hours at this point. Stockholm Syndrome. I mean, in a way. No, I don't really think so. I think it's different. It's Stockholm Syndrome when it's like quick, then maybe it's Stockholm Syndrome. I feel like if you play for a while, then it becomes already a different thing. Because like you just like something so much that you can like align with the negatives and kind of be fine with them. Or like it's even like looking from a different perspective, right? You're so into it, you're so like knowledgeable about it that you know all those things that other people from the surface maybe don't even notice, like the negatives and stuff. Like in MMOs, it's always pretty much happening because MMO is just by definition something you're going to be playing for hundreds of hours. So you're most likely going to know everything about it that is bad. But everything that is good too. Sitting on building, shooting into arena where enemy spawn. Yep. Happens a lot there. 76 always shit, or is it the classic 1k plus hours equals negative review? I think it's other way. I don't know, like, to be honest, like, I still don't really get what people, like, were shitting about on 76. Like, I know, like, a lot of people were doing like the buggy stuff. Kinda, it does have the jank, right? Bethesda jank is there for sure. It does have a lot of like glitches and stuff happening still. Some are not fixed since the release. Some did get fixed and stuff. There is a bunch of like that. But there was nothing like you know, completely bad, as in like soft locking, you know, game breaking and stuff. Like it was alright. Performance wasn't that good in release. I mean, still kind of not the best one, I guess, considering the age of the game. But like content-wise and stuff, I don't know, because like early game is okay. Like if you go just completely like raw from like Fallout 4 and everything, that was kind of good. Like early game was kind of fun when you like struggle still, you know, to get the loot. When you start getting your first legendaries and stuff, and like initially we were crafting weapons that are not legendary, right? We were building like houses and stuff to hang out together. Like that was fun experience. And then you get to the end game, and some of the things kind of become already obsolete and not there. But like the end game is good. And, like people who were complaining about lack of content, like they were completely wrong, because the content is like there is too much content. Like the game has the problem with that there is too much content. It's just like some of the content became irrelevant pretty fast, because like it's just not worth doing that stuff. Like pointless. When the rewards you get are not worth the time. Is it good content? There is bad content there for sure. But a lot of it is good, I think. A lot of it is good. Like it's just like it's very specific like direction of content. Like if you like looter shooters, if you like just like some ARPGs, like I don't know, some Path of Exile, right, or something like that, when you like just kind of like, you know, farming tons of mobs and then boom, some like item drop that you needed, like ooh yeah, or like the item drops with the stats that you exactly needed, like yes, if you like that shit, you will love that, because it's pretty much the same. You just like go to the same thing, kill the same mobs, do it again and again and again and again, and then like ooh, perfect roll, hell yeah man, I'm good, I'm best in slot now. And then like you either kind of like, well, what should I do now that I'm best in slot? But to be honest, there is like so many like different builds and things you can do that like I never felt that I'm like done, to be honest. Even though like at some point I was probably already decked out really good. But alright, I'm decked out for this one, so maybe I should get some perfect power armor now. And that is another like, another rabbit hole to go into, you know. Fallout 76 and not something like Borderlands? I think because like 76 is also an MMO in a way, right? So like in Borderlands you farm some pog loot, right, with dang stats, and it's just you. Like you can go to your mom like, look mom, I got this best in slot, mom, see, and she just you know, tells you to go do your homework and stuff or something. In 76 is an MMO, so it gives you this like flex, you know. It gives you the flex. You can get like your base built with like all the rare like skins and stuff that you obtained, like the mega rare drops from events and everything, and you can just flex that stuff. So someone who comes to your base, and like it happens because like the trading is going in the game, right? So like people go into bases to check what people are what people are selling and stuff. So cause you go to some base and you're like, damn, that's cool. Oh, that's this thing. I know that thing. That thing is like from, you know, like that event that happened then and stuff. You know, that kind of thing. You have the raid bosses and stuff now too, yeah. For sure. For sure. So it's like the social multiplayer aspect that is persistent through a lot of time. There's a lot of things you can flex with. There is a lot of things you can progress and stuff too. And it keeps growing. Like you can, it's kind of like you invest your time into Borderlands 1 and 2 and you know it's not going to be anything new. Like it's over. The game is like done, released and everything, right? And you play this one and it constantly like evolves and stuff. So you know like, all right, I'm best in slot now, but like few updates later, I'm not best in slot. I'm best in slot now. I have like the best camp ever with beautiful designs, and I have all the skins available. Few updates later, more skins and more things to obtain, you know. Like if like there are people like, for example, collecting like rare outfits. Like dude, rare outfits are ugly as shit. Like I actually got one. Last session I was playing. I got the outfit that was 0.02% drop chance. Like off stream accidentally did the random event. Oh, what is this shit? Oh, that's a new one. And I'm checking, and it's like one that people are trading for like a shitload, like for real money and stuff. I'm like, feels fucking good, man. And it's ugly. It's trash, man. I was like, I was wearing it just to show that I have it, you know, to flex on people. But like, it's fucking ugly, though. But the feeling still that you got this rare stuff, and people are just kind of coming to you and like emoting at you, like, yo, what the fuck, you have this thing and stuff. I think they kind of changed actually something with those rare outfits. I think there's a chance to kind of get some of them now, some easier wear or something. But yeah, there's like a massive trading market. People like trading for like all those skins and other things, you know, like there is a lot of acknowledgement of time, effort spent in a way, yeah. But you also have this like dopamine with like the stats and stuff. You get like the best in slot thing. It's like feels good. Like you already destroy everything, but you get something that is better, and it's just like it feels good that you got like perfect rolls and everything. You can sell some of that. Even though, like, again, like in-game currency is not even important. You have like the cap on in-game currency. Like people, I think, like using like some sort of like magazines or something as like extra currency because they don't weigh anything, and they have some sort of intrinsic value or some stuff. So people use it as the extra currency sort of for like some big trades or some shit. But still, like, there's a lot of things you can find enjoyable there, like hunting for some rare things, trying to get the perfect drops. There are some storylines to do, actually, that are kind of nice. Brotherhood of Steel storyline is actually pretty good in Fallout 76, I have to say. The recent storyline with ghouls, not that crazy, but it's alright. It's a storyline. It's okay. It has some, like, dialogues, quests and stuff. Why not? It's like, overall, it was kind of nice. A bad game because of the history of development, bad decision. Well, I mean, a history of development, yes, sure. But I do think it's kind of already like past that time, like kind of like No Man's Sky, you know. They shit the game sorta. The inshitification reversed, let's put it that way. But there are products that scratch the itch that have that might be way better. I'm not sure about that one. Like it still does the some things the way that are not really that present in other games. Like it's a combination of things also. Like all this base building is really good there. A lot of people having that stuff. Yeah, the survival aspect in 76 was not there, and it even completely was like done and removed later. The Warframe, I still don't know a Warframe exactly, right? I haven't played, so like I might be a little kind of clueless on that one, but I thought it's kind of more session-wise, right? Like you kind of go on a mission and do stuff in the mission, then you return to some sort of hub, right? Hey, Gulshan, hello. Like what 76 has, it does have that too, like instances where you can do some stuff, killing bosses and everything, for example. But it also has like the whole world. So you're just kind of like running and doing things in the world with encountering other people. Like I don't really care about that social part that much, but there's a lot of people who do that stuff. Like they interact with people, you know, some role players and stuff there too. So there's a lot of enjoyers of those things, of course. And there is a lot of like events also that happen for a lot of people, which is also kind of like, I don't know, it's kind of weird, but it feels good to just do something when there is a lot of people doing that stuff. Or like having some interactions with people on like on some bosses, or like people like go in for trading and everything. I don't really like it myself that much. I'm kind of like solo player usually, so I don't really care too much about it. But it still feels good when you tune in and there's like a lot of people on the boss and everything, right? And some like some new players, for example, that you can help and stuff. Like that's nice. And the community actually is really good, though. Well, apparently after the Fallout show, the boost of players was like massive, and that attracted also a lot of like, you know, gamers. Let's put it that way. But overall, like the community is really nice. So like it's really helpful. People will drop you like some stuff if you want, like Steam packs and everything. Like people will be helping with shit for sure. Nice, good shot, nice. Game don't get in the slightest brighter. Sure. Well, that's for a big enjoyers. That's for big enjoyers for some some RuneScape, dude. Let's see what you guys say. Yeah, 76, well, I mean, yeah, I haven't played, so I can't really say, but I do think it's different. It's a different story. There's still, like the fact that it all happens in the open world, persistent open world, right? That kind of, like, stays around. You know, you build your base, you have other bases there. It's not survival, though, per se, whatsoever. They almost removed that completely. Like, you can eat and drink, for example, for the bonuses, right? And base building is also, like, more to just put a bunch of, like, stations where you craft and everything. Like, you don't need some sort of, like, crazy base or something, just for looks, pretty much. But some people still kind of enjoy that kind of stuff with base building. And want some farming and stuff, you can, absolutely. And you can actually, like, make it into something, like, you know, that will bring you some income in game. You can make it into something that will give you bonuses in game and stuff too, absolutely. So you have, like, a lot of things that I don't think a lot of other games do have. And that's why, like, also, like, as soon as, like, the show as soon as the show took off, there was a shitload of people joining. Like, game became, like, super massive for a while, and there was a lot of players. Like, I was also kind of, like, playing for a while after, I think, the show even. Like, in summer we were basically playing, I think, right? And show was, like, April, I think, or something. And you could see there's, like, a shitload of, like, players with, like, the low levels and stuff, like, still hopping in and still playing around. There was, like, a lot of players, people. A lot of players playing, a lot of people playing. And, like, yeah, that a lot of people just realized, like, I saw a lot of those messages. Like, I think even some people in chat also were like, oh yeah, I tried actually, and, like, dude, this is actually kind of cool. So, like, it was something that people just kind of, you know, instead of just, like, well, I guess enough time passed and people already forgot about all the content creators shitting on it, because no one really ever. I think actually Skill Up returned to Fallout 76 after some time and actually, like, made the video where he was like, well, it actually is kind of good now. But majority never did. Majority never actually did. And after some time, I guess people kind of forgot and were like, oh, it's, like, on sale and the show was cool, let's check it. And a lot of people were kind of like, that's actually cool. And it's actually huge for, like, the social players, like people who play, like, in, like, you know, like, with family, you know, with their wives, husbands, with their parents, with their kids. Like, you go to Fallout 76 Reddit, they'll almost always, like, some story about that, like how either someone played with their, like, like someone plays with their family, or someone, like, encounters someone who was, like, really cool and chill and stuff, and it's, like, all over the place there. But for me, it's, like, just a solo mostly. Well, I mean, we do have the stream, like, the viewer groups, right? Which we playing with Wife's Boyfriend, true. Well, there's no Nintendo Switch version, though, so sadly unviable. But, like, when we're playing with viewers, we still play in the group, right? But, like, you don't really need to interact much. You just kind of, like, hop in the group and, like, something pops up, you just go and play together and stuff. That's it. Like, it's really simple to kind of just, you kind of, like, feel a part of something without, you know, actually, like, interacting with people and stuff. You still kind of, like, co-oping and multiplayering, but without, you know, contribution too much to, like, the actual activity, voice chatting and stuff. Don't need any of that. And for me, as a solo, it's just, like, the grind. The grind, like, it scratches all the itches in terms of grind. Like, the gameplay is fun. All the stat rolling, all this loot dropping and stuff is fun. Everything's there. What I dislike, and, like, I mean, I can go for the whole list of what I dislike, but what actually kind of, like, ruins the vibe for me a lot is the limited loot. Like, if there would be, like, unlimited loot, dude, I would probably live in that game. At least, like, for longer periods and way more often, because it kills the fun so hard. For me, like, the loot game ruined by that shit. Even with subscription, it's still not enough. Like, subscription gives you unlimited stashes for some types of items, but not for all of them. Like, I don't know why I mean, that's probably technical wise, and they just, like, can't get their fucking spaghetti code to, like, store more things without, like, getting servers to shit themselves, most likely. So I guess they're just doing it gradually. First, like, it was, like, only the junk items storage. Now it's, like, ammo storage also on top of that. Maybe later they're gonna start adding slowly more and more those storages as soon as they figure out their fucking spaghetti there. I kind of hope so. Because I don't even, like, mind really if it's, like, the subscription thingy. Sure, fine. But, like, yeah, it's like it's a loot game and they just limit the amount of loot. limiting the cost by keeping the database. Well, it's not even the cost, man. It's just like the game runs like shit. Like there was a period in the game, the storages were even more limited. Like I don't remember how much storage was, but it was super bad. Like it was like, I don't know, 200 or 300 carry weight. Nowadays I think it's like 1200 or something, right? Plus you have those unlimited storages if you subscribed, and it was like, you know, like 20% of that even, and no unlimited storages whatsoever. So how a lot of people started playing the game, they basically were running with insane overweight. Like they were carrying everything on them all the time. And that was like, you know, like dozens and hundreds of thousands of weight on some people, basically. I don't remember exactly like what made it kind of viable, because you can't fast travel, I think. Or was it possible before? I don't remember actually. But basically a lot of people were running with like a shitload of items on them. And sometimes when someone was logging in on the server with all this like, you know, backpack with like, you know, the tons of shit basically, like the server sometimes could like either like start lagging like crazy, or it would like flat out just like die because of how the spaghetti works. And I think they even explained it at some point why they can't make like the storage bigger, because like it literally like loads everything, sort of like it's all there. Like, so it works in the way that the more you basically have in all the storages on the server, like the more people with those huge backpacks log in on the one shard, it just fucking dies. So they changed those things, so people stopped doing that, actually. Like, I don't remember what exactly was the thing before, and I don't remember what was the fix, so people stopped running around with all these, like, tons of loot. I actually don't remember how it changed, but that was the case before. Like, people were suffering, but still were storing everything on themselves. Huh? Oh, is it the Pugs Day next gen? Is it Pugs Day? Yeah. Fallout 76 is not Fallout. It isn't. That's the main thing. That's the main thing. Like for me personally, anything past, you know, like Fallout New Vegas, and to be honest, Fallout 3 also is like not really Fallout. I just kind of like, you know, got that mindset, and like I'm enjoying it. I also okay with Fallout 4 and everything, right? I'm enjoying Fallout 76. I just don't really consider them Fallout. I just don't treat them as Fallout. I just play them as like, you know, kind of like separate entities that do have some Fallout fun service just like sprinkled on them, basically. Then it works, and it's fine. I just accepted that. Sometimes they do have some things that actually kind of more like, you know, like reminding you of Fallout and stuff. Like Brotherhood of Steel, for example, questline in Fallout 76 was the first time where Bethesda kind of like, you know, did connection between their Fallouts, the modern ones, with the classic Fallouts, because it does have like this kind of like connection with Fallout 1 to explain, you know, the Brotherhood of Steel in 76, which is obviously the timeline is like before the events of Fallout 1, right? So like, how is Brotherhood of Steel there? They can explain it with that questline, and it also makes this the connection between two games. So that was first time they acknowledged, you know, the existence of the classic games. While they kind of took everything from them, right? The Brotherhood of Steel, Super Mutants, all that stuff. They never really did the direct connection with any of those. Like no like the New Vegas you play, you instantly get dropped a whole bunch, like, oh yeah, like New Reno, New Californian Republic, right? You meet literally potentially your son from the game of number 2, right? The wandering guy, whatever he was, whatever his name was. Like you get all of those connections, and it just feels kind of, oh man, that's it, you know, like, oh, I remember that, I remember this. Like, you're playing 3, and it's like, oh yeah, Brotherhood of Steel, yeah, I know those. Oh, Mutants, yeah, I know those. Enclave, I know those. But like, no mention. Like, it doesn't feel like the one world. It feels just kind of like some things extracted and put like in completely different area and completely different story. So they don't have connection. 76 with 1, they didn't connect somehow. Damn, Slavic, I say, farming the FTs. Alrighty, Axel, alrighty. Have a good one, man. Yeah, we need to kind of like speed up a little bit though, because there is a lot of tubs. They want to do some viewer games before without you falling asleep completely, you know. Yeah, it all happened in different places, but still, kind of like you could like just put some references, you know. There's like not even references really outside of like having, yeah, we have Brotherhood of Steel, sure, but no references, nothing. The gimmicky groups, yeah, some are kind of ridiculous. I agree. Some are kind of like not a big fan, I guess. Let's put it that way. With some of them, and with some of them, I am not a big fan. With lack of tech, how people in Vegas lack of tech, dude. In Fallout 4, they have fucking teleportation, man. I bet they should be able to kind of communicate, kind of, you know, somehow. And in Fallout 1, they actually have the radio and everything, right? So they do have this connection between like Brotherhood of Steel in the area, in the bunker, right? And before Fallout 1 and with Fallout 76, they do have that connection. They have vertibirds flying between regions and stuff. So like, you know, it's like it's there. They knew. Not to mention they have Brotherhood, right? Brotherhood in 3 is like the split one that kind of split from the rest of the Brotherhood and flew there in Capital Wasteland. So yeah, it's there. It's there. They do have the connections, at least some references, right? Like Brotherhood could have like contact with something in someone from previous games, for example, right? Like just some references, you know, like they don't need like direct connection, but like something that feels that you in the same world again, right? Like mentions of other games, mention of other territories that you played in other games, you know, just kind of like feels whole, I guess, that way. And they just kind of avoided it until 76. 76 is the first one that does, and it actually kind of was pretty nice. Like I think Brotherhood questline was alrighty in 76. I did kind of like it. You can do some choices and stuff there too, even. So that was kind of good. That was kind of good. A Bulletstorm and a Painkiller dev. People can fly to co-develop Gears of War E-Day following a spate of layoffs and cancellations last year. It was like people can fly basically like part of the people who were making original Gears and stuff. So I guess that kind of makes sense if they were gonna be doing some of the new stuff. On the upcoming shooter. They cancelled all the projects, laid off some people, but at least I guess they have something to do. That's good though. So the studio gonna be alive just working on Gears of War now, I guess. That is good. Still no more info though, but yeah, those guys can do some games. Like Bulletstorm was good. Painkiller was good. Outriders. I mean, I played the demo, like the beta or whatever of Outriders with like the limited amount of stuff you could do. And I kind of could see what people disliked in the game, but I didn't kind of enjoy it for the time being. It was just kind of like looter shooter, not completely, you know, nothing really special, nothing bad, nothing super good. Yeah, gameplay wise was alright. Everything else may be true. Majority of Dauntless developers laid off 2 months after disastrous Steam launch wiped all player progress. Well, there it is, man. Yeah, this we already kinda, I think, kinda bit covered last week, sorta, I think. The farming game, yeah, that's a good question. We'll see if it's here. So yeah, they kinda got bought by the crypto bros. So like, I had a little bit of like the tinfoil theory that maybe they just kind of like self-sabotaged with this like bad update and stuff, just to kind of for game to kind of, you know, like sort of die before they managed to turn it into some crypto fiesta or something. I don't know. Maybe that was the process of turning it in crypto fiesta and that didn't go well. Not sure. 140 job cuts in May last year, 34 jobs axed back in December. Before that, company cut loose 9% of their workers in May 2023. And now, majority of the studio. A bizarre decision to essentially wipe every player's character progression and weapon collections to 0. Yeah, I feel that I feel maybe is part of this transition to the crypto stuff, because maybe they wanted to make, like, you know, weapons and stuff progression kind of like tied to some like NFT blockchain things. Who knows? Maybe. Gutted the core company and crafting mechanics. Wait. Update criticized by the studio former associate producer. Yeah, this criticism we already saw. Developers apologized. Share more details in the coming weeks. Say Phoenix Lab about the future of Dauntless and the studio's other games. Stardew like Farming Simulator Fae Farm. So they're gonna say something about it later. Sure. Достал? Так ты тоже со своей тогда что надо же это? We're gonna try the horseradish. Что, давай. С днем рождения. Спасибо. Сушь.
Прикольно.
Угу. Спасибо. Interesting one. The horseradish tincture. It's like vodka with horseradish, basically, taste. That was actually nice. I guess it's not exactly like 40 degrees though, not 40%. Probably a bit less. But it's actually kind of tasty. And some solo. Some good old solo. That was good. Good to know, I haven't tried that before. Haven't tried that one before. And now I did. Good to know. Usually not into the strong stuff. And this at least kind of not too bad. Tasty and not too powerful. Even though after you kind of like feel it a little. But overall was good. Alright, so more details in upcoming weeks about that stuff. We'll see. Sounds an inscrutable blockchain company in the shadows. Smoking the world's forests and typing decisions nobody can see in an iPhone. Porta bought the studio. They reportedly instructed management at Phoenix Lab not to tell anybody that the blockchain group were the new owners, which is, I believe the business term is fucked up. True. For his only other game studio during that time were the mobile game developers Rumble Games, and they were shut down by blockchain company in July last year. So it looks like these blockchain guys kinda, you know, not good news, it looks like. One studio already shut down. Another one pretty much almost shut down with majority of stuff laid off. So what's the business plan then? We just buy studios and then we kinda just close them. Not sure. I'm not sure what's the game plan there. A business plan there. Sims 1 and 2 coming back, so already. Peripetia. That one has the demo. Maybe I'll get the demo. I'm just thinking when to get the way to den gaming going. Like, should I do it tomorrow? A demo year of Tioga? Oh, this one? No, this one I haven't. This one I have not. I played different one, I think, but not this one. And boy, biggest the boy they might be. Yeah, this one I haven't. This one I haven't played. Like, I don't know if I should do it maybe tomorrow. The way to think, because thing is like Tuesday gonna be KCD. Well, for me it's gonna be KCD 1 though still, but still. So maybe I should do it tomorrow. Let's try tomorrow maybe. So I'm gonna try to get the demos downloaded and stuff. Well, some demos that I still wanted to get. Some games that I already want to, I have installed them. And we can get some way to day in gaming. Not sure if it's gonna be like the enough for the full stream, but we'll see. We'll see. Like, I don't have like that crazy many, but I do have some stuff, so since you guys unlocked the incentive for the way to day games, might as well play it then tomorrow. Bind the studio extracting user info cell of assets close studio. I mean, I don't know, maybe. So maybe tomorrow we do then. Some demos, some full games, some that I already played, some that I haven't played. But a lot of them that are kinda dink. Stuff like Judero, for example. Gonna probably get some more of that. And we'll do some more of that. So the way to dink a gaming galore tomorrow then. Let's do it. Let's do it. From when I kind of like wake up, I guess, until the end, or until we run out of options, I guess. Let's put it that way. So we're gonna have some things to play. Dungeons of Blood and Dreams. Corpus Edix, I still want to finish. Judero. I did install Helix. I mean, White Knuckle demo I have installed. Could kind of be part of it, I guess, too. Like PDPT, I guess I will get the demo also. What else was there? I think I had some more stuff. I think I maybe had more stuff going. We'll see. But we do have some dankness. Dino Crisis and Dino Crisis 2 get re-released on PC via GOG, but that probably won't sate fans dying for a remake. To a rapturous applause. So I guess they just got the GOG game preservation stuff. Yeah, alright. So it's not exactly some sort of remaster or something, but just kind of the version that will run for you on GOG. The game preservation thingy. The Dino Crisis is there now. Full compatibility with Windows 10 and Windows 11. New rendering options. Full support for modern controllers. Added cloud save support. I see. Thank you, Mowgli. Thank you. Glad you enjoy it. Enjoy the lurk. Yeah, Dino Crisis on GOG now with a bunch of support for all the modern things. No remasters, but that's actually maybe like this is the way I do kind of like it more, honestly. Like the GOG preservation thingy, they just make the old games work. Done. You don't change things, you basically just make the old ones accessible and available. Done. And I think that's a good way to do it. Because the remaster fiesta is not something I enjoy a lot. Sniper at work. Sharpen your aim and embrace chaos in this action-packed single-player sniping experience. Scout targets, plan creative kills, adapt when things go sideways. With dynamic missions, tactical freedom, and explosive surprises, every shot tells a story. Precision or mayhem, the choice is yours. The mega epic Ghost Fish gear. The insane sniper simulation there. On no date, nothing though. Customize the gear. Unlock new gadgets. Unlocking the dude who will plant the explosives for you. What is the gadget there exactly? See, it could be interesting. So now we got, after all the store simulators and stuff, we got the sniper simulator. Even though I guess Sniper Light already does that, but still. Good old actually preserve games and remaster remake games can work together. I mean, true, but like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I do like having the preservation for sure. Remasters. I mean, remasters to bring them to new platforms, new consoles, right? You can't really just like install the GOG version on PlayStation, right? Like, not gonna work. So, in that sense, remasters, I guess, are fine. Remakes, I'm not a huge fan, honestly, of the remake concept. Not a big fan. If it's like something that, you know, like original developer decided to return to the game that where they were like, you know, rushing out on the small budget, and now they can like go back to it and make it like as they wanted to without being in a rush, without being a limited like budget, that's kind of nice. When it's like some third-party studio, like completely different people doing the remake for something that they never made in the first place, like their own kind of vision of something, like, I don't know. I don't like it. I don't like it. I would rather have it, you know, like, I would rather have them do some like spin-off, you know, prequel, sequel, something like that. A walkable gas giant, yeah, that's an interesting one. New No Man's Sky update adds walkable gas giants among trillions of new planets. Trillions! Todd in shambles. Just in case you are running out. Not never only made, sometimes they not even play the true. Yeah, I don't like when the thing, like remakes, I'm not a huge fan, really. Unless it's literally like the improvement by, with the original vision and stuff, then maybe, kinda. I say the same thing with the mods, like why I don't play like some mods that convert, like do a lot of conversion and stuff, because like, not for the first playthrough for sure. Why I kind of like Chronicles of Mirtana, for example, right? Because it's kind of like, it treats itself as a separate game. Like, it's not like, you know, altering, you know, Gothic that much. Well, I mean, it's altering Gothic the game, the engine-wise, right? But it's still kind of like, we are separate story. And that I like. That is the good way to do, like, remakes, in my opinion. That's why you hate the Final Fantasy VII remake. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan myself, to be honest. Not gonna lie. Like, from the perspective how it works, right? I haven't played original. I don't really care about it too much, right? And like that didn't make me to want to play the remakes and stuff, right? Just kind of like, I don't know, man. Like, sometimes it's just better to leave it be, honestly. The deep dive there. The deeper oceans there and stuff. So wait, what's with the gas giants there? And billions of new solar systems, trillions of new planets. Somehow walkable gas giants that are 10 times bigger than our biggest planet. Also oceans so deep you can't see the sun. Yeah, I guess it's something you need to see, man. Probably. That's the thing, Portable. Like, if they would make, like, something, like, you know, like... I don't know, like... Final Fantasy, not, like, remake or something. Final Fantasy 7, like, you know, like, something. Like, kind of spin-off. You would be able to show the world, right? And everything. Maybe have the characters there that you can encounter, for example, from original game and stuff too, right? But like make it a separate story. Just like put like more lights on the original story, but without like touching it too much, you know? Like show the world and everything, but through different eyes, sorta. Like add more detail, but not by changing the original, but adding new like perspectives to it that you see from another side. Like that I think would be cool. My opinion, with all the game remakes and stuff. Let's see, astronaut. I see, yeah. Hey, Sork. It's not a remake, it's a sequel. Ocean wave crushes the ship the moment you step on it. And the diving from No Man's Sky looked pretty tight. I see, yeah. With, like the 7 remake, you can just keep it. I mean, kind of true. I do agree, but it also kind of like, you know, it goes kind of like... it brings that something new with the same name and stuff. So like people, a lot of new people will be kind of like, yeah, well, why would they play the old one, right? It's old, and like that's the real one. If they would make like the complete more like through to the OG, the old one, basically. Oh shit, Jordy, the gifties. Thank you, sir. Thank you, man. Appreciate it a lot. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Jordy. Thank you, sir.
You guys.
A biggest giftus. Thank you, man. Appreciate it, appreciate it. Yeah, like you can't just pass, but I think like when you remake something, you kind of make, you know, like, I don't know how you say, like statements sort of, right? Like this is now Final Fantasy VII, you know, like it's a remaster or remake, like this is now the official how it is. So the old one is kind of like not there really.
I love you guys.
Hey, Cosplay Hello. So that kind of like does something, you know, to the franchise, to the OG, in my opinion. In my opinion, it's a little different story. I think it's a little, a bit of a different story, in my opinion. Like if it's like the remake and stuff like that. It's a bit of a different story than just kind of like, just don't play it, dude. Because they made a statement sort of that this is now, you know, like our vision for the game that you played and loved before. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, come on, Sammy. I don't think he meant it that way. I think he meant it that way, dude. That's a bit of a radical there. Yeah, I haven't played. I don't know, like how is it sequel really? But like, I don't know. I think I just feel that like making something and calling it a remake is kind of just bringing, you know, the some sort of implications and stuff to it. Like it's a remake, so this is what is the new the Final Fantasy VII now, I guess. Like it's quite a lot of on naming usually, you know. Like if you like for me, like if it would be sequel, if it would be prequel, spin-off, like fine, no problem with any game really. When you call it exactly the same sorta and the remake, then like you can't expect remake. Final Fantasy is always a mind bomb waiting to explode. Yeah, that's why also like, you know, like can't we just like have a conversation? Why like instantly just go in like, yeah, I'm out completely. Like we all agree to disagree. Like no one's trying to push the opinion, right, and everything. It's just like I want to know, you know, where it is wrong. And we can have an opinion here. And we can have an opinion here. Let's see, I see. Well, yeah, like they added some connections to the future games, sort of, to make it to make the whole universe and stuff cohesive. I guess. I'm still like not like I'm not saying it shouldn't be there, right? I'm not saying like, you know, okay, like fine, remakes are like complete trash and garbage, like they shouldn't exist or something like that. No, I just mean that, you know, like like I think personally, my, you know, imho, that it would be kind of nice to, if you like, you know, call something remake, it's a remake, right? And I honestly would rather have more like sticking to OG stuff. If you make some new take on the remake, then like, or the new take on the original, maybe like not call it remake, like do something like spin-off and stuff, you know. That's what I think. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. It's just my opinion. I'm like if they would do like Fallout 1, for example, now, and just like add a bunch of like quests that have nothing to do with it, I probably wouldn't really be super happy about it, honestly. If they would make like the Fallout 1, but it would be like a story about like a different character that is experiencing the same event, but like from the eyes of a different, you know, character in the same area, and the same, maybe like overlapping with some characters from the original game, I would love that, because that's new completely, right? So I don't go in with some expectations from the original game. It's new, but it also might bring like more detail and stuff to the original game that wasn't there, right? And you can disagree with it, and the original game is still there, and it's still canon, it's still the original game, right? So it's still there for you if you don't like what they did. But if you kind of like remake something new, old into new, then it's kind of like, well, that's new, that's our canon, we're a studio, right? This is how it is now. And you might disagree, and that's kind of just like, I don't know. Final Fantasy VII Branding is just, I mean, that's exactly why they do it. Like, I understand perfectly why they do all those remakes instead of trying to do something new, because of the brand. Like, yeah, they want the farm. Like, I mean, I'm pretty sure that all that even happened, and they got financing for it, and for that to do that and everything, specifically because it would farm. That's it. Three games, 10 years to remake a single game. I mean, if the result is good and people like it, so like I don't really mind. Like I have no you know, like skin in this game. Like I don't really like, I didn't really play like any Final Fantasy except for 14. And I don't really care about them too much. I just, in general speaking, right? Like 7 is just kind of like the topic happened. But like generally speaking, like I just kind of feel that like remasters are fine. Like having the same stuff, not same stuff, but having things, you know, being kind of like available on more machines and newer machines is good. I like that. That is a good thing. But I do prefer it to be like the same, you know. Like if something is Fallout, for example, I like Fallout 1, Fallout 2. I want it to be Fallout 1 and Fallout 2. First things first. If they will make it in new, completely visual direction, right? If they make Fallout 1 kind of looking like Fallout 4 in the engine of Fallout 4, for example, this kind of stuff, I probably will be fine. I might disagree with some like looks of some things, maybe, sure. But like if they will keep, you know, the story, the quests and everything more or less the same, obviously like change of perspective will change some things, right? But like if it more or less will be the same, I would be fine with that. But if they would start again, like adding some new stuff to it, like I don't know, man. I don't know. That would kind of feel weird, I feel. To me, personally. To me personally, that is weird. Make more Final Fantasy VII related games outside the remake at the same time. Yeah, they wanted to farm. They wanted to farm. Like I mean, that is exactly the thing, right? If there would be like some like, all right, yo, I'm like the original creator, you know, of Fallout. Like they will get like the whole team back again. Like get the Obsidian together. Like get back like some other people. Get the Team Kane and stuff on board, and we'll be like, all right, guys, like let's do it. What we didn't add in Fallout 1 because we didn't have, you know, like budgets, like was that I think there was like the sentient talking raccoons and everything and some other stuff. Like, all right, how about we add it now? And they will be like, all right, guys, we just want to deliver you our vision, how we intended that stuff to do before. I probably will kind of take it. Fine. All right. It's kind of like, you know, movie got the director's cut. Right, sure. There is like there's the movie itself, and there is director's cut, and there are some cases. I mean, probably even plenty of cases where director's cut is actually like, you know, turning the stuff way better than it actually was before. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. But yeah, when it's just like some like random-ish sort of people who don't even do it some sort of director's cut way, but just kind of like, all right, we just gonna like remake some game which we didn't even make in the first place. Not talking Final Fantasy 7 right now, all right, something else maybe. We just gonna like remake something that we have no idea about, for example, or something. Then yeah, rather don't. Just make a remaster. Just like don't really touch the game. Honestly. But like making new franchises, making new parts in the franchises is way harder than just like, you know, slapping the same brand and same name again on the game. In my opinion. Losing original intent? Yeah, I mean it's kind of like you can't like get like Mona Lisa remake, you know. Like you can draw your own rendition or something, right? You can, absolutely. Just like do it. No problems. But like you can't remake the OG. You just can't do it. You just can't do it, man. It's there. Leave it be. It actually left. Well, I mean, sad. I don't know why you get so riled up. Like it wasn't even like that deep in the conversation. I guess just the beginning. Like Slavic wasn't even like, I think, going ham on it or something. Just like laying down his how do you say, grudges, I guess, about 7. I don't know, man. I don't know. Why would you do that? And one old lady that redraw the painting, yeah. Yeah, and overall the games, like I don't know, like you can have an opinion and like, you know, disagree with someone. That's it. That's fine. Like a lot of people probably like don't mind the remakes. A lot of people like 7 and stuff too. Like I just like I don't know. I in general just saying like maybe 7 was great. Fine. Like I have nothing against that. Didn't say anything myself even. But like I don't know, like some people didn't like it. Like Slavic didn't like the remake. It's all good, Slavic. Don't worry, man. It's all good. I don't like you didn't even do it in some sort of like aggressive or like disrespectful way. I don't know. I don't know, man. I think it was completely fine. We're just having a conversation, so. I think we're just having a conversation, man. That's it. Wasn't anything crazy going on. Wasn't anything super controversial or something being said. Sad, but it is what it is. It is what it is. But yeah, original intent should be there. Original intent, in my opinion, should be preserved, honestly. Everyone can handle the internet. I mean, like, I don't know, like, in my opinion, it's like, you never gonna agree on everything with everyone. It's just impossible. And like no matter no matter what, no matter who that person is, you always like how close. Like I have disagreements with a shitload of my really close friends over some things. That's just how it works. That's normal. That is completely normal. You can't agree with everyone, and you don't need to just like run away from the friendship. Then I guess or something, right? You can just be like, well, yeah, I think it that way. Done. That's it. No one's gonna try to convince you to do something. You don't need to convince anyone to do something or say something or change your mind on something. Just like, agree to disagree. That's it. Lay down if you want, lay down your arguments and stuff. And if someone is like taking it too close, too serious, right, and start like mega argument or something, can always just be like, yo, bro, it's just my opinion. I'm not planning, to like change it or something. As I said before today, right, no one pretty much, none of the internet, conversations and arguments lead to anyone changing any opinions that they have. So it's all just kind of just talking, theory crafting, Like no one's going to stop making remakes. No one's going to stop buying remakes. No one's going to stop, like being kind of not super happy about remakes. Because I'm about the new games, man. I want to see more new stuff. Old stuff should be available to play, but in my opinion, we should make new stuff now. Old stuff, like, it happened. Let it be. Don't give it awards. Don't, don't, like, bring it up too much. Don't, like, hype it up super hard. Like, yeah, all right, we had this game, remember? Well, it's available now on new platforms. Good. The same way as it was. Amazing. Get a whole package of them, right? Like, how do we play, like, like some, like... Sega, SNES classics and everything. It's like a whole bundle usually of those old games. And like they don't really remaster them. Like you don't get like some sort of like a very niche, like I don't know, like a Rescue Rangers game or something. That wasn't even niche, it was pretty big, right? Like some Rescue Rangers platformer. You don't get it remake into some sort of like, like full 3D like action RPG or something nowadays. Like it's just there. Like a part of collection, you can like get some collection of all the classics and just play it. Done. That I think is how it should be, my opinion. My opinion. Just make a new game in the series and that's it. You still can use the same franchise, right? Like if you really want to, like in case of like Final Fantasy VII, for example, right? Like let's just do like Final Fantasy VII, like not remake, but like call it something else. Like how they do it with like all the CGI movies and stuff, right? Just like call it Final Fantasy VII then, just not just Final Fantasy, and just Final Fantasy VII with something else. Done. Do another angle on the same story, and like that will bring more detail to Final Fantasy VII. And those who kind of like still want to be on the OG, they don't need to play. They don't need to take those angles into account. They can have their own canon there, and that's it. And everyone who plays the new one, they just get some new angles on the story and stuff. I think that's good. I think that's a good way to do it. Final Fantasy VII Advanced. Yeah, something like that, basically, yeah. Just and make like the actual, remaster of the old ones, which I think it exists, right? That you can play on modern machines. Done. Done. Don't need to do something crazy about it. The original playable on modern hardware, yeah. As long as the pricing is reasonable. And that's also a thing. That's also, I think, why they don't do it that way. Because, like, you can't really charge too much for just a remaster, right? It's either going to be cheap or it's going to be, like, bundled with a bunch of stuff. So it's also going to be cheap. So that's, like, it's just not worth for them. Doesn't mean you can have culture conversation. True, Steve, true. Yeah, I think it was kind of going cultured. Very much so. I think it was even like a little maybe more, controversial when it was about like the Assassin's Creed Shadows and stuff like that. And it still was, like very civil, so I don't know, man. I don't know. PlayStation finally dropped the PSN account requirement that annoyed every PC player. Mandatory becomes optional. Looks like they finally got the message. Account for PlayStation Network will become optional for these titles on PC. Finally. So now you're only gonna get some bonuses for having that account, but you don't need it. Which is like exactly how a lot of people suggested it should work in the beginning. So that took them a while. Prevented half of the world from playing those games. Not so sure if they returned those yet. Not so sure. Not so sure. Yeah, I don't think they did yet, at least. Actually, Helldivers 2 games. Yep, that is still not there. That is still not there. This account in the Armenian region still. But that is good. Hopefully they will also fix that. I hope. I hope. And not available here apparently though still, for example. BioWare quietly lay off key Dragon Age team members while talking up the next Mass Effect. Today we're turning towards the future. And the layoff train has come for BioWare. There it is. Staff leaving the celebrated RPG company in the course of plans to become a more agile, focused studio. That's how they say it, alright. And more people. They turning towards the future, preparing for the next chapter in BioWare's story. As we announced August 2023, we are changing how we build games to meet the needs of our upcoming projects and hold ourselves to the highest quality standards. The announcement was this one, revealed BioWare would chop 50 roles in the course of reorganizing our team to match the studio's changing needs. Keeping with our fierce commitment to innovating during the development and delivery of Mass Effect, we have challenged ourselves to think deeply about delivering the best experience to our fans. Taking this opportunity between the full development cycles to reimagine how we work at BioWare. Given this stage of development, we don't require support from full studio. We have incredible talent here at BioWare, and so we have worked diligently over the past few months to match many of our colleagues with our other teams at EA that had open roles that were a strong fit. They moved a bunch of people to other EA teams there. Yeah, that was the story there. A Life in 2015 is a smaller narrative-focused project called Joplin. Then EA and BioWare are trying to turn it into a live service game based on the coda for ill-fated Mech Suit Bonanza Anthem. When Anthem flopped, they dumped the new Dragon Age project's multiplayer elements. That's around 10 years of decisions and indecisions, with key staff leaving in the interval. Joplin's original team lead Mike Laidlaw is now a founder and director of Eternal Strands developers Yellow Brick Games. That one's doing kinda alright, seems like. The camera kills you? How so? How so? Yeah, we'll see what's gonna be with that one. Yes, Mandragora is gonna be out 17th of April. That one might be nice. That one might be nice. And this one actually, apparently, I didn't know. I learned today, I think, recently. Pretty much just today I learned that Brian Mitsuda is working on this one. On writing this one. So the original Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines writer. That one is writing this one here. And this is gonna be also about the vampires and stuff, looks like. A unique side-scrolling Souls-like. Well, there's the official definition for you. Usually these games don't have much writing. True. True. Rise of Ronin. This one is now coming to PC though. Is it gonna be good? Is it gonna be good? Not so sure, not so sure. When you pre-order, you can playtest. Insane. Insane. Can you imagine? So yeah, this one might be interesting. Yeah, they do, yeah. Immersive story by Brian Mitsoda, writer of A Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. There it is. There it is. We'll see, we'll see. Maybe it'll be fine. Maybe it will be fine. But yeah, the pre-purchase for exclusive in-game quest, instant access to game preview, access to game preview 2. Looks kinda nice though, looks kinda nice, we'll see. Hopefully will be some good stuff. Hopefully will be some good stuff. Not sure what the writing, how the writing will be. Like how big the writing will be in the Metroidvania basically. But maybe as long as the gameplay is good. In Metroidvania I feel like writing is also not really, you know, that important, I feel. Deposed to assert dominance there, yeah. 3 verses. The first-person dungeon crawler typing game based on poetry. Having shed your corporeal form, you must now escape purgatory by completing the simple task of delivering verses from deities to struggling poets. There goes the dankness. No trailer Mondo, huh? And the typing game galore there. Phishing detected, True. We'll see, yeah, that's some way to dink stuff there. That's some of the way to dink stuff. Creator of Arctic Eggs is making a fishing game that I'm sure will be completely normal. Clickbait. Yeah, this one looks dank. I don't think they have the page yet though, I guess. That's the post on Blue Sky. Yeah, well, I was seeing some of their tweets about it. It looks kind of dank, man. It looks pretty dank there. Like you're gonna have like the Dreadgy fish feeding stuff there too. I saw that one. You know. Well, I mean, I guess we can try maybe the true Arctic eggs then. But I don't think there is any like demo or something for their new stuff. Yeah, I don't think so. Actually, wait a second. Was it Eating Nature? I think it is, yeah. There's the one. There's the one. Sift through a nature documentary for clips about your favorite animal, like the fish. I think that's the one. It's not exactly the fishing game, though. And maybe they also have the fishing game on top of that. Not so sure, but yes, I've seen about the fish game that I've seen. Monkeys. Monke. A way to think. I see. The way to think video gaming, yeah, totally normal. Totally normal. Give you the pain. Yeah, stuff like with the eyes like that actually I think is kind of like known to be like the what's the name, the Dead Space show that everyone is getting not very comfortable with those. Civilization 7's post-launch plans include a free multiplayer and age features and paid ad loveless. Carthage, Britain, Nepal and Bulgaria coming down the pipe after release. I'm already like for March already a bunch of stuff there. Early access start. For Deluxe and Founders Edition owners, Day Zero patch live. Damn, Day Zero patch already announced. February 11, a global launch. Civ Carthage in Great Britain. Yeah, I guess. They're not in release there. Major update already. Yes, you think memes I see, yeah? Yeah, demo was alright. Demo was alright at that one. No, gonna tell us how good that is. How good that is then. Events, new natural, even Wonder is gonna be dropping later. The free content updates, dude. Mount Everest is a content update. The Bermuda Triangle is a content update. Dude. What a time to be alive. Time to do some battle pass to unlock Mount Everest or something. Let's go. The future, man. The future. Warner and DC Smash 'em Up Multiverses joins the pile of dead live service games. Bugging out. It's over. Online features will continue to be available until Season 5 concludes on May 30th at 9 AM PST. At that point, there will be an option to play Multiverses offline via the local gameplay mode, either solo against AI, opponents, or with up to 3 friends. To do this, you'll need to download the latest version of the game and log in during Season 5 anytime between February 4th at 9 AM and May 30th at 9 AM PST. After logging in, a local save file will be automatically created connected to your PlayStation Network, Microsoft Store, Steam, or Epic Game Store account, allowing you to enjoy the game offline with all earned and purchased content moving forward. And another one gone. It was interesting because it was like super pogue and super hype initially on the test, right? And then they just kind of closed it for a while and then released after some months and it was completely dead. And it was completely dead after. And never returned. The Unity game developers share optimistic outlooks for the industry in 2025. Damn, son. Does Ultan share that vision? Survey conducted by independent market research firm Atomic Research as part of a Metaplay's game development renaissance report polled 150 senior Unity developers across the US and UK. Showed that 77% of respondents anticipate more availability for funding new studios due to an increase in crowdfunding, angel investors, and community-backed investments. While 90% of studios are planning to release one new title. Other insights from the survey include 63% of devs believing development costs will lower with the help of AI tools. 71% expecting cross-platform play demand to increase. I guess that demand should be already quite high though. People already own different platforms, so you know. 76% believing that live service titles will boost revenue. Oh damn, that's still almost 80% of enjoyers there. Polling is worth comparison to yesterday's annual GDC survey, which showed a growing distrust for Gen AI and resentment over widespread layoffs. As we noted, GDC surveys tend to see more small dev and indie dev representation than 150 senior Unity developers, so it's a pretty different picture. True. I mean, not to mention it's probably also like a bunch of them are mobile on the Unity. I would assume. The Hearthstone X StarCraft actually happened. When they missed that one. Digital card game added mini set based around a Blizzard sci-fi RTS. Explore the StarCraft universe with the new cards across Zerg, Protoss, and Terran, multi-class factions. Experience aggressive Zerg swarms, huge Protoss swing turns, and Terran Starship Armada, and more. And just the beginning of the rest of the news. Let's see. Okay, just a bunch of other news. Hearthstone, StarCraft, alright. Well, I bet they're gonna go for some like mega crossovers there now. Time to get everything Microsoft also in Hearthstone. Might be portable, might be. Could be. Yeah, one second. To the bathroom, one moment. we go. Oh, back we go. Cosmic Royale, a free-to-play 40-player kart racing battle royale. Hey, son. Cosmic Royale, you say? The kart racing battle royale. Another one for Ella to enjoy. Probably not beating the car field, but still. But still. Game available on PC via Epic Games and Steam, a latter of which is where we see a general impression of things right now. Steam user reviews still sit mixed, with some calling it a good time and others accusing it of being a Fall Guys reskin. While player counts sit at single digits on the platform. Oh, I see, alright. Kinda dead, Gideon. Kinda dead, Gideon. If it's 40 players, a Battle Royale, and the amount of players in single digits, you're probably not really Battle Royaling that much then. I would assume. Kickstarted co-op sci-fi game Starship Simulator is planning early access in December. Co-op multiplayer game being developed by indie Fleet Yard Studios that is trying to do what it says on the box, that is simulate the experience of commanding and flying an exploration starship. With extremely specific details across bridge command, engineering and scanning. A game hit nearly 500k in Kickstarter funding last April. Really? Damn, that's a lot. That nowadays for video game is quite a lot, actually. TMKHPLO. How we doing, man? That work in 2024 is being recounted in the studio's latest update post, which collects efforts like including millions of real-world stars to its galaxy. An overhauled planetary generation that applies optimizations and multiple real considerations, and the generation of alien civilizations. Progress was also made on sensor gameplay, a retrofit of its Magellan-class ship, and accessibility options. Hey, Pony. Fleet Yard is now looking ahead to 2025 as it set a timeline of December for its release into early access, though the studio does admit that it has a tremendous uphill struggle ahead. To that point, the studio is once again trying to find devs to help hit the milestone, as well as planning to release an updated demo and work on VR functionality and bridge gameplay. Meanwhile, latest test build applies fixes, visual improvements, and more planet gen refinements. Hardcore MMO Eternal Tombs gives you the option to use mobs or to explore blindly. Eternal Tombs. Would you ever play an MMO without the map, choosing to draw your own or have the game fill in the fog of war as you explore? Well, that used to be more common. In the modern era, full game maps are a standard feature. Not necessarily so for upcoming hardcore sandbox Eternal Tombs, which is giving players the option to use maps or brave the wilds without one. Announcing in-game maps available via quest or purchase, all players will have the option of being purely an explorer or obtaining a bit of help along the way. CMKHP, I see. The Sunday office even slept there, I see. Doing good, man, doing good. Hardcore MMO dead in the month. Could be, could be. Trying to build up some hype for a huge year in 2025. Part of that recent effort is showing off various locations and possibilities in the game, such as Mysterious Zone of Dirkwood, player-run shops, floating islands, and an event in which you may get smashed by a meteor. Warner Brothers Games sheds its CEO, partly owing to multiverse's profit problems. The CEO is gone, released from his position after 12 years of leading Warner Brothers Games. Yeah, I guess multiverses and Suicide Squad weren't really his forte there, that's for sure. Even though you could say that, like, you know, the Hogwarts, for example, is still pumping. Even after that much time after release, it's still going strong. In all the charts on the top as usual. In top 10 for sure, if not top 5. Nope. Fail with this, brother. Goodbye. Gonna find someone to blame, I guess. Temtem marks 2 billion in total users. Celebrates by deflecting player requests for content updates. Damn, what a celebration, dude. Reached 2 million total users. How incredible is that? Thank you so much for making it possible. Back when we were developing Temtem, we wouldn't have believed you if you told us one day there'd be 2 billions of you. Where the deflect was, though. Now, continuing to dig its heels over Temtem's ultimate fate, as fan replies asking for more content were shut down a couple of times. We don't share the idea that a completed game is a dead game. We know now millions of players have played Temtem, completed its story campaign, enjoyed it and moved on, which is normal and healthy. Now that's base, dude. Now that's some based replies there. Hey Guaco, hello. How you doing, man? How's life? This is like saying Pokemon Red and Blue are dead because they didn't get continuous content. Yep, that is a based answer there, I would say. That is a based answer there. Game finished, done. Move on. Finish the campaign, move on too. Yeah, Neverwinter Night's persistent world Aerolith hits a new player concurrency record after 22 years. In all of our 22 years, 380 concurrent players online. We don't use shards or instancing, so these characters were all sharing one single setting. Goes a long way to creating an immersive D&D RPG environment. I am told that the dwarves were having a coronation tonight. This is the actual original Neverwinter Nights. I assume. Like, I doubt it's the MMO one. 22 years especially. This persistent world has been cranking out the updates for all these years, and that continued through 2024 with new class, new areas, additional quests, and events like a celebration of the RPG's 20th anniversary. All told, it looks like this one is going strong well into this year. You guys just like made, you know, the old school RPG world and just pumping it better than fucking MMO, some MMOs really. 380 people just playing on the RPG campaign, basically. That's pretty cool. That you can do it that way too, also online. Get more content and stuff. Just time to get viral, and then like, well, then I guess there are limitations though on it, so I doubt you can make more that many more people on that old game. Because OG Neverwinter is quite fucking old, dude. Oh shit, Guaco. Thank you, sir. Thank you, man. Thank you, thank you. And the boom. Thank you, man.
I love you guys.
There's a lot of gifties. Thank you, sir. Thank you, man. I appreciate it a lot.
I love you guys.
Very nice of you, sir. Dropping them gifts. Time to get the fish, man. Time to get the fish. Some fish. But now you got only the keys, I see, though, so... No fish yet, but soon. Soon.
I love you guys.
Thank you, man. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Thor.
I love you guys.
Hope all the fiesta with the work in Canada and everything will go well. Hope it will.
I love you guys.
Time to get some cabin there, Guaco. Get the cabin there.
I love you guys.
There's not gonna be cranes though, probably, at the cabin. That, I guess, is less cozy though. But cabin would sound kinda good though. A New World Season 7 doubles down on punishing solo and casual players. Damn, son. I'm really getting the devs have been replaced by pod people vibe again. Yeah, like some of the editors, I guess, who is actually playing and being more mad here. Gold cursed coconuts. Yes, really, that's the name. Gold cursed coconuts are the high-end crafting material that is used to upgrade artifacts and some other items to the new gear score cap of 725. I can get only one per week, and they are only available from treasure chests in Cutlass Keys Cursed Mist free-for-all PvP area. Only alternative is a similar crafting material available from the Hive of the Gorgons raid. But it's extremely difficult to run the raid without an established group. Most people opt to go for the coconuts instead. Like me, you never bothered gearing up for PvP because you never had a reason to. That means you're basically a free kill for any PvP players who might be in the zone at the time. Collecting coconuts is thus a miserable experience of trying to find a time when not many people are online, constantly looking over your shoulder, and possibly getting ganked and sent back outside the zone a few times before you finally find a chest. Damn, that sounds fun. I see, Guaker, right. Yeah, the only problem in those, I guess, is finding a job gear there, though, eh? But that's probably a bit of a problem. Even though, I guess, like, in your line of work, there should be always some work everywhere. I think that kind of work is always, in some form at least, always needed somewhere. Yeah, it'd be nice. Like, bumfuck nowhere to be at least sounds very cozy, dude. I've been around, you know, populated places for too long. I wouldn't mind being somewhere in the middle of nowhere, really, for a while. So insane PvPness continues. And no one wants to PvP in the PvP zone as the ringing endorsement of the status quo. The only way to get a gear above eye level 700 outside of the Gorgon raid or PvP is by grinding cursed doubloons in Cutlass Keys. Would like to see this currency expanded to other zones so we're not forced into such a tiny band of content for progression. Instead, Amazon just made the grind worse. No delight chests outside the PvP area and Cutlass Keys no longer drop doubloons. So it will now take longer to get any gear this way. New repeatable soul trials added without Eternum offer no meaningful rewards outside the Power Stone artifact, which you can get almost immediately and requires grinding the PvP zone to fully unlock its traits. More PvP zone. I would hope that that might change with the patch, but no adjustments were made outside of adding a couple more trials. 10 gold runs of M3 dungeons to craft a single piece of gear. The gear is randomized, so there's no guarantee it will actually be worth using even when you do get it. Damn son, going ham. They going ham there. You know, see, this is like basically like the classic, you know, the article by MMO Enjoyer. Like you can tell the person really likes this MMO because they can write all this pretty much like shitting on how things kinda go currently. And they probably still be playing and still be enjoying it though. That's the MMO enjoyer life, dude. Following Ubisoft's latest round of layoffs, The Division 2 delays its next DLC again. And though you're eagerly awaiting the release of the upcoming DLC, to ensure we deliver the best possible experience, we decided to take a little extra time to refine it. Therefore, the DLC will not ship during Year 6. And this takes a bit of distangling because Ubisoft doesn't just mean 2025 by Year 6. Its last Year 6 roadmap included the back half of 2024 as well as the DLC and Season 3 for 2025. MMO supposed to PvP. It's kind of interesting because like Amazon with New World, they already like, you know, they already had the Eureka moment before with like, you know, people don't want to hardcore survive in PvP. Because New World initially was supposed to be kind of like you know, Rust, sorta, just in that kind of like setting, you know, kind of this like Reconquista and everything. Sorta. But then it ended up just being switched completely into the proper MMO, with the PvP aspect being like strongly reduced, because I mean, just people ended up after all the tests not really willing to join in all this insane hardcore PvP-ness. And then there we go. Now they again kind of, I don't know, maybe though, right? Like a lot of kind of casual players who just jumped in on like the New World hype and stuff, they kind of like already pieced out. And now there is like more, you know, like established, refined enjoyers playing, and maybe among them there is a bunch of like PvP enjoyers. Well, I mean, evidently from that article there, you can see that totally not a lot of them are enjoyers of that. Going all in on Division 3 by now. I mean, they probably, maybe they do, but they still plan to pump this one, looks like. DLC in Season 3 for 2025. So Year 6 is whenever new third season ends. At minimum several months of delay. So they still like later this year they plan the DLC. So if anything, Division 3 is probably still a little bit away there. Throne of Liberty's Wilds of Talandre expansion launches March 6th. Here is what's in it. Damn, son. What are the expansions there? Expansion arrived for South Korean players in 2024. The staggered releases, man. Well, I mean, they need to catch up, I guess, because the release in internationally was later there. And more pay to win. Are you still playing, Guaco? Are you still playing? At the heart of the updates, the Laundry itself, brand new region and zone where players can explore the Temple of Truth, face off against powerful new field bosses, and take characters to level 55 while unlocking exciting new events. Also Nebula Island, which ought to grab the attention of fans of the game's PvP system. It's actually a PvPvE map. And the end game is completely pay to win? I see. That bad. It's fun for a while. Yeah, I kind of was sad that I didn't join on that because of the move and everything, and trying to get into the Ragnarok instead. It's kind of sad that I missed the experience with this one. It would be kind of cool. Solid dungeons, 3-star dungeons, weapon mastery revamp, Nebula Island new artifact system, lifestyle improvements. EVE Online's 2025 roadmap promises a pair of expansions in Quarter 2 and Quarter 4. And even the expansions and stuff. Summer expansion and winter expansion. I see, alright. Well, I mean, very, very dank and creative there. The reduction of freelance projects will open the door to new levels of cooperation where pilots can craft and complete missions created by fellow capsuleers. Endgame actually not working unless you pay? Wait, that bad? That bad? Hey, Whitesnake. I thought Teresa was kind of like grinding in the endgame some too. Or was it like that bad there? PlanetSide 2 says its development team remains unchanged following Toadman's shuttering. Aware that recent news sparked a speculation around PlanetSide 2, and we want to assure you that the development team at Toadman working on the game remains unchanged and will continue to work on the project with the same passion and dedication. In the next 2 weeks, we'll release an update on PTS with some tunings for the fishing feature. Damn, the fishing in PlanetSide, alright. Along with the changes to the assault facility mode based on your feedback. As before, we'll maintain a regular schedule with monthly updates for the live server, bringing you fresh content, fixes, and exciting changes. Your trust and support are our main motivation, and we are committed to ensuring the game continues to bring you joy and positive experiences. True, sacred, true. Cynic, I see. Them having sounds on ping. Risky, risky. Now you're nowhere near paying players in stats. I see, Goako, I see. The classic PvP experience nowadays, I guess. You pay or you suffer. Microsoft dispels World of Warcraft Game Pass rumors sparked by its own marketing email snafu. A marketing email lauded World of Warcraft Plunderstorm activity, had a link to join Game Pass, and perhaps most confusingly had a subject line that literally invited Game Pass members to play the MMORPG. This lit a tinderbox of excitement as gamers started wishing for things like a consolidation for other MMO subs in one package and the launch of World of Warcraft on console. Unfortunately, official reply from Microsoft on Twitter dashed those hopes on the rocks. This was a mistake on our end. Sorry for the confusion. Blizzard's World of Warcraft was accidentally included in the Game Pass email, even though it's not available with the service. Correction email will be sent to those who got the original email soon. Man, that would be actually kind of huge, I feel. Like, it will be probably kind of bad for, like, their income from, like, the World of Warcraft. Or from Game Pass, I guess. But I think that would be, like, a pretty big one, though. Would be the only way to make you play that. I mean, that would increase my chances to join that for sure. The thing is, like, how would they do it though? Like, okay, subscription, for example, sure, fine. Like, you pay Game Pass, you subscribed, all right. So I guess you still would need to buy, like, you know, the expansions like separately then, I guess, or something. Then it's not too bad, maybe, especially if they're gonna be pumping the expansions more often as they planned. Then they probably wouldn't even, like, lose that much. Like, to be honest, they still already kind of farming a bunch of, like, money from selling the expansions, from microtransactions in the game too, right? So, like, they probably wouldn't really... I mean, they would lose some, but they would probably also gain a bunch by people, like, buying the expansions and microtransactions in the game, just because now they can play, since, you know, subscription is also bringing them a whole bunch of games, so why not have it running? I don't know, that could be something interesting to try, actually, I feel. For them. Would servers survive the influx? That's a good question, But I don't think they're gonna put on Game Pass just as is. Like, you have Game Pass, you can play modern, current World of Warcraft. Maybe Classic. But the current one, I think they still will make you need to buy some expansions. So it's not like some people just gonna, like, have a Game Pass and just hop in and play a retail. I kinda doubt they're gonna do that. That will be losing too much money for them. Unless maybe, like, after some time, you know, like few months passes since the release of expansion, and then you can just play through Game Pass. Or you need to buy the expansion and then Game Pass just replaces the subscription that is ongoing. That might be a thing, we'll see. Co-op looter shooter Wayfinder has finally launched on Xbox and introduced a hardcore mode. Starting new save, you now may select hardcore as an option. Once a Wayfinder falls in battle, they cannot be used again on that save. Once all Wayfinders have fallen, that save can no longer be played. The Wayfinder is still surviving there. Mod support on PC delayed. Utilize crossplay lobbies just like on all other platforms. So that one is still kinda alive. Did some revamping on that one. And it works, looks like, so far. Marvel Snap has a new US publisher, Marvel Heroes boss David Brevik's Skystone Games. Ensure this never happened. Yeah, they got like accidentally shut down with a TikTok ban. To ensure that never happens again, and with the help of our current publisher, Newverse, thank you. We've already signed agreements and started to work to bring almost all operational and publishing responsibilities in-house at Second Dinner with support from a new US-based publisher, Skystone Games. This has been a full team effort between Second Dinner, Newverse, Skystone, and Marvel. Serious history and more multiplayer games as well as with the Marvel IP. One of the key Diablo 2 creators and Torchlight alum, but the former boss of Marvel Heroes. Formed Skystone back 2020 specifically to publish Hidden Gems. Snap is hardly hidden, that is true. Partnership just makes sense given the Marvel tie-in. There's gonna be more and more stuff, probably just republishing. Come on, load in. Path of Exile 1's next league is delayed indefinitely as GGG prioritizes fixing Path of Exile 2. So no new season for Path of Exile 1 until they fix Path of Exile 2 anymore. Indefinitely. So people just thinking about the full swap to Path of Exile 2, which I mean, I wouldn't really be surprised. Stop servers for Path of Exile 1. I wonder. I do kind of have a feeling that they might just go like sort of like Diablo 3 way. It's like Diablo 4 goes their thing. And Diablo 3 in the same time also is alive. They just kind of like recycling the seasons that were like the previous ones. They just kind of like put some older seasons on and people just play them. I do feel that that might be possible. Like, not sure if they're going to be like committed to like, you know, like the full support of the Path of Exile 1 like all the time. In the same time, I don't know, maybe they will. But for sure, for a while, they're going to be really busy with Path of Exile 2 though. And I mean, that's kind of explainable, like easy to understand because like Path of Exile 2 is something that everyone's playing now. It's pretty big, still kind of in the top of, you know, like the daily active users on Steam, for example, just on Steam, not even counting the consoles and stuff. That's something that literally brings them money because people need to buy access. Well, actually, I guess not necessarily buy access, but yeah, still brings them probably a bunch of money there. So they need to keep pumping there. Vault Breakers, I guess it's aka Project F4E, is an upcoming co-op extraction ORPG that isn't a shooter. Lay the top down. Okay, we don't need your cinematics, do we? We need the gameplay matics. There we go. The extraction, you say? Just like gives me like the stylistically and stuff like core punk vibes in a way. Well, yeah, kind of like the MOBA vibes, I guess. Yeah, but since it's not MOBA kind of feels core punk-ish. Grab your key. Tarkov survives on the souls of failed extraction projects. I guess. Well, this is a bit of a different story here, though. Like, completely different view and everything, so... It might be different audience to appeal, but still... Not false. Throne and Liberty will merge 107 servers down to 25 in February. Here's the whole list. Living that MMO life, man. You get like the first weeks and months like giga hype, And then like in a few months you just like downscale 75% of the servers completely. I don't think Tarkov is going to survive. Survive who? Or survive for how long? Yeah, one of the worst devs in the world. And that's the funny part. Like, they might be, but, you know, they still be pumping, man. Tarkov's still, you know, more than alive there. It's actually insane, dude. Like, all that fiasco, right, when everyone, like, went to some alternatives, alternative extraction games, and, like, look at them go. Like, pretty much everyone just back to Tarkov again. And those alternatives, I mean, they kind of live, right? The gray zone, whatever, warfare or something, that one is kind of, like, still alive. They got the boost from the Tarkov fiasco for sure, but, like, they didn't, like, take over, didn't become the new meta or something. They kind of fell off and still kind of do okay, especially for their, like, size of the game, but, like, I feel like still everyone's back there, though. Damn, the comparison, Sacred. The comparison. They will only have the hardcore players that will never leave, but it won't be enough to actually fill lobbies. Think so? I mean, I don't know, dude. I feel like the thing is, like, there is no alternative for people. Like, people try to go to some other games and ended up all returning. Like, it's still kind of like the biggest game on the block. A lot of streamers are still playing it. So that's still kind of, you know, the meta game that everyone will be just kind of like pivoting to anyway. So, like, everyone's still going to be returning there. Everyone's still going to be playing it. I'm not sure if it's going to be, you know, changing much, I guess. Let's put it that way. Until there will be some, like, other, you know, like, good alternative extraction game. Not to mention, I think if they will go, like, you know, like, really low or something, they probably will just kind of, like, you know, pull the cord and just release it on, like, you know, Steam, Epic and stuff like that, and get another wave of, like, hype on top of that with more people joining. I feel. Then again, maybe after some time it's just gonna go down in popularity, but they probably still kind of far from, like, you know, going down completely. I think so. You never know, but, like, yeah, like, looking at the recent stuff when everyone, like, I remember content creators were like, yeah, fuck them. Tarkov's dead. We all now playing, like, Gray Zone and stuff. And then you see, like, the same person, like, back again to grind Tarkov after some time. And I do kind of feel that that's gonna be, you know, quite normal. That will be quite the meta for a while. People will just keep returning until there's gonna be some actual, like, replacement. Weak-minded people, I mean, that's their job. They make money from playing those games, right? Like, they switch streaming Gray Zone and stuff. People switch with them, I guess, for some time to Gray Zone. Maybe some of them, or at least watch, like, to see what it is. And then people were just kind of like, you know, like, well, shrug. That doesn't look that good. I'm gonna go back to what I like playing. And watching those who play the same stuff that I like playing. So those streamers were also kind of like, oh man, you know, the view count here kind of sucks. View count there is kind of going back. So I guess I am going back. Body integrity. The thing is, like, they are one game people pretty much, right? Like, they, like, in most of the cases, like, when you one game into something like that, you most likely just tied to that genre, and, like, you just kind of need to, like, well, I mean, the choice is, you know, like, you can have integrity but no job at all, basically, or you just return to what kind of you promise that you are out of. You just return and still have your stuff. Like, I don't know, man. It's like, it's easy to say from the side, but when it's like all your livelihood is depending on that, like, well, shit. That's why you shouldn't probably make such loud statements and stuff. Just do your thing, play whatever you want, play whatever your viewers want to see, and yeah, just don't go full PPG mode on that stuff. So yeah, like I think until some sort of like alternative will be out, like I don't think Tarkov is going anywhere. They really didn't even pull the real like money maker, you know, like with Steam Store and everything. Is it even on consoles? I kind of assume it's not, right? Probably, since they're still selling the PC keys through their own website and everything. I kind of have a feeling that it's probably not really available on consoles then. I guess consoles wouldn't really approve and appreciate such commercial methods there. So they still have, you know, like all those stores releases, they have console release, they still have like so many eyes that they can put on the game that people were just kind of like chilling with it. Because a lot of people, like I even like seen a bunch back in the day, like in chat, who were like, oh, is it on Steam yet? No, not buying then. And there is a lot of people like that who just might be waiting for it to be available in the regular stores so they can just hop in. Like, I'm pretty sure there's plenty. Pretty sure there's plenty. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth director thinks mods breathed life into PC market. Following previous request to please not give a kite sit at dump truck ass. Damn son. These guys don't really mind about that. Don't really mind that, I guess. Yeah, request to Final Fantasy VII Rebirth modders to not create or install anything offensive or inappropriate. Team has no plans for official in-game mod support. We respect the creativity of the modding community and welcome their creations. As someone who plays games on PC, I sometimes use mods myself. I'm aware that mods have come to be accepted by the community and that they bring enjoyment to many players. I see it as a positive thing myself. I wasn't trying to tell people not to use mods, it was more about being mindful. Both creators and users alike should ensure mods don't detract from the intended game experience. There are mods that could shock some players, so I encourage users to research what they're installing and for creators to be mindful for their audience. Mods have played a significant role in the rise of the PC market. Look at the series like Fallout or Elder Scrolls. Even years after release, new mods breathe life into these games, making players want to come back to them. And volunteer communities often move faster than the companies that produces the source material, which creates exciting atmosphere. I think it's a fascinating market. I see. Could be complete bullshit? No, they won't. Well, I mean, I'm not sure about the constant connection, but they do want to get their own consoles there. They want to make their own consoles for sure. That they want. Behold the Steam Brick. Short for a Steam Bridger, I believe. Damn son, the actual Steam bricks they got there. Transform the Steam Deck into controllerless, screenless creature of ineffable brickitude. Why? Because the deck didn't fit in their backpack. Not a smart man. Begins the disclaimer. The post is not a guide, more of a how I did it. First hurdle was finding out whether the deck would even boot without a screen or peripherals. Tutorials help them disconnect everything from the motherboard excluding the fan, resulting in success. In this state, the deck will boot output display over USB and accept peripherals via an external dock. A very small backpack, yeah. That what follows is a lot of work that you are better off reading the full GitHub post for, but after tearing things down to a more compact internal frame, Crastinators Pro 3D printed a custom case in Overture Polycarbonate Pro. Should be heat resistant enough to not melt while a deck attempts to run Cyberpunk 2077. About third of the size of the deck and about 4 times smaller than the deck's OEM case. As a bonus, it's also 24% lighter. Why remove the screen? I wouldn't have made the build larger. Keeping the screen would have significantly complicated the build, as you would need something to keep it in place. More importantly, the brick was built to be tossed in a bag as is. No case, no screen protector, just throw it in the backpack or suitcase and don't worry about it. Immediately curious about Crastinator Pro backpack, seemingly so precious that it warranted this diversion instead of just a simple replacement. But I realize now that this was a wrong question. So yeah, it is quite interesting. I mean, I like that. That is kind of like the direction that also, in my opinion, should be explored. Like the Mega handhelds are good, but what about like the super portable PCs though? Like maybe even a bit bigger than this. Not even a big. Like you can go bigger than this for sure. But just connect the external peripherals and monitor to it, and just have it as a PC. Now that would be nice. I would be down. Like the stream PC device or something. Absolutely. With my current lifestyle, that would be beautiful to have a device like that. Like even this, even this technically, like the Steam Deck power in the very small format. Why not? Because like if you use it as stationary, isn't that just a laptop at that point? I mean, sorta, yeah. Well, not even, because the screen is not there, right? You need a separate screen. Can make it bigger. The screen could be protected being foldable. Wait a second. True. It is alive. It is alive, Warble. It is alive, I think. I think they even kind of like still pumping some fixes and content for that one. I think so, at least. Yes, portable, I see. So yeah, not so sure, not so sure. Would be kind of interesting. Yeah, I guess like laptop, but like it's smaller than laptop though by a lot, and by in weight too, right? It's smaller than the deck, and the deck is smaller than laptop. It's lighter than the deck, and deck is lighter than laptop. So that's actually kind of nice. Like removing, for example, the batteries and stuff too. Just literally like the circuit just to, you know, run video games with connecting all the peripherals externally. That would be not too bad. Even though it's a really, really niche application, yeah. I agree with that, but I mean, there are some like the small form factor PCs, right? So it kind of does work.
I love you guys.
Oh shit, Akatsubaki, the gifties. Thank you, I appreciate it a lot. Thank you. That is very nice of you, thank you, sir. Thank you. The insane truck money. Feels good, man. Feels good. Thank you, man, thank you. I appreciate it a lot. I appreciate it a lot.
I love you guys.
Team Ninja's Rise of the Ronin simply cannot resist the allure of PC. Arrives on Steam in March.
I love you guys.
Steam Deck will break up there, yeah. True. Rise of the Ronin.
I love you guys.
There it is. Thank you, Katsubaki, thank you. The insane trucking. Feels good, man.
I love you guys.
Feels good. Living the life.
I love you guys.
You hope it just comes to PlayStation Plus. Would love to play that, I see. The 8K resolution.
I love you guys.
120 FPS support. Insane. The super ultra wide monitor compatibility. Damn. Got the version for Halo even. Insane.
I love you guys.
Space Engineers 2, so already. The insane creative mode.
I love you guys.
Where's Gastabani? That's news for him there. Whenever it loads. Come on. Come on. A World's Adrift spin-off, Lost Skies, will have a demo at February's Steam Next Fest. Here is the new trailer. There it is. Experience Lost Skies in the February Steam Next Fest demo, offering 5-6 hours of gameplay. Team up with up to 6 friends, explore 4 unique floating islands filled with ancient ruins, intricate puzzles, and hidden secrets. Build and customize your skyship into a home and warship, master the grappling hook for seamless navigation, harness advanced technology, and shape your path at the open skies full of endless possibilities. Next fest is next week? No. It's like end of February, I think, wasn't it? That wasn't it. I think it should be. I think it should be. So this one will be interesting. Might check. And this announcement right before next fest? Nah. Still gotta wait. It's like end of February, I think into March even. So like last week, I guess. Yeah, I think so. So like this way we're gonna have it, I think. February 24, yeah. So this week basically. Well, actually you can't see on screen. But yeah, like the last week of February into the March. Fast travel games that cuts 30 jobs as it braces for a more uncertain year ahead for VR games. Redundancies will impact all areas of its business, including publishing, marketing, admin, and studio stuff. How so, Slavic? What kind of Giga sandwich it is? Lower sales than expected from our 6 game launches in 2024. Holy, the guys are farming their 6 game launches. In combination with a more uncertain year ahead for VR games as a whole, we've taken difficult decision to make 30 employees redundant. Fast travel to retirement, true. One big chunk of bread with big chunks of sausage, true. Not very convenient to eat though, I guess I would say. But if that's not a problem, then why not? Staff take to LinkedIn to reveal a mass layoffs at Moon Active. Redundancies primarily affect a Lithuanian office, although staff from Poland, Armenia, Ukraine, Turkey, and Israel also impacted. Yeah, some places already going with the Turkey. Turkey. Actually, I forgot how they call it. How they call it in here. In Uzbekistan. Like, I've seen it even. Not some price tags in this store too, but I forgot actually what's the name. I forgot. A Glassdoor, a whistleblower revealed. Was nice to work there for 5 years until mass layoffs of January 2025. The Monka is... Yeah, the January just over. Yeah, we already had a shitload, the whole month. First month of the year going well. Square Enix condemns Final Fantasy XIV stalking mod and threatens legal action. Producer-director Naoki Yoshida confirms it cannot be used to access address or payment information. The player scope mod. Accused of tracking player across characters without consent. Third-party tools that are being used to check Final Fantasy XIV character information that is not displayed during normal gameplay. Acknowledging it can be used to disclose a segment of a 14 characters internal account ID, which is then used in an attempt to further correlate information on other characters on the same account. The kebab shop work? I mean, that does sound kinda nice. Doesn't sound too bad, huh? Yes, Slavic, I say, huh? I request the tool in question be removed, and deleted from public mod depositories, which it seemingly has, although it could still be shared privately and is now pursuing legal action against the creators. So yeah, does it remove the vulnerability though? That's the thing. Aside from character information that can be checked in-game and on the lodestone, we received concern that personal information registered on the user's Square Enix account, such as address and payment information, could also be exposed with this tool. Please rest assured that it is not possible to access this information using these third-party tools. Strive to offer and maintain a safe environment for our players, which is why we ask everyone to refrain from using third-party tools. We also ask that players do not share information about third-party tools, such as details about their installation methods, or take any other actions to assist in their dissemination. Can't you guys try to close the vulnerability then, though? Because, like, the people who use the mod, they're not really the problem. The problem is the people who do use those vulnerabilities silently, you know. They are the problems. They probably don't need the mod for that anyway. They can do it with their own methods if the mod creators did it, so... Got the PC upgrade there, yeah. Will never make the big changes to code. Yeah, it could be something that is kind of hard to change, though. So I guess maybe that vulnerability even exists for a while and they know about it. It's just kind of like... I mean, if it's only like that you can track other characters, then I guess like, you know, like the actual hackermons and stuff can't really do much with it. But like actually letting some like, you know, regular players use it to just like track which characters people are playing is kind of inconvenient. The bony-eared ass fish. Nope, don't think so. Humble launches a new bundles to support LA fire relief efforts. Company also pledges $200,000 from its Humble Forward Fund. New bundle dropped. Can get some monies there, some good deals there. What is there actually? Let's see. What's on the bundle? Make your own games, Unreal Engine. Software bundle. Insane. Machine Learning book bundle. Invisible Sun RPG mega bundle. Hellboy Universe mega bundle. Travel and Learn software bundle. Pro level photography software bundle. I'll say the children also participating. Nice. Mastering Every Database book bundle. Sports Trailblazers book bundle. And no games though. Unlucky. Unlucky. But a lot of stuff for book enjoyers. Hideaki Nishino named sole CEO of Sony Interactive Entertainment. Herman Hulst will continue leading the studio business group. CFO Hiroki Tatoki promoted to Sony Corporate CEO. The Giga CEO then. It's just CEO and that's a corporate Giga CEO. Effective April 1st. Now you remove the live services, man. Come on. Probably not gonna though. Pleasure working more closely with Herman and Nishino and gaining insight into the ever-changing, fast-paced world of Sony Interactive Entertainment. As we handed the baton to Nishino and this exceptional leadership team, I'm confident that Sony Interactive Entertainment will reach new heights in the days ahead. True, portable, true. As we hand the baton to the Shina and this exceptional leadership team, I can confident as Sony Interactive Entertainment reach new highs in the days ahead. We'll continue to grow PlayStation community in new ways, such as IP expansion, while also delivering the best technology innovation. I want to thank Herman for his expertise and leadership as he continues his role as Studio Business Group CEO. I'm deeply grateful for the PlayStation community and their continued support, and I'm very excited for what the future holds. Astra Bot and Black Myth Wukong lead the GDCA nominations. Both titles are up for Game of the Year alongside Indie Hit Balatro. It's like every award is like the same almost at this point. Okay, Axer. Welcome back. How was the walk? A monkey versus AI. Games industry contributed $5.1 billion to Canada's economy in 2024. 3% economic growth in sector since 2021 despite slight decrease in employment and a number of studios. 3% increase. $3.9 billion directly from the sector, with an additional $1.2 billion from broader economic effects, including the supply chain and employee wages. 88% of the industry's revenues come from exports, with 76% of companies remaining Canadian-owned. Not bad. Slight decrease in employment last year. Increase in full-time employees from 81 to 86%. An additional 21% rise in average salary across all roles to $102,000 per year. Well, I assume Canadian dollars, but still, not bad. A decline in employment is due to ongoing factors in the industry, including consolidation, studio closures, and layoffs. 821 studios employing 34,000 people in Canada. Ontario has the most studios at 276, while Quebec has the majority of employees at 15,200. Probably some Ubisoft, with some big offices. However, the number of studios declined by 9% since 2029, with the majority affected being in the micro category, consisting of 2 to 4 employees. ESAC suggests that these studios are likely to have closed or downsized from 2 to 4 employees to 1 to 2 employees, I guess. Noting that solely owned companies rose from 52 to 103. Oh, everyone become just like the solo dev there. Nice. Canatech doing that insane development then. Silent Hill 2 shipped 2 million copies. Bluebird Team's remake of the 2001 survival horror passed 1 million sales over a week after launch in October 2024. Capcom's financials are in line with forecast despite 33% drop in net income, 15% fall in net sales. Capcom's dropping. Monster Hunter series highlighted as unit sales continue to grow. Everything's down, but according to plan, looks like. In line. Unit sales continue to grow. Unit sales for other series titles such as Resident Evil 4 also increased. Onimusha Way of the Sword was on the way in 2026, as well as the start of Okami sequel project. Sales dominated by catalog sales of major titles released in the previous fiscal years in the core digital contents business. Due to the timing of the upcoming fourth quarter release of Monster Hunter Wilds, a major new title in the company's flagship series, total sales volumes in the digital content business were at 30.53 million units. Down from 32.6 million units in the same period of the previous fiscal year, during which Street Fighter 6 was also released. However, sales volumes of catalog titles were 28.61 million units, up from 26.7 million units in the same period of the previous fiscal year due to the company's efforts to promote its digital sales strategy. Not Stonekin there, dude. But I mean, the Monster Hunter probably gonna explode there. Monster Hunter probably go ham. New publisher, Banshee Games, wants to make Northern Ireland a hub for exceptional indie games. Team is ready to offer publishing, marketing, and QA support. And another publisher, man. Developers closing down, publishers opening up, man. Soon's gonna be like, one publisher for each game soon. Well, at least each game that is a little kind of worthy, there's instantly gonna be publishers. Like one day Ultan gonna wake up and there's a bunch of emails. I mean, he probably already did, though. BioWare's agile-focused approach sees job cut and other redeployed across EA teams. Alright, see this one? Mass Effect team doesn't require support from the full studio. Well, yeah, we'll see about that one. How will that one go later? Yeah, those news we already seen from another site. Xbox Q2 hardware sales down 29% as Game Pass experiences record growth. Overall gaming revenue decreased 7%. Xbox content and services saw a 2% rise. Well, I mean, Game Pass growing is kind of like expected. Because Call of Duty, dude. The revenue up. Income up, net income up. So like, don't see any problems with something being down there when that much stuff is actually up. Not sure. The AI business saw a major increase, 175% year on year. They're farming the AI too already. Microsoft delivering its plan of improving the profitability of the business by providing higher margin content and platform services. Xbox content and services revenue to increase in the low to mid single digits for Q3, driven by first-party content and Xbox Game Pass. Expects hardware revenue to decline year on year. Well, yeah, imagine buying Xbox now. PlayStation Plus to solely focus on PlayStation 5 games. PlayStation 4 games will only occasionally be offered on service starting January 2026. The PlayStation 4 officially dead, you know. PlayStation 5 stuff time. Mostly playing on PS5 now. Kinda makes sense, I guess, about time. A Video Game History Foundation launches Digital Archive. Currently in early access. Funny. Collection features over 30,000 curated files with more than 1,500 searchable assets. But even your museum, the library is in early access. Time to release PS6. Well, I mean, they got the Pro recently. But couple of years probably. And here we go. Maybe even less. Well, at least a year for sure. Probably a couple. More than 1,500 full-text searchable out-of-print video game magazines and never-before-seen development assets, artwork, and promotional materials. Ability to search for specific games, authors, publishers, and other metadata across public and previously internal materials. That's pretty cool. Guidebooks and items from the first 12 years of E3. International, a collection of From Software promotional material collected by citizen archivist Chris Urquhart. And 100 CDs of art and press releases from GamePro's magazine archive. I've been working on this project since we founded the Video Game History Foundation in 2017, so we're extremely proud to start providing access to our digital library and continue our mission to make video game history accessible to anyone. I believe that with the right tools, anyone can be a video game historian, and we can't wait to see at what new stories our archive inspired. Also hope this inspires those in the video game industry to consider the importance of preserving their work and contributing to initiatives like ours. That's pretty nice. Should be 3 years till next PlayStation. How long will it make the lifetime, the lifespan? Like in 3 years, we're gonna be in 28. It's like 10 years almost. At least 9, right? When was it? 8 years? Wait, only 8? Really? Was it in 20? So it was 19 or something. It was during COVID already, I see. Alright. Bitch. Because I kind of for some reason I remember it was like end of 19 or something. But maybe it was just announced and everything. Generative AI art made without human creativity cannot be protected by copyright laws. Repeatedly revising prompts does not change the US Copyright Office's position either. Yeah, that I mentioned when I was getting the notes. That is actually kind of good way to do it. Kind of good way to put it. Let's see, Steve. Let's see. Copyright protection in the United States requires human authorship, given the example that photographs taken by a monkey, for instance, could not be protected. Damn, son, why not, man? A monkey just wants to be a photograph. Come on, dude. However, authors could make the grade to qualify for copyright quite easily, as the requisite level of creativity is extremely low. In most cases, however, humans will be involved in the creation process and the work will be copyrightable to the extent that their contributions qualify as authorship. Okay, so it's gonna be weird, like who's gonna be defining the authorship? So like AI made it, you just kind of like, you know, like change the contrast and brightness a little bit in GIMP and like boom, there we go. I'm an author now. Axiomatic that ideas or facts themselves are not protectable by copyright law, and the Supreme Court has made clear that originality is required, not just time and effort. Vice Publications Inc. The Rural Telephone Service Code, the court rejected the theory that sweat of the brow alone could be sufficient for copyright protection. Vast majority of works make the grade quite easily, as they possess some creative spark, no matter how crude, humble, or obvious it might be. No matter how many times a prompt is revised and resubmitted, the final output reflects the user's acceptance of the AI system's interpretation rather than authorship of the expression it contains. I guess. 5 prompts by creation, yeah. Yeah, I think kind of like reinforcing this kind of stuff would be kind of nice. Because like, if you like small dev, right, like you might be using free assets that are not copyright protected, right? Or you can use like the AI stuff that is also not AI copyright protected, right? It's basically sorted the way to create the free assets that way. And Corpa wouldn't be happy with that because they want the copyright stuff, right? So they wouldn't be like using it that much then. So it would still kind of benefit like a smaller guy, but would be still bad for the big guy because they can't copyright it and protect it. That would be kind of good balance, but like looking at all those like, you know, very vague, weird descriptions, I'm not sure if it will be that easy. I think it's probably going to be just Corpa finding some sort of way to kind of like, we just did a little bit of like, you know, work over those AI arts and now they are, you know, ours. That's the creativity, that's the art input that. But overall, actually, yeah, that sounds kinda... If that would be possible, fully enforceable, that would be good. Could be suck, could be. Entire God is a Geek editorial staff walk out and cut ties with alt-right founder. Has become increasingly clear that we can no longer separate the site from the owner. The entire editorial staff of God is a Geek has quit en masse after its founder, Calvin Robinson, mimicked a Nazi salute at an event last week, causing a widespread backlash that resulted in him losing his position in the Anglican Church and impacting the work of the site still associated with his name. Dude, what the fuck is this year, man? The fuck is this year already, dude? What is this timeline, man? What is this timeline? The Robinson, who is reportedly no longer part of the site's editorial team but is still listed as its owner, claims he is not a Nazi but made the gesture at the National Pro-Life Summit last week as a mockery of the hysterical liberals. Oh, damn. Dude, this is like own the libs meme, but like reality, dude. Like, guy decided to own the libs and just kind of like own himself out of his job and everything. What a dude. What a dude. True, gets the body, true. The priest certificates with online email. In a statement this evening, the team said in light of the recent actions of the GIAG's owner, the editorial team taken decision to cease publication on gotisageek.com. Have each of us put years of work into this site, attempting to keep entertaining despite the actions of our estranged owner. His input on the site has been zero for several years, but we cannot continue to say nothing. To be absolutely clear, we do not support, share, or condone Calvin Robinson's politics or actions. Team consisting of Adam Cook, Mick Fraser, Chris White, Chris Hyde, and Lyle Pendle said it has run the site independently of Calvin for several years now in the hopes that we would not have to lose the hard work we have poured into it, the access we have worked hard for, and the relationships we have developed. But today, admitted, it has become increasingly clear that we can no longer separate the site from the owner. As a result, the entire editorial team will be stepping down with immediate effect. We will create a new site and our future content will be published there. Bereft of any connection to Calvin Robinson. It will be hard to start again, hard to walk away from the work we've done here all for our own backs, but this is the right thing to do. God is a Geek will no longer publish work under any of our names. Whatever the future holds, we will be working together to bring content that is fair, inclusive, and entertaining, as we always have. But we'll be doing it under new banner, and we hope that some of you will come with us on the new journey. Yeah, like trying to start something like this from scratch gonna be quite an adventure. Like I would assume in general, you know, like working in that line of work nowadays is quite brutal financially. So now also having to start from scratch, that will be pain. That will be pain for them. True, portable, true. I wouldn't be surprised. Too tired to care about such drama. Yeah, like the thing is like, yeah, it's like the life moves on. It just keeps going. It's just like it's like I'm like for me, shit is already like on such a low since like 2022, especially, right? That I kind of already at this point it's just kind of just kind of do the classic emote, you know, IRL pretty much. Because right now I'm just kind of, you know, it's just like you stay at the bottom, you know, and you just kind of like look like the rest of the world is just about to kind of like join you here, you know, basically. But then at some point, someone from below at the bottom, you know, is just like knocking from below you, and then you realize that, you know, well, time for another dive, you know. Together with the rest of the world, all alone, but the dive awaits. Light's not changing. Wait, it's coming again. I guess it was up too long already. Or just dies after some time. Yep, 1 sec. Reveal the fix. It works now. Should be. No, see, even switch back to blue there. Easy life, easy life. We had Guaku extending, we have Jorti extending. Yeah, we got some Giga shots there extending. Indeed, indeed we did. Ikatsubuaki also, yeah. We had some people's dropping some indeed. I got some giga shots there. Extending sometimes. Feels good. Yeah, the Katsubaki too. The mega truck enjoyer. Feels good. Feels good. Kikori Mobile moves away from game development. CEO says difficult decision was made to close down all game operations. More. Sold its IPs, Pixel Worlds and Tiny Troopers to Social First, with CEO Petri Pipari acknowledging that Pixel Worlds has not been a commercially viable product for some time. And more mobile stuff. More mobile stuff. The mobile entertainment, yeah. And what else they gonna be doing? Continuing to develop Nexus Station with our early community, many of whom are Pixel Worlds veterans, and acquiring the IPs from Akikori does not change our development in any way. Social First CEO and founder Kim Soares. One secure IPs, alright, sure, but like what you plan to do there? Only active a Tiny Troopers game being licensed to an outside publisher and developer. Difficult decision was made to close down all game operations. So not sure what exactly they plan to do after. I see, Portable, I see. Gotta step up the game for the tongs fishing. Now, retailer Newegg sold out of NVIDIA GeForce RTX 50 series GPUs within minutes. Overwhelming demand, says VP of Product Management. RIP. Imagine getting RTX 50. The response has been extraordinary. Overwhelming scalper bots. Not false, not false. Yeah, actually, yeah. Yeah, it could be a bunch of scalping though, that's for sure. A bunch of scalping, and I think also like that kind of helps, I guess, for people to like, you know, sort of decide on it, right? Like they kind of like, well, should I buy it or not? Well, I mean, I guess I should try because, you know, about time to upgrade and like they might, you know, be sold out for a while, so let's try to get it now. See, Portable, I say. Breaking the chains. Fallout New Vegas, a lead story writer, is back at Obsidian Entertainment. John Gonzalez confirms it is not for Fallout New Vegas 2. Come on, man. Back to Obsidian for exciting times. No, it's not Fallout New Vegas 2. Let's see. This would be maybe interesting. I mean, hopefully for the RPGing. Yeah, this one was actually the... it could be the... yeah, Tom Clancy and War. Fallout New Vegas. Middle-earth Shadow of Mordor. And the Guerrilla Games. So I wonder if it's the one who was also working on some of the classic Fallouts. Or is it the newer one? Because some of the classic Fallout material, like the, what's the name? The Van Buren, basically, the original Fallout 3 design documents were kinda inspiring, but sometimes feels kinda being reused partially in Horizon Zero Dawn. Like a lot of like Horizon options is like a lot of Horizon like lore is pretty much like one of the locations from Van Buren. Like all this, well, I mean, spoilers, I guess, right? But like all the stuff from the Zero Dawn, all the back, like the backstory and stuff is pretty much like from the area of Van Buren there. No other options? No, I mean, in Obsidian, there's plenty of options, though, what he's going to be working on. Like, there is the Outer Worlds 2 right now, right? Going already and developing. Can be that. Well, Avowed already kind of late, but the Outer Worlds 2, for example, could be easily. Could be easily. The Outer Worlds. Upcoming sequel. Yeah, the second game. Also currently working on a novel God mode single player. She expects to release later this year. Pokemon TCG Pocket doesn't want players to use real money to trade, eh? We're aware that some players have engaged in data tampering, real money trading, and other behaviors that violate the terms of use. If we confirm that the player has engaged in behavior that violates the terms of use, we will warn them, suspend their account, or take other action. We'll continue to strive to provide an environment where everyone can safely and comfortably enjoy their experience. People already like autumn teeing in Pokemon. What a time to be alive, man. Could New Vegas 2 even make any sense? And they make another game in Vegas. I mean, to be honest, considering the end of the show, you know, that would kind of make sense. Because you can still kind of, like, pretty sure you still can kind of fit some, like, some decent stuff going on in New Vegas. Like, taking some of the endings, especially like the house ending, for example, or something. Like, what pretty much we need to see what's the next season of Fallout show will bring. Because technically, that should show the, like, the post-New Vegas state of things. Because, like, in timeline, I think it's after that, since, you know, the NCR was being already pretty much RIP in the show, right? So it probably will be kind of, like, past the New Vegas timeline. So in the second season, we're gonna see what's happening there after the game, right? Like sometime after the game. And I mean, depends. Maybe they will set it up the way that the game will be kind of fitting. It's also gonna be about house specifically, I think. Like considering it's like about the Vault Tech, you know, managers and stuff, and like not the Vault Tech managers, but like the big corporate guys, right? At the end of the season, trying to kind of like not go too much into spoils of the show, but yeah, it wasn't it about the big corporate guys, which House was one of them, was actually there in the show. So technically, he probably I would assume they will take the Kanan ending where like either the house controls everything or something like that. I think, unless you know it's Bethesda, they can just like Fallout New Vegas never happened, you know, get out or something like that. But that would be too dank, I feel. So it's probably gonna be like the Kanan ending. Kanan ending will be probably the house one because like independent with the player at the helm. Kind of makes sense. Like player who? That's good with though. Let's say it's probably gonna be the house ending, I guess. And then what they're gonna spin out of that one, we'll see. So like the second game might kind of fit, like doing it either between the game and the show, or like maybe like after the show or something, and like continuing the events in the show. And considering the show probably gonna be way sooner than the game anyway, right? then probably maybe they will do the show, and then the game gonna be continuing what happened there. So I wouldn't wouldn't put it behind them doing another New Vegas there. Don't think making another game in Vegas and just having the same areas again is that great. True. Like, I kind of agree, yeah. I kind of agree. The area is completely different. I mean, they already were dropping the nukes in the show, right? So, you never know. You never know. No, this whole Elder Scrolls soundtrack just basically going all over the place there. Let's see, what could I say, huh? Hogwarts Legacy getting official mod support on PC. Yeah, the action is coming, man. The action is coming, probably. The dankness. New dungeons, quests, character cosmetics. Yeah, I know what kind of cosmetics people are gonna be adding. We all know what is about to be added there. Hey, come on, load in. Load everything in. Ubisoft response to Saudi deal report. Oh, and them too. We declined to comment. Nice. French newspaper Les Echos reported that Ubisoft reached an agreement with the Saudi-backed Savi Games Group to develop new content for 2023's Assassin's Creed Mirage. Savi Games Group is financially backed by Saudi Arabia's public investment fund. Will decline to comment. Focused on finishing Assassin's Creed Shadows and excited for players to get to play it on 20th March. Interesting. Like, I mean, that's kind of like very specific though. New content for 2023's Assassin's Creed Mirage. Dude, Mirage was 2023 already? What the fuck? Been some time. Been some time. Been some time there. Actually, remove the headset for some time, a little bit. Get my ears to rest a bit. I already like switch from my regular headphones because the ears already were hurting sitting in them for that long. So I put just the regular, the regular earbuds. And they already even these are kind of getting a little annoying to wear. I need to stretch my ears basically. Sitting so long in different headphones and headsets. A little bit. So we'll see. That's very specific though. Like Origins. Of 2023. 2 years DLC. Sounds kinda dank. I wouldn't be surprised if they were gonna make like some new one though. Especially since not Origins, Mirage I mean. Especially since they already had you know, Mirage was already DLC at some point. So maybe it's not gonna be the DLC for Mirage, maybe it's gonna be like DLC that will become like the new Mirage. New standalone DLC basically. Maybe that's the thing. Into the Breach shuts down after esports CEO embezzles thousands. So at first was like, what the fuck? Into the Breach, dude. Just recently we're kind of like talking what the game devs have been up to. But no, that's actually some esports company. United Kingdom based esports organization. Winding down its operations due to CEOs embezzling on funds, leaving the organization in an unsustainable position. According to one of the organization's CS2 players, CEO scammed players out of thousands. Damn, what a esportsman right there. Digital athlete. Let's see, so okay, see, alright. That bad. I thought people like generally kinda like that one. Investigation company began after recent events highlighted significant mismanagement. Yeah, but that's not him. That's not them, though. That's not them. No, we were checking actually, like nothing. Quiet, quiet. We were checking like not long ago on stream. Also, like someone asked, like, what is even up with them? We looked into it. Silence. On ex-ITB-CS2 player Owen Smuya Butterfield pointed the finger at CEO Sam STM Macedonio, claiming he was the one laundering money and scamming 500,000 from his own players. His own post on X, Macedonio admitted fault, owing the decisions he made to a destructive alcoholic narcissist side of him, hell-bent on self-immolation. Macedonio noted there will be several legal consequences that he will accept and face. How do you even like drink 500,000 bucks away, dude? In the replies of his post, Macedonia said that into the breach made around 5.5 million pounds between 23 and 24. He said that he took around 600,000 in director's loans, which he claims he blew on benders and self-harm action. Like, dude, the fuck is this? Like, how do you even like get your like brain twisted that way? I don't know. I guess like when you're like a hobo, you don't understand that, you know, the biochemistry and stuff that happens in the brain, I guess. But like how? Still. Let's see, Axel, let's see. Well, I mean, benders and self-harm action, I guess, yeah, not just like drinking, but yeah, I guess just kind of like some insane like partying with like, yeah, the cocaine off the hookers' asses and stuff, probably. At least enjoy life. Yeah, I mean, I guess. The thing is, like, I would assume it's also like a bunch of like guys in their 20s, probably. And you just pretty much kind of, you know, fucked up for the rest of it. When you could, like, with the 600,000, pretty much make yourself... I mean, I don't know. Maybe before that he made himself, you know, a lot of Don Perignon. Yeah, true. I guess maybe before he already made himself some, like, generational wealth safety, you know. Just got Warhammer figures. True. 5 Warhammer figures in bankrupt, yeah. Or Lego, yep, true. There's like 6 Dead Stars or something. Done. Put them around the La Casa. So yeah, maybe he already secured kind of generational wealth, and now it's kind of, you know, stupid fucking mistakes. Other than that, like, dude, 600k and stuff, you can, like, yeah, get yourself secure. Quite, I would say, for the rest of your life. With some, like, realty and everything. Not gonna be something fancy, but, you know, at least you're not gonna probably be ever in need, to be honest. Okay, Mustardo. Just invest in S&P. Like, I would probably say that, like, the most kind of like maybe not the best, but the most kind of safe and, like, you know, dumb proof one is just get realty. Get a few apartments in the good area, and with 600k, like in any country, you can get probably at least 2. You know, like, live with one that you don't need to pay rent yourself, and rent another one out so you have enough for food and bills. Done. Like, you basically kind of like set for life, sorta. Admit to alcoholism or Lego addiction. Damn, son. Hard. Lego addiction has like another downside, you know. If you're gonna be addicted to that and gonna be keep building and building and building, you're gonna run out of space, you know. So that brings like other problems. Invest in Trump coin or something. Yeah, I guess. Oh, yeah, get like an apartment and then invest in like some S&P or some stuff. I just kind of like... you already explained, I think it was like last Sunday or something, was it? When I kind of explained my position nowadays on like the Stonk investment, you know, when you kind of never know when things can go south. It's like too many factors depending. Like, even those stonks kind of long run especially can be pretty stable, but you never know when your country is stable, when the people in charge of your country are stable, you know, mentally, because I experienced that firsthand And whatever stonks I had invested, they all just kind of like now just, numbers in my app that I can't do anything anymore. I can just watch them grow or fall, but I can't really do anything with them anymore. They just there. And chances are high I will never see them again or be able to trade them again. So yeah, they just pee poof pretty much, just teasing me there. So after that, yeah, not sure. At least like apartment or something, some realty, it's still there. You know, you can use it, you can sell it. So I kind of more into that kind of stuff, to be honest. I want to build Lego, but don't care for displaying it. I see. Yeah, why not? Why not? Yeah, it's not that maybe not the best. Like I remember at some point there was like researches I was also like looking into like that were like telling that nah renting out is not good, dude. Like you need other ways of investment are better. Then that's true, but like chances that something gonna block your like stonks over something and someone taking away your like apartment and stuff are like way higher, I would say. And I literally encountered that. Even though, to be honest, in this situation right now, they can take apartment too if they really will want to. But hope they won't. Hope they won't. The next era of Dying Light revealed as Techland celebrates 10th anniversary. Celebrating 10th anniversary, hard at work on the next era of the franchise. A recent major rebrand aims to establish the franchise as the ultimate zombie experience across all future products. Rent to some hookers that burn the house down. Yep, that is something you need to be like really careful with. I agree. Like it's not like it's not as chill and relaxed as like stonks, right? Yeah, just invest in stonks and keep it there. It's kind of like you need to like look up for some tenants and stuff, right? Like there are some issues. Sometimes like they're gonna be calling you like something broke and stuff. You need to fix it. Yep, that is true. That is true. So you kind of need you need to go like the Soak does basically, right? Found some tenants that are chill and nice, and you just kind of stick to them for a while, even though if they maybe pay less. That's basically what I do kind of now myself, right? It's my brother living in my apartment while I'm not in the country, and he pays me like obviously like way less than the market because it's my brother. But still, a little bit of extra money for me, and I know that apartment is in good hands and. Like if anything, like parents also helping him and stuff. So like everything, he fixes everything, whatever needs fixing himself out of his own pocket, right? Doesn't bother me. Well, he asked for permission, right? Like he wanted to get like this like extra tap with the filter connected, so you can just like put the filtered water in the tap. Like I mean, the tap water is not too bad back home, but like it's still not that good. So he put like extra filter, was asking me for permission. I mean, like sure, if you want, just careful, do it, and they did. And it's all good, eh? So like that kind of like slow chill renting is not too bad. But you need sure to make due diligence. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, like we, for example, rent apartments now, right? Already in third country. Like, dude, I left like apartment in Georgia. We left probably cleaner than it was when we moved in. Honestly, nothing broken. Nothing like the previous tenants that I think were like making a huge mess there, and like we left, and I think everything was like cleaner than it was before. When like my friend was like leaving apartment in Armenia that we were living in, he like got some like mega cleaning there, and they just like cleaned everything after, and also we didn't break there anything. Like yeah, I think there was no incidents, and here so far also like everything good. If anything, we fixed some stuff already ourselves here without asking them for about anything. So like you can find some decent tenants, I guess. Let's see. So okay, I see. Too paranoid for stonks. No, I'm not paranoid for stonks. I did stonks myself, and actually like it was like quite successful, man. I would say somewhat obviously. Like there were bad ones too, but like everything I did like with gaming stonks, I actually did kind of good. Like doing all the news and stuff, I guess is kind of like helpful to have some insight, in how industry goes. Like with Blizzard acquisition, actually, I would get good, but I didn't get anything because like sanctions hit and goodbye. Say goodbye. But yeah, because of the sanctions hit. So, I was just like doing my casual little investments. And then, then already like market went kind of down. I just kind of, all right, I'll just leave them there. Not going to invest anything else. Just let them be. And then, yeah, boom. Suddenly, sanctions hitting. And you just kind of like just one PPG, at the helm. And suddenly in just like a few days, everything's fucked. And you just kind of sit and watch the beautiful numbers, but you can't do anything with them. So otherwise, because of that, I'm kind of not really super trusting with like stonks and all that stuff. With crypto also kind of, I had my experience, obviously. Even though I guess if you like do it properly, have your like dank wallets and stuff there, then you probably will be fine. But yeah, at some point, for example, one of the trading markets that I was using back in the day just PP poofed with everything, BTC, and actually returned after. They returned partially of what PP poofed, but then they still, disappeared again, basically. Not because they scammed even, but because the owners of the trading platforms just got arrested. And what was the name for that? Then okay, forgot the word in any language, basically. Like they were arrested and just sent to US, basically. And apparently they just kind of got all their all whatever was on the marketplace pretty much disappeared. Alrighty, Oxer, enjoy, man. Deported the extradition, whatever the name is. It the English word for that? Like basically, the US demanded them to be sent to them, and around that time, like the marketplace just not the marketplace, the trading market, basically, kind of like Binance and stuff, right? But it was like the early one, BTCE. It just kind of like disappeared, closed, because apparently some of the info, some of the wallets were owned by some of the people who got arrested and deported, extradited to a US. And then after some time, they found like part of the wallets at least and restored work. But yeah, you only were getting part of it back. Only were getting part of it back, and then it closed again after some time. Already not sure why again, but it was. Also not something you had control over, just overnight, basically. Poof, you go in the morning, extradite it. It is, okay. Just in the morning, you just get log in, and it just doesn't work. Poof. Oh, not to mention they were like the infamous one, right? Like also other crypto ones. MT Gox, right? All those that also like scammed and everything. So all of that stuff is kind of, you never know, man. You never know. After that, kind of like having something like, solid, like a house or an apartment, that is a little harder to steal, Still possible, I guess, but a little harder, a little harder. A little bit harder. Nice. What it's just the celebration, the whole celebration. Roadmaps, nothing else really. And then let 2 players that receive co-op gameplay, matchmaking updates, new tower raid characters, firearms, melee weapons, community map support, prologue improvements, free outfits and gear, technical graphical improvements. And I'll need to get into it too. I need to get into it too. Dying Light is a weird one, dude. Like I started it, I went through the prologue and stuff. And then they also at some point like sponsored me for like the winter event, which I could do actually with a really low level character and stuff. And then like even after the sponsor off stream, I was grinding that event also. So I don't even know. Like I got everything that was at that event actually. All the weapons, all the items that you could get, I got them all at that event. And yeah, I wonder how that will now work when I return to like doing the story and stuff with all those items and everything. Like I leveled some abilities obviously too because I leveled up and stuff. So we'll see. I need to. A really fun game. Like Dying Light 2 was really good. Favorite games? Ooh, it's kind of hard. Well, I mean the one that from the top of the head instantly Fallout. I would say like Fallout 2. Fallout 2 would be the most. Would be the most. Then probably New Vegas, I guess. Yeah, but 2 would be probably at the top. 2 would be at the top. Heroes. Heroes of Might and Magic. Also would be somewhere there at the top. The third one, specifically, I guess. Well, there's something else that I would say is kind of like the favorite. Everything else is kind of like more like, like spread out and diluted. Like those are kind of my top tier picks. At some point it was Bayonetta actually too. Like I was replaying Bayonetta regularly. But after it got kind of like, imprisoned by Nintendo on Switch, I just kind of like, I don't know, like third one I haven't even played already. Third one I haven't even played because of that. Before, I'd like for a second Bayonetta, we even bought the Switch, not Switch, Wii U with my friend. And I bought the Mega Edition at the launch. Like, the good times when like in the Moscow there was actually the launch party for Bayonetta 2. So I went there and got like one of the lost boxes, pretty much, with Mega Edition with like the autographs and everything. But the third one already, like with Switch and stuff, I just kind of just passed completely. I didn't even notice really. Kind of lost the interest, I guess. Even the first one I replayed like so many times. I played it on stream already, even once at least, maybe twice, not so sure. But yeah, Fallout 2 would be my top tier pick, 100%. And the Fallout franchise in general did kind of like, I guess, set my some of my like, I don't know, preferences in games and stuff. Like probably first RPG that I really liked. First post-apocalyptic game that I really like. And now I do really like post-apocalyptic and RPG. The next God of War game is reportedly centered around Egyptian mythology. Okay, the soundtrack stopped. Just remove the earbuds so I don't hear that the music stopped there. So that who? Reported from who paywall? There's like some of those leaking dudes. They already have like their own like Patreons and stuff. Damn son. Time to reconsider, the life choices, man. Maybe it's also time to become some sort of like mega expert, just posting like those leaks that, like 50-50. Like if this doesn't happen, you just don't remember about them. If it happens, like, told you, man, I fucking knew it. And then just farm some donos and Patreons and stuff. Easy life, dude. Karata's now to murder Ryan Horus there, yeah. I mean, it would be kind of interesting though. Like they have like really dank looking, gods, really dank looking environments. Yeah, all the mummies and everything. You could also kind of like incorporate in the game. Quite a lot of cool things you could do. Casting Middle Eastern actors for an unknown AAA game, which is likely to be the next God of War that explores Egyptian mythology. Well, I mean, Middle Eastern could be like anything, but I guess Egyptian out of the whole kind of like region is probably the best like the best known, I guess. It was stated the Greek ones were the most powerful ones. I see, yeah. Well, I mean, he's getting older, Gotta fight weaker gods now. Gotta fight weaker gods there. Been mentioned in the past that Sony Santa Monica originally considered centering the game around Egyptian mythology for the 2018 revival before settling on Norse. Yeah, like which mythology is even kind of like popular? Yeah, like the Greek mythology for sure. We studied that stuff in schools even back then. Egyptian mythology we were also were studying in schools back in the day. That one is also, I would say, quite popular. Like Norse mythology, we weren't studying whatsoever. That's already kind of more of a, like, you know, modern trends, I guess. Which other mythologies would be kind of like huge? I mean, Kratos going to Japan to beat some weebs or something, I guess. It's the old Egyptian god altars nowadays, yeah. They can explain how pyramids were built and stuff. That was just, you know, like Kratos being recruited there to drag some massive rocks there, you know. There it is. Explained. Yeah, the first speech I gave was that we wouldn't even know what was happening. So it was Kratos walking through the desert because we were, in my mind, still doing in Egypt initially. Wind, sand blowing all over the place as he's kind of crawling through and then kind of stands up over a dune and checks out this really fantastic ancient city. Hindu stuff they can't do because it's practice religion. Still true. Makes sense, makes sense. I'm gonna search the Weeby of that one god. Oh yeah, they need to get that the one on the statues with huge fucking schlong that you need to rub for the good yields, you know, and fertility. Now that would be a boss fight. Helldivers 2 creative director is taking time off before the next Arrowhead game. Taking some time off, Palestad explained that while players started enjoying Helldivers last year, he has worked on the game since 2016 and Helldivers franchise since 2013. Worked for 11 years around the clock on the same IP, Palestad has had to sacrifice time with his family, friends, wife and himself. As a result, Helldivers 2 CCO will take some time off to redeem what was lost from those who have been supporting him for more than 10 years. Ensure the community that the developers at Arrowhead Game Studios will be hard at work to deliver amazing Helldivers 2 content to the players while he's on sabbatical. And once he returns, work on the next Arrowhead game will begin. You kind of need that, man. I kind of like really like Songs of Conquest again with that sense. Like they have like shorter workday, I think, if I remember correct. Like they don't have 4 days work week. I think they have like still 5, but they have like 7 hours or something work days. And I think like pretty much almost every year around like August or something, they just all kind of like pee-pee poof on vacation. Like a whole August, I think, or something. And I think for the Christmas holidays also, they just disappear for like almost a month or something. And this kind must be nice. Must be nice. Baldur's Gate 3 Patch 8 arrives early on PS5 by accident. Some PS5 users accidentally received early access to Baldur's Gate 3 Patch 8 before the stress test's intended date. See version D's on your main menu. You're also one of the users who received the automatic update. Unintentional update on your PS5 doesn't guarantee access to Baldur's Gate 3 Patch 8 stress test when it officially arrives. Oh, so you need to unpatch it now also? Damn son, I didn't even get some like limited insider access there or something. Come on. Could do it better. Alright, load in, load in. Ubisoft's internal memo says recent layoffs is due to more efficient operating models. Man, I don't know. I'm kind of tired of the corpus speech, man. Can't you just like, you know, just say like, yeah, Money's tight. Things are kind of like... It's rough, so we're doing this. Like, why are you always trying to kind of make, you know, some sort of 5-head game plan out of that? Like 5D chess or something. Finding more efficient operating models and to ensure our long-term success. 65 positions eliminated in Düsseldorf, approximately 100 roles Ubisoft Leamington, Ubisoft Reflections, approximately 20 roles Ubisoft Stockholm. Team members that are affected have already been informed. Necessary process underway depending on the labor laws in each country. And the investor is going to rip you a new one if you don't mince words. I guess. And just pull the take two. We didn't fire them while actually firing them. True. Yeah, they need to start already doing, you know, like, oh yeah, we kind of like just make some sort of like one-day little company and just, oh, you would just transfer them all to that other company. And that other company, like in a week or something, just kind of like pee poofs and dissolves completely. And it's like, that wasn't us, that's them. Cheating in Valorant spiked during Riot's holiday break. In the weeks before and after the start of 2025, when Riot Games employees are taking their annual holiday rest, recorded instances of cheating in Valorant doubled across all regions. The rise in cheating is now under control. The spike shows that it's a never-ending battle between developer and cheater. Damn, even the glorious Omega anti-cheat doesn't working. Not working, rather. Investors join them good. I just don't understand. Are investors that fucking dumb? Let's be real. Like, are they that dumb? I think they all understand what's happening. I think investors, if anything, they are happy about the layoffs and stuff usually. Like the Ubisoft investors, like wanted them to actually lay off people. Like there was like, we read the report when like investors were like, man, we want to take over the control of the company so we can lay off people. Like we need to lay off people to make profits and stuff, you know. So like all of them perfectly understand what are these layoffs for. So like, I don't know who's this corpus speech is for. Like investors all understand. Like everyone around understands, but everyone just kind of like keeps, you know, keeps pretending, I guess. Historic levels in Brazil. Cheaters weren't immediately detected, started multiplying. Monka is. Wait, was that crazy in Brazil though? Not as dramatically as Brazil. In Brazil, which already has the highest percentage of cheaters in any region, the percentage of matches with the cheaters spiked from just around under 5% to around 12%. According to Riot, Brazil cheaters regularly use a pixel bot that reads the screen, identifies enemy outlines and heads, and then submits mouse events to the OS that points the cheater toward the enemy. Pixelbot cheats popular amongst Brazil cheaters are supposedly cheap and easy to install. However, Riot says they are also easy to spot. Once Riot holiday break ended and normal anti-cheat detection resumed, the cheater percentage in Brazil and other regions dropped dramatically to a lower level than it was before the break. Riot says that the January 10-13 weekend featured its highest sustained ban velocity on record. Almost 7 suspensions occurring every minute. The Omega Dink anti-cheat? Yep, they do. Apparently not good enough. Apparently not good enough. But I guess like it's kind of like this thing probably is not detected because it kind of works on a very like top layer, but it makes behavior so weird. So if you actually manually check the replay, it's probably easy to notice. Compared to like, you know, the dang fucking cheats. But since there was no one at the office to check that stuff, I guess everyone was just running wild. Huh? Cities VR developer, Fast Travel Games hit with layoffs. It was Cities VR also, Fast Travel Games, yeah, but fast travel into retirement, as someone joked already, so have this one. Age of Empires 3 Definitive Edition DLC cancelled. Decision was not made lightly. When announcement DLC was made, it was done so prematurely. Considering inclusions for last year's show, we wanted to ensure Age 3 DE players felt part of the franchise celebration, as we know you have huge passion and love for the game. However, pushing to ensure that the game was included meant we announced content before it had been built. We know that this is a huge disappointment and many of you were excited for more content. We were able to put out a patch for the game toward the end of last year, but understand that it was not the size and scope you were hoping for. Damn, the whole patch there. Despite DLC no longer happening, World's Edge says that it will continue to maintain the game's servers as well as rotate available civilizations in the game's free trial. Currently available DLC that was released over the last few years for those who want more than the base game. So that was a scamaz, man. PlayStation will incentivize, I guess, users with PSN accounts on PC, and that's what we saw already. So requirements will be removed, but now incentives. Early unlock suits for Spider-Man. God of War gain access to the armor of the Black Bear set for Kratos. A resource bundle. Last of Us Remastered plus 50 points to activate bonus features and unlock extras. Horizon Zero Dawn Remaster gain access to Nora Valiant outfit. Them skins. Counter-Strike Pros caught match fixing, finally unbanned after 10 years. Then the CS jail. Steel and Brax. Involved in notorious iBuyPower match fixing scandal. Whether it is players, coaches, or team analysts, the two can now participate at the major. Two are free to pursue any opportunities. And ban status of the other players banned after that incident is currently unknown. Yeah, wonder what they're gonna do now. They're planning. Were they like training for 10 years? You know, for the insane dramatic return. Back to the esports scene. Ben Studio cuts contractors following live service game cancellation. So these guys are already working with contractors instead. Already trying to go full firehead mode on this in this environment. Ben Studios game cancelled means that the studio not published the game since Days Gone in 2019, which sold 7.32 million units by February 2022, a number obtained by the Insomnia Games leaks. Current game development timelines, it means that almost certainly it will be a decade between Days Gone and whatever is next for Ben Studio. Amonka is. And they go in at contractors now, so they already kind of like trying to act smart. I think like the whole industry pretty much will be like, all the big boys might go that way, I feel. So like instead of like doing all the layoffs, you know, paying people, you know, severance packages, having all this like drama, investors, they're just gonna like outsource everything probably. Like QA, a lot of companies already outsourcing, right? And we saw the result of that with Cyberpunk release, for example. The outsourced studio was like where? In Romania or something, if I remember correct. So we're gonna see even more of that probably. A new Capcom Spotlight and Monster Hunter Wilds showcase coming on February 4th, 2025. We can check that. Even if it's, well, I mean, if it's ungodly times, then we'll see. But if it's also gonna be still Subathon somehow, magically, then, I mean, why not? We can watch. 35 minutes in length will feature Onimusha, Capcom Fighting Collection, Marvel vs. Capcom Fighting Collection Arcade Classics, following by Monster Hunter's Wilds Showcase. 15 minutes wilds, alright. Now this says 35, huh? No, this one says 20 and 15 Monster Hunter Wilds, alright. We'll see, we'll see. Prince of Persia, The Lost Crown, sold 1.3 million units in its first year. Yeah, 1.3 million copies in the first year is not that crazy. 300,000 copies in its first month, that is absolutely atrocious though. Especially for the AAA project. Game failed to meet the Ubisoft's internal expectations. Sequel was not greenlit. Yeah, it's kind of hard to kind of hard to kind of like even gauge the potential, you know, because like some like game was actually like good, was well received and everything, and didn't sell whatsoever. Sometimes like some things kind of just like, you know, exploding all of a sudden, and some things that kind of all good and stuff and look nice, and then it's just like nope, just doesn't perform. The Rayman remake. Team would move over to other Ubisoft projects, including Beyond Good and Evil 2, Project Over, next mainline Ghost Recon game, Project Steambot, and a Rayman remake in development at Ubisoft Milan. It's probably some like rumored stuff, most likely, I guess. I mean, kind of true, Sok, kind of true, but also like, you know, still the brand still kind of looks and plays good. Just a bit of a spin-off, like, why not? Ninja Gaiden 2 Black will receive additional features mid-February. Already. Balancing changed based on feedback. New features not been revealed. People already started the wishlist for features, I see. So no info really yet. Civilization 7 DLC leaked ahead of reveal. Well, they already posted stuff though. Yeah, confirmed and revealed, and there's another one later. BioWare employees worried about more layoffs. Monka is... There's like not that much left already though, that's the thing. Layoffs have many within BioWare concerned about more layoffs in the coming weeks and months. One current employee said they expect it to happen. Feels like we are waiting for another wave. Understood that while work is continuing to ramp up on next Mass Effect game, an internal evaluation is also being done to see where things can be improved with development moving forward. Spin-off to what is mostly dead IP. I mean, true, kinda, but I mean, like that's the reason why like who's the protagonist kind of doesn't really matter that much. Like name matters, and even then, I think name is not like that crazy. Like yeah, I mean, I'm not so sure, right? I don't know exactly, but like I don't think the fan base for like the Prince of Persia in general is that huge. Like, I know one person, I guess, who played like all the recent ones at least, right? Kind of recent ones. But that's pretty much kind of it. I myself played the very OG one, you know. That one I did play back in the day on old PCs. That's the only, you know, thing I kind of like imagine and think about whenever like Prince of Persia is mentioned. The old one. So it's basically just like some people are saying that they're afraid to have more. Alright. Big exclusives. Forza Horizon 5 is coming to the PlayStation 5 this spring. So Phil is releasing the Kraken, man. Time to get all the games on PlayStation. Let's see, let's see. Forza on PlayStation. See DLC and roadmap. Well, roadmap already seen. Like, it's like, dude, like, why even like buying it then? Like February, early access starts, so you have FOMO tax, then like boom, global launch. Early March already. So like the global launch is like middle of February, considering February is like a short month, right? Pretty much middle of February. Early March, boom, DLC. Late March, boom, DLC. April, September, like 4 new civilizations, 2 new leaders. So it's basically kind of like at least 2 more DLCs just during like from like April to September is like 5 months, dude. Like, bro, why? Like, what is this, man? It's like a battle pass, you know. But you pay for every step, though. That's the problem. Like, it's ridiculous, man. At the end of Battle Pass, you're not even getting the full game. At the end of Battle Pass, you wait for the new season to pay Battle Pass more. Paradox system of game updates. Like, I feel it's worse though, no? Like, Paradox obviously shits DLC like crazy too, but like, dude, this like a lot. It's a lot and it's fast. Yeah, March brings the first DLC. Early March, release 1. Introduce Ada Lovelace as new leader, along with Carthage and Great Britain as playable civilizations, 4 new natural wonders. Major update, alright. Release 2. Some point. Rights to Rule collection expands the game even further, introducing 2 new leaders, 4 new civilizations. Like, I wonder how much they're gonna charge for that. That's like the main question. Because previous Civ, they also were selling all the civilizations and leaders. But like the main thing, I think, was the kind of like 2 big expansions. Like without them, you kind of like, you know, or rather like if you have them, like some leaders and civs you can skip, whatever. You just need the major patches. $20 per pass, I see. But yeah, it's like the game is not even out. Like, not even a month after the release, you already like, boom, 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 extras, dude, let's go. Let's see, let's see. The FOMO, yeah, the early start also, like, dude. Insane. What a time to be alive, man. Midnight Society announced it's shutting down. Canceling its NFT-backed extraction shooter Dead Drop. I think in the NFT they only sold the beta test access, right? Like, I don't think it was like fully NFT-backed, but I mean, I guess. Actively seeking other game studios that would be interested in offering employment opportunities to our talented team members. Originally founded by Robert Bowling of Call of Duty fame and content creator Dr. Disrespect. Yeah, the stupid mistakes, man. It's kind of interesting, like, you know, from this perspective, right? Like, founded the studio and stuff, right? Fucked up. Well, fucked up even before, I guess. Studio just kind of like disowned him with his fuck up. And now, studio basically fucked. All the people gone, game gone. For calling him out pretty much and cutting ties. Which, I mean, obviously, right? Like, everything was kind of like hanging on him, I guess. And he's like fame, sort of, to promote the game. And he, after all that shit, got the bag from Rumble. Got the position in Rumble. And now they reinstated his monetization on YouTube too. Like, bro, come on, man. What is this? And those guys just gone. They sell NFT skins. NFT driven mechanics. I mean, could be. All success, no consequence. Well, he most likely will have a real hard time getting any sponsors. I think like almost any controversy on that kind of like scale and level of things is basically like forget about sponsors, I think. Like I don't remember which streamer was like kind of recently also like talking about it. I forgot. Like someone who had like some like kind of cancellation for something that didn't even happen in the end. I think. Man, who was that? Like I read somewhere, but like I forgot who was that. Yeah, I don't remember exactly, but yeah, basically like, no, it's not about even like the views and stuff. It's in general like any controversy is pretty much like sponsors just don't want to touch it with a stick. Like anything that like surfaces on like some research, I guess, on you, and it's just like nothing. Man, I just forgot who that was. Like I don't know, like maybe it was Miskiff or was it someone else? Like Miskiff also, I think, in the same boat or something, that like there's like no sponsorships, like just like gone. Even though like all the allegations ended up being kind of denied and there was a court and stuff even. But nope, no one cares. No one cares. You have some like a bad negative rep to you, no sponsors for you, bro. But I mean, you never know, you never know. Queen had that for a while when he clowned around too much. Yeah, I think people just like companies just trying to be very, very safe with that stuff. I mean, yeah, not nowadays. I guess when everyone is like, you know, like throwing salutes left and right, I guess that may be already gonna be a little bit of a easier time for people to return. Maybe it's gonna be like, you know, very Pogan based if you have some sort of like controversial people on your product or some shit. VOD has 30, 40, and 60 FPS modes for Xbox Series X. So I assume what is 60 on X is gonna be like 30 on S, probably. And 30 on X is like what's gonna be the good stuff on PC, I guess. Faced some criticism following announcement. Oh yeah, that's that thing. The game would be targeting baseline of 30 FPS. So did they listen then? Did they listen then? A review embargo lifting on February 13th. Is the early release on February 13th, basically, anyway? KCD runs better on console than WoW. True. Sleeping Dogs, a movie adaptation and sequel mentioned by Shang-Chi actor. His dream has been to bring Sleeping Dogs to the big screen and then sequel that players have been hoping for years. A recent post, Simu Liu doubled down on his plans with Sleeping Dogs. Pitch faced the green light as has been tiring pitching the film to executives who do not understand the game. However, his dream remains, first a movie, then a sequel game for everyone. Yeah, wasn't like recently the director who was supposed to film just said that like everything was completely canned and rip. I mean, maybe they're gonna find someone else though, of course. I'm not sure about like the movie, but like some sort of like a Netflix show or something probably could happen. I feel that they like signing anything and anyone, no problems. A Midnight Society dev reveals Dr. Disrespect decision was not studio-wide. The news about studio shutting down was confirmed. Multiple members community asked why they let Dr. Disrespect go. Cabrera answered that the decision was not in the hands of the studio and devs and that the leadership made it. They found out at the same time that we did. During the same thread, Cabrera was also asked why the studio didn't release an NFT token, which might have saved them from closing down. Cabrera confirmed they were working on a token and conversing with the launch platform. However, shutdown came too soon, leaving them no time to execute the plan. So basically now just like everyone's trying to blame everything on some guy. The formerly Twitter, yeah. Yeah, he's monetized on YouTube again. Yep. Like that's exactly what I said. Like, you know, like these guys, they just kind of like crashed and burned sorta by disavowing him and stuff, and he just kind of like keeps thriving. Got like how much, 20 or 25 million dollars from Rumble. Got a position in Rumble management, and in the same time got his monetization on YouTube back. Like, I mean, even if he's not getting any sponsorships now anymore, and not gonna get any for a while, like, I think he's kind of good with that amount, you know, already. Not to mention whatever he earned before. Sure, must have sucked to lose all of that, but he's probably still doing good. Probably still gonna be doing good. And this is the case, you know, like every like always, like the cancel culture and stuff, like you can't get canceled unless you get deplatformed and stuff. And in this case, dude even got kind of deplatformed, at least demonetized right from the platform, and like still 6 months later, boom, there he goes. He back again. Sony DMCA's Bloodborne patch that runs the game at 60 FPS. And the Lance McDonald, actually. February 21st, 2021, I created and released the patch for Bloodborne, which makes the game run at 60 FPS. Today I received a DMCA takedown notification on behalf of Sony Interactive Entertainment asking that I remove links to the patch I posted on the internet. So I have now done so. Instantly DMCA request, which was for a mod that is nearing its 4-year anniversary, instantly sparked speculation online, and that's what could mean. True. The copium intensifies now. Let's go. Some form of remaster or remake for the game's 10th anniversary. Oh, actually, yeah, it's this year already. Holy. Actually, this year. That would be then that if I wouldn't be due to all the clown fiesta and stuff, right? If I would be keeping my sub going to L, it would be hitting 10 years already. It would be actually there. True, Gestabaria, true. Sims 1 and 2, alright. Oh, it's gonna be like the same stuff I already had, or anything else. Yeah, that's the new one. Dying Light franchise hit 45 million players in 10 years. Damn, not bad. Not bad. It's kind of interesting though. Like the first game wasn't even trying to be live service initially, right? But it just kind of like got that success, and they just kept, you know, pumping content and stuff for it, and people just kept playing. Insane. Far Cry New Dawn getting 60 FPS update on Xbox Series and PS5. 2019 post-apocalyptic title. Where this all of a sudden though? Oh, landing on Game Pass. Ah, I see. Taken 6 years. 6-year-old game, yeah. True. I mean, Far Cry 5 was like what? Almost 7 years ago. Like we played Far Cry 5 with Della in like spring 2018 on release, basically. Phil Spencer on multi-platform strategy. There is no reason to put a ring fence around any game. Microsoft also planning to support Switch 2 with ports of Xbox games. Well, that we I think kind of saw already some of it last week, though, wasn't it? Wasn't it? Looking forward to supporting Nintendo with games that we have. He said they're a really important part of this industry. I wish, like, Nintendo and Sony would be supporting the industry back with their games without locking them to their boxes that you need to buy. And we could get them on PC too. Well, at least Sony kind of does that nowadays with delays, but still. Now that the PSN requirement is going to be removed, at least hope we're going to get it back again. And be able to actually buy it and play it in regions where you can't still. A Japanese ratings board demands changes to Assassin's Creed Shadows. The option to toggle amputation on and off has been permanently removed. Wait, so, Players in Europe and North America will be able to toggle amputation on and off. For Japanese players, the option to switch amputation on and off from the game settings have been removed, and amputating the neck and limbs of enemies during gameplay is now always impossible. I see, alright. And lame. True. Yeah, I mean, I understand that kind of like... For them kids, right, and everything. But they got like 18 plus, yeah, mature 18 plus classification. So like kids shouldn't play it already. Like they will, of course, most likely. Like I don't know, I actually kind of don't know. Like, oh, maybe in Japan they're kind of strict with those ratings and stuff. Like we fucking bought Postal with my cousin when we were like, I don't remember how old, like 12 or something maybe. But like 18 plus, like, dude, you probably seen like worse shit, like watching like news on TV. Yeah, next gen. I feel like this title, like some people just probably like reposted the title and stuff, and there's probably was already a bunch of stuff like told ya, got him. When it's completely about different things. Should not be exposed to gore, yeah. I mean, you probably kind of like in some fucking anime or something. You probably would see danker stuff, like even in some Berserk or some shit. I guess you can probably see quite dank things there. Heard worse in the school playground.
I love you guys.
Oh, shit, Jack Braun. Welcome back to the dungeon. Thank you, sir. Thank you, man. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Try to piss Japan. I mean, it's them getting pissed over nothing, I think. I don't know, like dismemberment and stuff, like violence. Like if the game is already 18 plus, like who cares, honestly? How's it going, Jack Braun? How's life? Like if it's already 18 plus, like whatever, let them be. Taipei Game Show 2025 breaks attendance record with 370,000 visitors. B2B Zone attracted over 1,800 people from 43 countries, held nearly 2,000 meeting sessions. Yeah, just give them on and off. Like, you don't want to see it? Sure, turn it off, that's fine. But if you're 18 plus, you already should, kind of be probably old enough to decide if you want to see that or not. 82% of mobile game devs say reward-based user acquisition outperforms traditional channels. A reward-based user acquisition campaign, according to new study. So how does that work nowadays? What's the meta? Players access games on alternative storefronts before being recompensed with rewards such as Amazon vouchers for completing specific actions in a game. Those actions may include reaching a certain level or acquiring in-game items. 94% of respondents said they were optimistic about the potential impacts of this user acquisition method, with 77% disclosing that they have already run a reward-based campaign. So you gotta get like sort of paid for like playing the game. I mean, sure, but like, what's the benefit for? Oh, I get, yeah, I guess kind of makes sense. Like if you make them play game long enough while farming for that reward to see enough odds to pay back that reward and some on top, I guess. Invite a friend to receive 1,000 buckaroos. Kinda, and probably even if you invite yourself, you'll receive some. It's basically how they run campaigns for streamers for all those like trash games and stuff. You just kind of like, oh yeah, like we're gonna pay you like $10 for player, but for them to count as a player, they just need to kind of level up until like level 500. And farm the best gear and spend like $100 in the game, then we're gonna pay you 10, this kind of stuff. But this way they kind of skip the content creator, streamer, or whatever partner, basically just kind of directly, you come in our game, get level 500, spend $100, and we're gonna get you like $10 coupon. Just like I say, the value. 95% of those have implemented reward-based campaigns reported competitive advantage, 59% planning to increase spending in this space. Of those yet to deploy reward-based UA strategy, 36% cited fraud concerns. Yep, that is true. Ask you to reach level 40 in 30 days, I see. A report noted compares to level of fraud concern around traditional user acquisition methods, while all media has observed figures falling. So it's basically kind of like I didn't say that it was the odd. Oh no, it was advertisement because there was supposed to be advertisement there. Yes, like the company that probably does that form of user acquisition, probably like these guys provide some tools for that. They also did a research that showed that these methods are actually POG. Well, I mean, who would have thought? Evolved from a channel once viewed with skepticism into a sophisticated data-driven approach which delivers exceptional returns for players and advertisers alike. Numbers show this isn't just another US trend, but a competitive advantage which is quickly turning into a non-negotiable part of mobile gaming advertisers' marketing strategies. I do hope that, like PC gaming and mobile gaming still stay a little apart, with all those things. Yeah, next gen, looks like it. Sunsetted MOBA Heroes of New Earth is coming back for a revamp and a re-release. Damn, son. News I didn't expect, I guess. Sunsetted in 2022. Damn, that was actually longer than I thought it was. I thought they closed it earlier. Now it goes back. Free-to-play release looking to garner crowdfunding from its own platform. Explained as a way to both fund development, illustrate interest in the MOBA's return, and establish Congore's new games platform where New Earth Reborn will be housed. This drive doesn't appear to have any sort of final amount, and so will presumably keep all money raised regardless. But it does offer a free tier to effectively register interest. So far, over 4,000 fans have raised over $58,000 with the 122 days left in the campaign. What the fuck? People really want more MOBAs, eh? Never heard of that? Well, I mean, that one, this is the ancient stuff, dude. It's basically at some point, at ancient times, when the Dota map in Warcraft already was going ham, and some companies decided to make their own, standalone things. And first, I think at least first kind of big ones were basically League and Heroes of Nerth. I'm not sure who was like the earliest out of these, but those were like two players on the market basically simultaneously back then. Dota 2 wasn't a thing, you know, not a thing yet. Here's a newer, it was before League actually, I see. I think this one was kind of more close to like the actual OG, so basically I guess close to Dota 2, closer to Dota 2. And League was, well, League was doing things their way, and I guess this one kind of didn't go that well. It was kind of more, I guess, also hardcore and stuff. And Dota 2 kind of just took all that audience for, you know, the legit successor, I guess, of the rights. It was hardly promoted by Garena. Yeah, Garena was publisher there, yeah.
In 2010, S2 Games released Heroes of New Earth, a pioneering force in the MOBA genre.
In the end, Baba Ganoush didn't get picked up.
Oh my god, please!
Are you freaking kidding me?
It's a bit faster pace, that's what I like in HOM.
With a passionate community and a deep camaraderie, Han left an indelible mark on gaming history for over a decade.
The fattest one or the fastest one? The fastest paced one, I say.
2022,
the fattest.
The servers went silent, with only its legacy remaining in the hearts of many. But sometimes,
a lot of
death
community went
is
to
but a
Smite
mere
actually.
illusion.
Oh, interesting. Out of everything.
Welcome to Newark, mother.
Out of everything to some white.
No shame in dying to hero.
Just play some roots. Let's see. So much on the MOBA grind, so not that into it. But I mean, more stuff is better. Richard Garriott is still toying with Ultima Online spin-off ideas, like maybe a TTRPG. Is a new it back? It will be. His uppers hello. Not yet, but it will be. It's returning. It's returning. Garriott sold Origin to EA in 90s, even before Ultima Online came out. And exited the company a few years later after EA cancelled Ultima Online 2. Believe I will get it back soon, tweeted in response to the players begging him to do it. Have reason to be honestly hopeful. Hasn't happened yet, and indeed we just covered earlier this week EA Broadsword's roadmap for the game for the next half year, so Ultima Online itself marches on as it was. I know some people who will be happy. I see, I see. I see. Garriott resumed teasing the idea of something new in the franchise that he no longer owns. Games Radar first noticed Garriott replied to a gamer who asked him whether he would even ever considered doing an Ultimate Tabletop RPG. Yes, but not sure my plan would be commercially successful. Maybe worth finding out. So wants to get the rights for Ultima. Team Online 2, a revival of Ultima X Odyssey. On one hand, I wouldn't really be surprised if they will continue with Ultima and stuff, but that's probably not gonna be EA though. I think these guys probably don't really trust that much into RPGing, especially the way they want to do it. Yeah, mishandling of Shroud of the Avatar, failed blockchain MMO with his name on it. So yeah, guy has some quite a track record. What's with all the like the legendary OGs doing some dang stuff? What's with that? What's with that? We have Molineux. We have this guy. And why is it always them doing some dang shit? What was in the end with Shroud of the Avatar? I actually like... Is it this one actually? The weirdest MMO stories of 2021. Like, I remember Shroud of the Avatar, but I don't... Like, I kinda at some point just like forgot what was happening there. Shroud of the Avatar is in shambles. Lord British all but abdicated his throne. In his responsibility to Kickstarter backers as well as equity crowdfunding investors when the game didn't take off. He seemingly sold it for a pittance to a lead developer and now it's just a malingering. So what is Richard Garriott doing that is not the game you paid for? Just this year he went on an expedition to dive to the bottom of the Mariana Trench. And then joined Antarctic expedition to locate the 1915 wreck of Shackleton's Endurance. Also admitted that he smuggled the ashes of Star Trek's James Doohan into the International Space Station. Which is good, actually. It'd be super awesome if he could find his way back to his MMO next. Maybe you could pay back to the people who invested in Shroud of the Avatar equity crowdfunding campaign while he's at it. We are confident his checkbook is good for it. Let's see. So he just basically kind of sold it and completely pee-pee-poofed. And just living the life there. Going to Mariana Trench, International Space Station, all that fun stuff. The Elder Scrolls Legends officially sunsetted after years of lingering in maintenance mode. It's over. Game ended not with a bang, but with the HTTP error. Feels bad. Feels bad. Another one. World of Warcraft has likely made millions from its $90 pay-to-win Dynamount. Well, I mean... most likely true. And what did they find there? A heavily caveated estimate put together by Wowhead. Blizzard appears to have made as much as $16 million of sales of the trader's gilded Brutosaur mount. The site drew publicly available data from Data for Azeroth and Raider.io, gathering the percentage of accounts that own the Brutosaur mount and the exact number of characters that earn specific achievements, then cross-reference that data to get a total number of accounts that potentially spent the $90 or equivalent in tokens. Let's see, so not exactly that precise, but still. Players spend World of Warcraft tokens to get the mount, or those who earn the mount via promotions like Twitch drops. Wait, couldn't get drops with that one? I think there was like some other Lidl mounts, not this one. Following painful layoffs, Camelot Unchained is apparently still planning to resurface in Q1 2025. Then laid off 24 of its 55 developers, owing to meteorized investor problems. Now we've got at least a bare acknowledgement from a dev, though maybe not one anyone is going to like. The weekly Camelot news, yeah. Well, at least some news, you know. That's like the most we heard about it for years, probably. Alright, that's the recap. The recap we know. If you do not receive the detailed timeline and regular updates within days, April 20th, 2025, we will explore the option of filing a class action lawsuit under applicable consumer protection laws. And this action would aim to secure refunds for all eligible backers and ensure accountability for the promises made during the campaign. Oh damn, people already dying there. Only a few signatories to this petition, and of course MMORPG players know how unlikely legal success in lawsuits against Kickstarter MMO actually is. And also the player is named Folic Balkinius. Alright. But nevertheless, Unchained Entertainment developer did respond. Forwarded this message to Mark Jacobs, and you can expect to see a response within the next 90 days. Timer kicking on the whole ordeal. Okay, that sounds like a really big stretch though, connecting it that is actually coming or something. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Yeah, that's the those who rule one. This one out to very positive, eh? 86%. See, so I think upcoming probably of this one. The Folic Bolhinius. Entitled for full recompense. And that sounds indeed very dang there. Yeah, I don't think you can get anything from Kickstarter, to be honest. Yeah, there should be some like blatant scam, I think, or something happening for that. Because I think whenever you like back something or some shit, that it legit just like says that, you know, you are not entitled to pretty much anything there. Like if devs refund, you get it. If devs kind of like delivered sort of something, I guess, you don't get shit. Even though it was one of the early Kickstarters, that was 2015, right? Wait, not 15, that was way earlier actually. That was 2013 actually, when it was like one of the first wave Kickstarters that were also like one of the biggest ones back then, with like a couple of mil or like 1 something million. So I guess back then they also probably weren't as, you know, like knowledgeable about like how to fight back, how to have some sort of like a vague contracts and stuff going. So maybe there is a way, but I kind of doubt it. I think everyone nowadays already kind of has some sort of like fail safes, you know, there. You backtrack out of it, no problems. I think the only time you get like refunded is basically if like the kickstarting is going and then it doesn't like fulfill the goal, and then platform just sends money to everyone back, I think. That is, I think, the only way like to get it really. Otherwise, you rarely get shit. You rarely get shit. My track record with that was kind of good actually. Surprisingly. Stone Shard I kickstarted, and that one is kind of, you know, alive. Wasteland 2, that one is already out and all good. What else was there? Stone Shard, actually, like I played the demo, I kickstarted it and I still haven't played for the final product. Well, it's not even final. The release in the end, I think it's still early access. Like Wasteland 2, I kickstarted the Wasteland 2 cards, like the deck of like actual poker cards and stuff, so it was actually they're still pretty good, laying somewhat at home. Then Bard's Tale, actually, I think I kickstarted also from Exile. That one wasn't like that crazy poke, but at least it released and everything. And then that's probably it. I don't think I kickstarted anything else, really. Yeah, I think that should be it, I think. And Bard's Tale was also just, like, out of respect for Exile, really. Because I haven't played the old Bard's Tales. I just released the big update there, I see. Alright, so let me check if I'm missing something you guys posted. And let's get some like golfing and stuff going. Not sure about OG. are not sure about that. Shall we? Or just the golf today? I will see. One moment. I'm gonna check if I'm missing something you guys posted. In terms of the news. Boom. And the dankness. Holy. Holy. Alright. Okay, something you posted. That I missed. Alright, mostly all, but a little bit. Well, one, really. Tune in tomorrow 5 p.m. CET for more on the upcoming Battlefield community testing program. And that was today, so tomorrow 5 p.m. more on the upcoming Battlefield community testing program. Alright, so it's not exactly really the showcase, but I mean, we'll see what they're gonna say, I guess. We'll see what they're gonna say, I guess. Alright, golfing enjoyers. Golfing enjoyers. Any enjoyers? Let's do some golfing, probably. And then I will probably do some Might and Magic, I guess. And get some more gaming in. There was some like massive. The OJ. I mean, we could. I don't know. Do we have the OJs around? To get like a round at least a round of OJ. And we should, I think. And then we can get the golf. Do we? We'll do both, but... Well, we can do both. We can do one, we can do both. Except he wants the Weeb game. I mean, I don't know, it's fun. He's fun. So we could, but if we have the lobby going, we could. Don't care about either. As you don't care as in you can play both. What exactly you don't care about there? Weeb's losing, yeah. You have OJ pony? Get on OJ. Alright, fine. Then get the headphones. These can handle the Subathon already. Charge is gone. Either is fine. Wanna shower in a bit? Well, can we do one match in OJ? And before that, gonna get Slavika lobby going to play some OJing there. See pony, I see. Shower soon and dinner. The late gaming feels bad. Yeah, today was a lot of chatting, a lot of yapping. Took too long. Took longer than usual. Should already be done with this one like 4 hours ago. If not even 5, to be honest. Alright, let's get OG then. Let's get OG. Since you guys have some. You guys are willing to grind some? Let's do some of it then. The next gen then. The insane prompts there. Alright, let's get some OGing going then. Rev it up a bit, golf it up a bit, and get some Might and Magic and then probably. Let's do it. Well, let's get OG round there. Then we'll see if people are up, we can do some golfing too. Cause don't see a lot of active golfers right now too. Huh? And no jeers I see for the lobby, so that's good. Let's go. Prepare for the ear destruction. All the things you love, eh? Alright, let's go. OG time. Alright. Alright. Let's go. Oh yeah, the cam. The cam. Oof. Alright, the usual. Gotcha ink. Let's go. Hoop in. To get some food, yeah, actually. Like outside of that burger breakfast, I didn't have shit. No, there they are. Hoop in. And 9 wins, yeah. I used to do it like every once in a while back in 2021. And those were good times, man. We should get that. You also want to play? You want to play OG or you want to play some golf? Because I kind of want to do like one game of OG and then some golfing maybe, yeah? Change and go shower. The signal received there. Damn, Steve just pieced out. I get it then. Hope in then. Hope in then. The lobby my name password gachi. The usual. Hoop in. Keeps crushing on you? Damn, son. What is this? What is this? The Glorp meta progress this far? Yeah, I'm also kind of surprised. Why? Why and how? I did not get it. Try to check the file integrity on Steam. That shouldn't be too long. It's a small one, right? Gonna grab some food. 1 second. Alright. So you Ingrid then? What is up? Or it doesn't work. I'm getting the food here. Let me get something to drink 1 moment. Alright, sorry. Sorry. Alright, just not letting you in. Does crash before seeing the menu. That's weird, eh? There's a weird one. We need the juicers, eh? Yeah, Steve just escaped real quick. Real quick. Hey, Zebra. Any juicers? Any juicers? Still correction. And the ask support playing without you. Yeah, we need the juicers. Steve just escaped. Got me a bit of food there. Mixing the tomato juice with some Tabasco. Using the breadstick. The tech, dude. With the tech. Gotta get that Tabasco in. Need some vodka. Well, I mean, we have the horseradish one. Well, I'm not sure if we still have, because I think my friend's been indulging on his birthday now. I tried a shot. It was good, actually. It was better than I thought it will be. But there may be already nothing left. He debated me. And before Steve was like super quick shower enjoyer. Them shrimps. I did get some characters yesterday. We need to check that. Then we get some might and magic also, I guess, a little. Before it's time to go sleep. Probably, probably. Ooh. Dumped a lot of Tabasco in. Not bad, huh? Tabasco already doesn't kick like it used to be. But if you add a lot, you still feel it. Remember those days when Tabasco was like, you know, the peak spiciness for us. And nowadays you just like drop punch somewhere. And the spice I'm desensitizing. Yeah, Steve decided to like real quick eject. Thinking you're gonna go. But Steve, I went to shower, so he can't return that fast. More mini soul signal. Well, actually kinda nice. Oh shit, zebra. Them. The wild one. Long time no see. Alright, let's go. Feels good. The OG endures of OJ. The OG. It's easy, but let's see. That's normal, that's normal. I should change the character, but whatever. PP go. Should try the new ones. Should try the new ones. Take it slow. Get the bonuses up. See what I say. Grey and all there. That's good, I see him. Nice, nice. Well, we'll be grinding it every once in a while. Every once in a while we'll be playing some probably. After this I was thinking about some golf though. Some golf though. The basic dude got the voice acting, yeah. I see Nick, I see. Well, if not a lot of golfers, then we can wait with that. But don't know if there's gonna be more at night though. Isolate. Yeah, we're up to one of those most likely. The Mega Seagull again. Mega Geek. It rushed every time, yeah. I'm taking day offs next week if the Subathon ends, we'll see. Probably not. Probably not next week. Next week we still grind, no matter what. Well, I mean, grind less, but you know, with no day offs. Get KCD and stuff. There are things to do. Everyone just quickly farming. The Kingdom Oats one, yeah. Holy. The Mega Seagulls today, holy. The Steven Senegal. Yeah, that Seagull already down 2 people there. Got a farm. PvP this time. Monka. Never lucky. True, zebra true. Bit early. Didn't have the bully card, yeah. Yeah, bully I think only works when you attack, not when you get attacked. Mega Chicken. Farmin. See what you did there. coming for the revenge. Ah. They did get it. Defend actually could be kind of nice there, I guess. The easy PvP is there. Oh, the Miyagi evades, dude. Why not? Keep going. And one level ups. Switching the music is again. All over the place. I'm actually going for the PvP there. Monka. And going in for a kill. Look at the requirements. I see. I'll see how it is. There go the Shiken again. The Mega Shiken. Monkeys. Alright. The Mega Shiken with the dodges. The chicken's on a mission. Shiken is on a mission there, Dana. Something higher than 2, yeah. Early, and there's a trap. Not a big fan. A big bonus. All the cards there. Should probably use some too on. Probably farming the portals too much though. Probably should be more careful there. Can end up there. Can end up there. Actually, I don't know if it will trigger if you teleport in there. You're like the unluckiest with this card. This is like the 3rd time or something you get hit by your own shit. Like 2nd time for sure, I think. I should actually maybe not spend it. Yep. Did I have? Nah, I don't think I did though. Don't think it was enough. Monka. Quite Monka. Good defend at least. But shit attack. Running. Come on, guys. More. Gonna get the 2+2. Do have the stuff. But I can stop there. Even though there's traps, so I'd rather not stop even. And one pace again. Okay, that's not too bad at least. Good thing I didn't evade there. Even though questionable. You can move there, but didn't trigger the trap though. Nope. We do this. Farming kills will take forever. Not sure how successful. Monka. No way you evade this one. Two. Always that two. Oh shit. Here comes the boss. It's always the two. That ain't two, dude. That ain't two. That wasn't two either. Insane. $120 there. Nope. Yeah, of course. Now we're gonna roll 6 and the drop there. Oh, of course. Yes, it is kinda not super obvious, I guess. I also was like bigger yesterday with that. Ooh, lucky. That was also very lucky, I guess. Sometimes lucky. The luck is relevant here, right? Time to suffer again though. Oh shit, +3 attack. Holy, okay, this time not evading ever, not defending either. Rip. Well, a closey one at least with evade. Everyone destroyed. Never lucky. Never lucky, more like. Get up. Come on. Figure out how to like put the headphones so my ears are not gonna be a rip again. Nobody wants you combat didn't help. True. Rip. Those are all so much defense in this guy. Okay. Feeding the boss, dude. Feeding the boss. Erik Damnes. Chicken into fish some. Come on, what is this? Checking into fish some. Come on. Wouldn't surprise me if it will be one again. Now, what is this game? A weird, weeb tabletop sorta. Okay, the body of party-ish. Sorta, just without mini games. Not all mini games, just being the dice stuff. Well, that's gonna be pain. Fuck off, man. Fuck is this shit? Well, never lucky. Would be nice to touch the grass like 1/3 earlier. That would be good. That would be good. At the green star course? Actually, not sure. I think it's a draw. You just draw the card there again. Oh yeah, the left one. Left one is the level, like stars that are your level, and the right is the stars that are the resource. Yeah, the green is the your 0 level, I think. Green is basically this thing next to your avatar there. Do you have any cards to show? Green on the right. I'm not sure actually what green would be then. That probably means that you have them, I guess. Yeah, this one. I think it's just 5 stars. Probably, I don't know. That's some like special resource that I don't think you have that though somewhere. Come on, guys. Gotta give it a shot. A rip. Before super ult. He's gonna ult. Minus defense. Oof. Yeah, still can roll alright, I guess, but yep. Imagine rolling alright, dude. Ah, that's just the damage goes into the stars. I see. Well, I have attack too. Yeah, we chat. Played with chat. I do believe the viewerism. Tease them, eh? Tease them, eh? He's actually him, eh? Ah. Activated my trap card, eh? That's Vidin. Me and Zebra at level 4 right now, so... Technically one of us, but it's hard to say, really. Beating achievements right there. Bro. Have worth. Oh, that's the int mine, right? Yes. Now the price depends on your level. Ah, I see. Shall we? YOLO. Nice. Beautiful YOLO. Now I'm gonna suffer from that YOLO too. I guess at least I didn't suffer through that YOLO. That's something. That's something. Plus 2 attack to everyone there. Alright, 5. This one goes into the trap. We don't want that. Even though it's mine, but it's still gonna work. Too early for this anyway. Fine, let's go. YOLO. Already have low stars anyway, might as well. Might actually get lucky there. Ooh. More grass. Oh, this one gets more gold too. More gold and more draw. I don't want to end up on the warp, looks like. I have way too many traps in the warps. Warping is dangerous. Damn, you got 5 stars already, even. Zebra is farming there. Just roll the dice. Alright, let's see. We need to try. Well, that was a bad try. That was a bad try. Okay, that's at least kinda lucky. Okay, now I'm defending this one. Nope. At least we do a little card drawing. Alright, nothing here. Fine. Keep going. A little low for that. So we're on the stars grind. Yeah. Slavic is PvP this thing there. And Bonke. Insane. Totally don't want that right now. Take some good rolls on this one, and it's still hard to defeat there. Have one case. No, that's at least a good one there. At least easy. Sorry. Alright, portable, enjoy. Enjoy the walk, sir. Alright, the 2 dice with more movement to them. Mini celebration. Friend's birthday while I'm Subatoning. I'm doing that horseradish tincture shots. A little bit. And it's very nice. Slavic almost won. A zebra. Zebra's winning there. That was very unlucky. Bonka. I need to roll 6. Never lucky. Oh, you lost as well, I see. Well, Slavik is still kind of far and he's probably going for PvP again, right? Yep. But he can switch to stars next time though, so... You can still farm them back. You can still farm them back. This horseradish tincture is actually kind of nice. Pretty good, and with some salo actually, it's a really good combo. And some brine pork fat and the horseradish vodka. Interesting combo. Now the wins 5 quota, I see. We didn't teleport into trap there. That's something. At least this one rolling low attacks all the time. It would be painful otherwise. Alright, fine, we set another one. The warps are all fucked now. And I'm the one who warps the most, I think, so... I'm not sure if that was a good idea. Can't even win against the rock, yeah. It's the infamous rock that defeated Yoda, man. And that helped him to endure the maximum pain. And not some random rock there. Should win, yeah. Yeah, the rock is like always like rolling kind of weird. I feel like on defense it always gets like some favorable rolls. At least it doesn't attack that hard though. At least it doesn't attack that hard. And here comes my drops there. Okay, you don't get the one that you teleport into at least. Alright, that's something. Yeah, but I did farm somehow. I did get in my trap there. I see. That kind of teleport you pretty well though. Pretty close at least. That was lucky. That was lucky, man. She teleported at the end. At least some of my traps working there, I guess. Yeah, we need it. Let's go. Oh, well, no, I like to see that, alright. Alright, the trap was actually kind of good play then in the end, I guess. Managed to prevent you from leveling there. Still kind of far from winning though anyway. Still need to level up once here. Actually, it's my shit though there, right? No, my shit there. Kind of far. This. And the mega movement. Ah, farming the stars there, I see. Smart. Good, huh? Closey one, closey one. 191, alright, still not enough. At least that's good, huh? Saved. Come on. The last one 200. You can hover on your face there. 200 the last one. Oh, you have 200 now. Monkeys. If you land precisely there. Saved. Well, I can still roll one. Got him! Got him! Sometimes lucky, eh? Oh, that was a closey one, dude. That was a closey one there. I win 35 games. Yeah. And you show I won like... That I have like 10 wins now. How is that? How is that many wins then? Alright. Let's go get some golfing. Some golfing. Get some golfing going a real quick. Thank you for playing, guys. Get some golf. Cynic, I see. Alrighty. Do it. I'll do a bit of golfing. Not much though, because kinda want to still do some might and magic. Still need to do some might and magic. Playing some weeb stuff and then ditching on the golf. Yeah, imagine. Let's go. Boom. You know the drill. Let's go. Hoop in. A mid-final boss for Gnolf. Damn, son, what you farming there? In this final boss of shower? Or dinner? What exactly? Are you updating EW? No worries. Probably gonna be fast. Anyway. Hopefully you don't have Uzbekistan internet. Hopefully they don't have German internet. That might be as bad. Kinda approximately. Sometimes. Final Fantasy, I see, I see. The legendary internet quality in some dank countries. So yeah, no rush, man. Download it. I'm gonna get some tea then. One moment. Right, hop in. The tea is on the way. Password is Gachi. Wait, what? Huh? Huh? Did disconnect. Well, shit. 1 second. Gucky Bucky. Didn't even disconnect me. Okay, and hopefully it's not gonna be some amazing, you know, matches now with that stuff. 1 second. Collision. Let's do. Oh, why did you uninstall it? Oh, what is this, DoXL? Do it fast. Well, you have the German internet though, so 5 minutes then. You're lying. You're not in Germany. You're lying. Internet is Neuland. Not supposed to be that fast. Which one should we try? New stuff? Let's do new stuff, fine. AWL here already, nice, alright. 3 minutes. Alright, alright. Do it, do it. The space one, Egypt. Do something else. Alright, switch to space station. Isn't space station also kind of cancer that you don't like? Do Oasis then, fine. Dank space? Alright, fine. Let's get Dank space, sure. Sure. We can do some Dank space. That we can. Alright. Tea is done. Some chocolate. Seahawks are a C, huh? Stay practice the space station, I see. Extensive practice even. See how it is, huh? See how it is, huh? Alright, let's do a run here. And then it's gonna be some white and magicking for a bit. For a bit. Keep 30 seconds. I probably might be even faster in the dork cell then. Hope in. Hope in. The Mega Ducky. There it is. But there it is. Golden Legendary. Man, I want also again to grind some like card stuff. Man, why did Runeterra flop, dude? Why? That was so nice to get on that Marvel Snob grind. But I kinda don't like the style whatsoever, dude. I need to try it at least. Maybe it'll be so fun that I wouldn't even mind the style. But I still didn't get around to try it, dude. Like I say, eating the food gear. Yeah, I'm already on my gamer diet, dude. Like, only food consumed today was like a burger, basically, that my friend brought for breakfast, pretty much, for me. Well, for himself too, but yeah, for me that was the breakfast. Then after that, I guess I eat banana. And yeah, like a few pieces of salo with the horseradish tincture, I guess. And now it's time for some. Actually, I guess I got some sausage with cheese not long ago, so I had some snack earlier. Now it's time for some tea and chocolate. Gamer diet already going strong. Already going strong. Yeah, here we go. Hold in. Let's go. Nice, the one, nice. And the chocolate feels good. You seen the World's Largest single player, right? I don't remember if you commented on that or not when I was checking that. Shoki full of nuts, true, same. I got some hazelnut stuff. Feels good. Okay, that wasn't good. Think a 1k fish already. Quack already starting strong there. Mooncase. This also Command and Conquer too, but this one is like so dank of this soundtrack. Oh yeah, let's go with this one. Been some time. Advanced Mechanicus 2. Foster. Lucky. The Mega soundtrack spotted. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Give me the second game. Give me. See the MLG gamers. And I failed to do the same. There's holding ones there even. Dude. Can you? Brother. And now it's too weak. Come on. I'll figure it out. Okay, fine. That will do. That will do. Got the bike. Feels good, man. Let's see next gen, I see. Spaceship Roguish City Builder. Which one's that? Ooh, thank you, Seo. First I hit Quack there. And then Stave helped. Stave save. Oh, Ixion actually has the oh, interesting. Oh, Ixion was kind of big, even though like it kind of like didn't go that well initially. But I think it kind of hit kind of good. Huh? I think Nick was playing a lot of Ixion. It was a track from that guy on Ixion. Interesting. I only played demo of Ixion. Haven't played the full one. Just saw that on release people were molding about it kinda. I was like, well, yeah, then I guess we can chill. Not in the genre that much, I see. Rogueliking might be not up to everyone's taste, yeah. The thing that like I really like out of, well, I mean, it's not exactly like the city builder or whatever, but like terraformers, roguelike. Dude, I love terraformers. Kinda want to play it some more again. That was good there. Fighting some dink bosses the region. See. Nice, nice. The beach boss. Come on. Stop, stop. Veep Souls, Wait, which ones? Code Vein. Oh, it was the Code Vein, alright. There's still kinda not that many Veep Souls, I guess. Come on. Code Lame. Then got him. Bruh. Sure what did I hit, but actually that maybe not too bad. Might be not too bad. Wasting hours without the ladder, not alone though. They have that stuff in Code Vein there. Haven't actually played, Remember playing it. That I actually was watching a little. Why? And I swear there was like a better way to do it here. That's not the way. Clearly. Without dealing with this shit. Okay, that's actually not gonna help anyway. This will do, I guess. More mega ducks. No, that was a closey one. Closey one. Alright, let's see. Can't really hit those here. Damn, son. Gifted you a nice boost right there, looks like. Easy boosting. Welcome back, Portable. I'm done with the Giga Walk. One cap. Of the Donk Walk. Bro. Don't. I was just chilling. Someone hit me there. This game. We hit that. We can. Okay, stop, bro. Don't. I need more chocolate. 1 sec. What was that? See what you do in there. You can use that black hole there. Sometimes. On the way up. No. At least respawn me back, please. Bro. Kidding there. As you should say. Never lucky, never lucky. A rip. The bones there. Ooh, not bad, but not good. Too much. It's so annoying. Whatever. Do the pussy mode. Actually, that's not gonna work. Didn't really pussy mode it up anyway. Maybe. Okay. Can you stop here actually? Or just gonna despawn you? Okay, well, that makes it easier. Sometimes lucky. The balance, the balance. And the leaves are baiting you, man. Oh shit, lucky too. The Monka balance every time. No, the Hughes. Stop. Just actually drop me down there. Come on. I'll take it. Tomorrow, let's do some weight day gaming then. I get some dink video games going. RPG Monday can wait. Might and Magic can already every day. And Tuesday will be some KCD, so yeah, we can do the dinkness tomorrow. Dink games, I go and try to finish Corpus Sedex. I'm gonna do Judaro. We'll try to maybe finish it then. Shouldn't be too long. I think I might do some Hylix. Nice. What else was there? Dungeons of Blood and Dreams. Gonna get some more of that too. And some demos. Like Peripetia, I need to remember to actually put it to download though. I need to remember that. Oh shit, I need to jump there. Peripetia, I need to remember to download them. Never lucky. The timer. Okay, lucky. So can all the get all the dinkness that I was already playing. Yeah, to finish. Hopefully most of it. And some new stuff too, maybe. Well, I mean Hylix. I'll check that. Never lucky. Yeah, just like miss it a little bit there at the end and it's over. It's over. Big Smorkin. Bene. Come on. Oof, closey one. It was a closey one. Still not done. Dude, 9 shots already. Mega all. There was a lot of it wasted, probably. Come on, guys. Closey one. What happens if you get in there, though? You just get stuck? Ooh. Closey one. That was too much. No. Oh, come on. Please fall faster. Okay, no. Up, bro. Come on, man. Dude, what is this? What is this? Okay, now I guess. Guess I'll take it. Bruh. Bruh. Need more keep. No. What is this shit, man? 10 seconds. Bunker. Oh, now we're bound this way. No. Rip. Rip. Throwing it. Throwing the lead. Never lucky, baby rage. Throwing the lead hard. Time to throw, Pogchamp. Indeed. Indeed. That we did. Nice, nice. Alright, let's get some might and magic in then. Them scores though, yeah. The farm, man. The farm must go on. Farm never stops. Alright, thank you guys. Chocolate cake I won. Damn, son. Feels good. Bit of Gnorfin. Alright, let's get some might and magic. A little bit. A little bit. I get some grind in the night. All right. All right, let's go. I'm done. And the might in magic time lunch. Good for your friends too. Oh yeah, they were like releasing that stuff too. Oh, weren't they? Yeah. What is up? GOG. Where the game? Where the game? Can you start? GOG, come on. Tries to sync stuff and it ain't syncing. Why even syncing, man?